Hello everybody and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Last time we had a bit of an assassination attempt in our bathroom. Lamau just kind of got covered in blood. Nothing too serious, but they do want to check it out here. And when I tried to go to the officer's deck here, they actually... I played a different cutscene that I completely forgot about. So we're going to try it again. We're going to be going to the officer's deck here. We're going to be taking our entire crew. And it seems like we're actually going to be taking care of a business this time with the assassination attempt in particular. So we'll see what happens. Apparently the blood was just mutated or something like that, but nothing too harmful to us. Just people doing something they shouldn't, apparently. But we'll see what comes of it. I clicked any button, please. Okay, Sourback barks at the officers gathered before you. His lordship, the Rogue Trader, has seen fit to honor us with his presence in order to monitor the course of the investigation. You are expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the enforcers, you will answer to me personally. Oh, good one. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you, okay, have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colony. Captain Jinvuri is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there's Captain Rodko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly into the minds of the riffraff. After careful assessing the officers' bearing and their uniforms, Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. What are your findings thus far? We have discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. Oof. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but the Chirurgeons? I have no idea what that word is. Report has confirmed that among the blood that was pumped into the your bath chamber, the blood carried mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberrations, but the mutations identified are all within the norm of laboring masses. They're being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Aw, she's over there frowning. They're all just sitting in different positions around the room. She frowns as she surveys the deck. So much noise and empty violence. I'm surprised you are able to find anything in this pandemonium of your own making. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment, beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. Sourback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. It is inhumane. I order that you immediately cease using these barbaric methods. A fine approach, I approve. An unfortunate necessity. Let us return to the other matters. Damn. I really don't want to be telling her how to do her job, because this is Warhammer 40K. I gotta remember that, but I don't want people to be suffering like this, bro. Lord Captain, these methods may be brutal, but their effectiveness has been proven over centuries of practice. No criminal will confess if you ask them politely, but if you shatter their fingers and courteously remind them how many unshattered bones they still have left in their body, that is a different conversation altogether. That is how the truth is born. I have faith that my master of arms is capable of finding other methods of seeking out the truth. I gave you an order, now do it. Entirely true, in that case, carry on. I have faith in you. Sarbeck's glove creaks as she grips her maul. Her gaze remains cold and calm. As you command, Lord Captain. Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting. Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. I didn't even notice all these people writing. Look at all this writing they're doing. Jesus Christ. Carpal tunnel central. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. It wasn't an attempt on your lordship's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Hiroto is convinced that it was the work of Voitiver, I can't remember how they say his name, surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and of what. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we will be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. Yes, your lordship. I'm almost done with my report. As soon as I'm ready, I'll deliver it to you. Then let's begin. While we wait Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments that have been prepared for you, Lord Captain. End dialogue. Drink, drink, drink. Eat, eat, eat. Drink, drink, drink. Eat, eat, eat. And they're done. Captain Klein snaps to attention. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed in and his body is badly maimed. There are too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death. But presumably, he died after the killer slit his throat. That's how they drained his blood. No external signs of mutation were found. In other words, we have nothing. Klein this isn't a report. It's a declaration of our incompetence before the Lord Captain. You will keep digging around inside the corpse until you have produced some results. I'll study their faces. Success. Genervri looks at Klein with sympathy. She clearly cares about him, but does not wish to trample on her comrade's honor with words of comfort. Roto regards Klein with a contemptuous smirk, while Klein scowls back at him. No external signs of mutilation, you say. Mutation, you say. What about internal signs? Performing an autopsy was inadvisable due to the danger of contaminating the area with genetic aberration. Awareness text succeeded. You see a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes before he turns his gaze glassy. Okay. You've seen that look before in the eyes of other veterans. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep scars. They cannot hope to overcome such trauma on their own. They would need help, or a partner, or perhaps some strong emotional stimulus. I've heard that Medicaid officers often perform autopsies in pairs. One cups up the body, the other records their findings. You should get a partner, Klein. Whereas, turn away from Klein. It would seem that I had an exaggerated opinion of the veteran's courage. He should get some rest. Oh, fuck. Let Horko take over his duties. No, get a partner. According to regulations, one enforcer is required for this duty. However, your lordship's proposal is reasonable. Did you have someone specific in mind? Let's give it to her. If she actually likes him, she would be an excellent choice. You catch Genevieve? I'll just say Genevieve. A grateful look then watches as she smiles encouragingly at Klein. Come on, Klein. You better teach the greenhorns how to carve up mutants. I'll grab us a pair of respirators to make sure we don't catch anything. Klein is up to his elbows in blood, his eyes flaring defiantly. I've examined the filth inside and out. Its innards are a genetic nightmare. It's a bag of corruption wrapped in human skin. Extra organs, scales, atrophied, ingrown limbs. And that's not what's important, but that's not what's important. Body was mutilated to hide the cause of death. Okay, the body was disfigured posthumously. They killed the mutant with surgical precision before opening its throat and draining its blood. It wasn't until after the actual murder that they crushed his head and tried to cover up his wounds. The wounds were so brutal I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden and found this in his throat. Klein presents a bloodstained raven feather. Imperium lore test succeeded. A certain legend springs to mind, one involving Saint Curine, who was granted the portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Curine prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium would have left such a message. Okay. For what purpose was the corpse mutilated? It is imperative we find whoever mutilated the body. Remember St. Corinne? Could this be a sign? What tattoo? What does the pipe wardens have to do with anything? Fine, I wish to gift you with a glass of Amasec for your good work. You look like you need it. Well, at least you did something useful on your second attempt. Jesus Christ. So this is Klein. I'm guessing this is her, and then this is the dude that hates him. So whatever. Remember St. Curine? Could this be a sign? Vile mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. Okay, for what purpose was the corpse mutilated? Someone wanted to hide the cause of death. What I fail to understand is why they would then leave the body out in the open instead of disposing of it. What tattoo? What do the pipe wardens have to do with anything? Pipe wardens are a worker clan that services the ship's sewer systems. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of S's. The tattoo indicates the worker's status and personal number. This one was SP24601. Senior pipe warden. It is imperative we find whoever mutilated the body. I concur. Would you like to give us specific instruction, Lord Captain? Look for a lunatic. Only a madman would butcher a corpse in this way. One cannot disfigure a body like that and stay clean. Look for any blood-stained garments, rags, or the like. We need to find a weapon. The weapon or object was used to mutilate the corpse. Specifics are merely an impediment to flexible thinking. Follow your heart. Look for... Yeah, someone can't smash your skull in and stay clean. She nods firmly. If the perpetrator was in a hurry to cover out their tracks, they may not have had time to dispose of the soiled clothing. I thank your lordship for your wise counsel. I wish to give you a glass of Amasec for your good work. You look like you need it. He accepts the glass and downs it instantly. Evidently, he is in no state to savor the banquet and taste the fine drink you have offered him. So what's our next step? We should run the victim's identification number through the masterwork log cogitator. If the machine spirits favor us, we will be able to narrow down the number of suspects. Genevieve, this is your area. Okay, receive the report on the Master's cogitator logs. Genevieve approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson robes. Allow me to introduce the esteemed tech priest, Adaverita Fee. Andraveta Fee? I don't know. She believes she has the right to obstruct this investigation and refuse to grant the enforcers access to the master cogitator. The tech priest lets out an indignant binaric trill. I request that the laywoman's willful activities to be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirits of the master's work log cogitator, Iota IIIB. The venerable spirit is ill and in no disposition to endure such abuse. What is the problem with the machine spirit? The spirit is old and quick to anger, and it therefore calls for a sensitive approach, not the torturous intrusions by a brutish laywoman. Since the start of this watch, the spirit has been unwell. So we've been trying to smooth its woes by applying sacred unguents and sensing the great machine's boards. I don't know what any of that means. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbances to blessed machines found to be in such a state. What exactly does the data recuperative dogma prescribe? Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine stricken. Let the mechanisms be shielded from all worldly troubles by a veil of righteous litany, and let its shrine be thricely honored till the malady is no more. Okay. We have persuasion or coercion. Judging by her expression, she would rather have her profane hands touch the tech priest's neck. Lay people may be prohibited from communing with the machine spirits, but you are not. Esteemed tech priest, Genevieve will merely stand at your side and observe. Succeeded. Tech priest shoots her a sidelong glance. Very well, I should disturb the spirit, but I demand that the laywoman show respect and is do as she's told. Do as she's told. All right, what'd you find? Raising her hand, the tech priest wails, Omnissiah preserve us. The great spirit was infected by a layperson. That is the culprit you should be searching for, not some pipe warden. Sacrilege. We have discovered that the cogitator's malfunction began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine spirit in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we needed. Excellent. The victim's name's Orto. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner who is yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. We have a suspect. Did the murderer get to the cogitator too? Impossible. Since the state of the watch, this area has been used as a center of operations. No rabble could have slipped by unnoticed. Moreover, a common pipe warden wouldn't know how to commune with a machine spirit. The murderer had help. Who is the partner? Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon. Number SP-268-55. An 8th generation Pipe Warden. No registered infractions. Excellent discipline. Perfect work record. An exemplary servant of the Imperium. Man-at-Arms, how do you propose that we find our new suspects? Before Sourback can respond, Horto cuts in. Your lordship, there was a man named Gwendon among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. He immediately struck me as suspicious. Please allow me to question the man in your presence. Sourback narrows her eyes, but all she says is, bring him in now. Watch his interrogation. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Order grabs the worker by the lapels. When his coat flies open, revealing crude, occult symbols painted all over his body. What's this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum? When he yells, baring what remains of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them. All to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master. He bursts into a fit of heretical, theatrical cackling. His words, he's trying to paint over them with fake garish hues. But his abject terror carries with it too much black and gray. What does he hope to accomplish with this? He admitted to everything, the vermin. I have insisted time and again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of the Vortigern's surviving henchmen. And I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in clearing them out as we thought. Erdo casts a sharp look at Sourback. Okay. Assess the Enforcer's reaction to the confession. Erdo looks proud and self-important. Genevieve is biting her nail, as if hesitant to say anything. Sourback is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep in thought. Meanwhile, Klein merely stands still with a distrustful grimace on his face. Other than Horto, no one here seems to believe that you are looking at the real culprit. Persuasion? Why is he being beaten? I ordered the beatings to stop. My apologies, your lordship. This one was interrogated before your order was given. I will take responsibility for accepting that. For not anticipating that. Seems like Klein was too quick to blame the mutants. We are dealing with demon worshippers here. Does Master Arm not find it strange that the subject is so easier to paint himself as a heretic? And in such preposterous fashion, no less? I agree, Lord Captain. Sourback growls at the worker. I want the truth. Who are you? And who told you to give us this pathetic confession? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on his sinister theatrics and babbles in the voice of a common worker. Forgive me, your lordship. I'm not Gwendon. I'm not a heretic. Yart's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. The enforcer said she'd throw them out the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. Abelard casts significant glance at Sourback's direction. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mr. Sourback. Sourback? Yeah. Anyway. But this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name. Giving her name. It was her. Oh. That's why she was biting her nail. What? I swear that I have not... Genevieve? The steely edge in Sourback's voice causes everyone present to freeze. But you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwendon myself, Lord Captain. Would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Execute? Truly no word sounds sweeter to this monkey's ears. Spare the man, wash off the heretical symbols, and let him rejoin his family. Hold on. He has lied to us more than once, and maybe he is lying to us now still. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Cut his rations for a month and have him scrub the lower decks after shifts. Burn him and his family along with him, but be sure to leave him for last. I don't care. I leave the decision to you. Does she have anything to say about this? I have never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but it was someone else who put him up to this. And yet he knows your name and pointed you right away. Do you not find that funny? And do you not find it funny that your head is always up your ass? It's obvious that someone framed her. Cease this bickering. Sourback forces the officers to back down. Lord Captain, what we have here is a liar, and a well-coached one at that. He will never confess on his own, but what do you suggest we do? He won't confess, we just need to apply a little more torture. And we need to change the approach. Bandage his wound and give him food. Talk to him gently and with kindness. I refuse to believe that there's not a single person who saw them being manhandled. Find those witnesses. Pensively take an appetizer. Faith changes people. Take a book of Psalms and read it to him until he confesses. Find witnesses. That makes sense? You cannot beat a man half to death without everyone in your compartment getting wind of such a scene. We will look into it. What do you want us to do with him when we are done? Give him back to his family. Wash the symbols off. It will be done. There's no cause for alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been fake, but now it is only a matter of time before we find the real culprit. We have the Pipe Warden's name and identification numbers, and we know which clan they are from. We will keep pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns it in. I will handle this. Master-at-Arms pointedly grips the maul at her belt. Please enjoy your meal in the interim, Lord Captain. The scoundrel will appear before us soon enough. Okay, everybody needs to calm down, all right? Lord Captain, the real Pipe Warden Gwendon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear Gwendon himself? You can start by reporting on the results of the additional investigative efforts. Absolutely, Lord Captain. Your insightful suggestion helped the enforcers to locate the evidence. In fact, we found a bloody synth coat in one of the vents. A standard issue included in every enforcer outfit on the ship. We found witnesses to the battery on our false conspirator. According to them, an enforcer in a helmet came to detain Yart, spoke to him, and then gave him a beating so thorough it rang that a ring came off their finger. Alas, said ring could not be recovered. This concludes my report. Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly. Let us go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of their injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator so that it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first after admitting that Captain Javari put him up to it. Sourback glowers at Javari, and she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? Who had access to the work cogitator? Suspect Yart claims that you coerced him into lying about himself. Genervi? What do you have to say for yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Horto requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth in these accusations against me. I have never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but it was someone else who put him up to this. This transcript says you conducted Yard's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. She raises her chin proudly. Okay. Witnesses saw Yard being knocked around by an enforcer wearing a ring. Let me see your hands. You're charged with sabotage and consequently sentenced to death. The enforcer takes off her gloves. Not one of them is wearing a ring. However, you do find a small mark on Hiroto's little finger, as if he had been wearing some sort of band on it for a long time. Are you no longer wearing your family ring, Portco? Klein gives him a bloodthirsty scowl. Not on duty, and certainly not in compartments full of disdained rabble. His voice is icily calm. Behind the armor of affected indifference, those thoughts ooze grimy hues, like blood mixed with umber. It looks vile. Who is guarding the body? It was her. Klein reluctantly nods to his fellow officer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. She nervously adjusts her armor under Sourback's piercing gaze. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess, I decided I would deal with it later. Bloody synth coat was discovered not far from the corpse. I would ask the enforcers in this room to present their coats. Uh-oh. The rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats except Portco. He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. I do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the serfs treat synth coats as a sign of weakness. Who has access to the log computer? Cogitator, sorry. Oh, jeez. The tech priest did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent enforcer investigations. You were there the entire time. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Since the start of the watch, I went there right after I handed over the body to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely, one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand, but I was only gone for a few minutes. How convenient. A missing sentry, a data slate misplaced, against regulations. He drums his fingers on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled. He is such a fucking piece of shit, dude. Like, even if he's not the bad guy, like, him just being so out to get these people, I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I'm on duty. Damn, I want to say it's him, but he literally has a gun in his hand, too. Like, am I crazy? I don't want to accuse him, but he does seem to be the most aggressive. Fuck it. Draws her auto pistol and aims it at him, who appears entirely unperturbed. I would give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? He smugly arches an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove his incompetence, your incompetence to his lordship. to take the place I actually deserve. For years, I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master of Arm was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they give the position to you, a self-serving sourback nit, who I guess a noble name means more than talent. When the crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, began looking for the real Gwendon. I had found him in time. Your position, had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, Jacosta. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me the Master-at-Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. Are you really hoping you can deceive the Master-at-Arms and me? Why are you trying to frame her? You do not seem to fear punishment. I will give you a chance, Portico. You are to be demoted and to become an initiate at the shrine, where you will spend the rest of your days in penance and servitude. For your crimes of sabotage, slander, and heresy, I hereby condemn you to death, Master-at-Arms carrying out the sentence. You are a liar and a blackguard, but I commend you for your intelligence. You have no need... I have no need for such enforcers, but I could use another spy. You will sow confusion among my rivals for the good of the dynasty. Ooh, that's an interesting choice. Were you really hoping to deceive me? Your dismissive tone makes him flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all. But I have already figured it out. I hid Gwendon from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you an idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks, and by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there are a couple of slip-ups, but you must admit, it was a solid attempt overall. Why were you trying to frame her? A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. He sounds calm, even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. You do not seem to fear punishment. With all due respect to your lordship, I'm an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. There is no bravado in Portico's words, just dry statement and fact. I do want to do the iconoclast just for gameplay, but I think this is a way better option. I want to make him a spy. His lips stretched into a thin smile. Thank you for your high praise. I'm grateful to have had this opportunity to prove my usefulness to you, albeit under unusual circumstances. Porto remains unfailingly polite and completely ignores the seething sourback. That takes care of the traitor. Now, let us proceed with the interrogating the Pipe Warden. Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverently bowed, which paints a rather comical picture, even his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugged at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess to everything. Why did you fill my bath with blood? I did as the servant of death commanded. What the fuck? She and the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign. that your lordship should be bathed in the blood of poor Alto, my partner. And I, well, he gulps. I was scared, so I obeyed. The first spinner? Are you talking about the vizier? Of the blood-spun web? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cultists, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody. If the vizier ordered it, there must have been a reason. The Undying One must have revealed something to him that we are ignorant of. Did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him, and I didn't know he was a mutant. Ordo and I have always gotten along, even if he wasn't much for talking. But then, he shudders, a servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump the blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me if I did. Whom do you mean by this servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone. Feared by all, they are quite quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill because the Emperor commands them so. You've already met the servants of the Bloodspun Web, Lord Captain. Their grim processions is not one the upper decks will soon forget. Some of the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, I wish to hear an explanation. As you will, Lord Captain. Your Lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing as the Emperor willed it, but here we are. I'm a simple man, I know pipes, and I know them a lot better than all the this people business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust and metal. Though, not so much in people's thoughts. You acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work. You were deceived into becoming an accomplice. I will not punish you. Give him lashes. Hopefully he will think more carefully about whose orders to follow next time. You drenched the rogue trader in blood. Did you expect to simply walk away afterwards? I think not. Hang the scum. No, I want to give him the ocular implants. But I want to say this first. I hope I can pick this second. I will not punish you. Damn. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I serve you faithfully, and I'll never forget your mercy. Damn, I wanted to give him the implant, bro. Anyway. Vizier of the Bloodspun Web treads lightly and silently as if his old, gaunt body has no weight at all. He whispers weakly, Daman Wilbur, willed to see me, and so I have come. Nod respectfully. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. Vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront, the old man murmurs, drowns out Sourback's relentless voice. Daman Wilbur knows the truth, so it was done. For so I did will. What? So it was done, for so I did will. The fuck? It was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imprehensible embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of the smoldering lives, and I did see a roiling, unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the undying one's whisper. He bid me bathe the Daemon in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous. For this will shield the Daemon and strengthen his body against the rolling unclean. I obeyed. Did you claim that you did it because the God Emperor willed you? You killed that man. Who was he? I know not. I only heard the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to an empty space above his shoulder and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. Fucking idiot. What do you mean they're roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Master at Arms, are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Sourbax makes the sign of the Aquila. What is that? Two-headed eagle sigil that signifies the Imperium. Oh, that. Didn't know they could make a sign for it. Anyway, the Imperium has sent us as a portent. Jesus Christ. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides his hand of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. This monkey has drawn attention to the mutant in a way that could not be ignored. A shrewd tactic, if the threat is indeed as great as he believes. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? Officer around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. Cult of the Bloodsmith will face no persecution for their deeds. If you think that your tales will save you from punishment, I will not have murderers and bloody ritualists and bloody rituals committed on my ship. Henceforth, the cult is banned and engaged in spectacles. I guess you're fine. Jesus Christ. Sometimes you can't handle the fucking insane people, you know? Vizier freezes, listening to the silence, then nods to nothing. Yes, yes, I will tell him. He turns his sewn-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hand, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we've hit a dead end. We hope that exposing the culprits would lead us to the aberration's lair. The investigation must continue. Let the bloodspun web find the mutants breeding on my ship. We may have overestimated the scale of the problem. No, you can continue the investigation. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Daemon's circle can find the roots of the unclean. For it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Wise. Anxious silence falls the moment Sourback says this one word. She narrows her eyes. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well, let Wise find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forgot about it. Who the fuck is that? Vinny Zachariah, anyway, is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks my teeth creak. and I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. The Choir Master, really? How can the Choir Master of the Astropaths be of use to us? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave this matter to Master Wise. I already have a Psyker in my retinue. Adira can perform the ritual. That is all, Master at Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on it. So how can he be in use to us? The esteemed Zachary Wise can perform the ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual is rare as it is dangerous, and only someone as versed as Master Wise can accomplish such a feat. Has he done something like this before? Once, Lady Theodora made him use his services to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Not everyone here is eager to leave this up to him. I would say the one least eager would be Master Wise himself. Last time, his efforts caused severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Wise never nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him and reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? Yeah, all right. Wrap it up. That is all, Master of Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult Firemaster Wise, your Lord Captain. So, we're gonna have our fucking Astropath Firemaster read everyone's minds on the ships. Jesus Christ. Talk to the Choir Master. Alright, well. That's an interesting thing we gotta do here. We did level up here. Let's go ahead and take a look here. So we get the Killzone Stratagem. Okay, so we got Overwhelming Stratagem. Chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in the area inflict the overwhelmed effect on any enemy that fails a willpower resistance check of 1 round for 1 round. Overwhelmed, this creature suffers 25% ballistic skill, minus 25% fire rate, and 15% weapon skill. Additionally, melee characters have their MP reduced by -3. And ranged creatures try to get behind cover. A creature counts as a melee creature if it has at least 1 melee weapon. This additional effect does not work on some stronger enemies. Stronghold Stratagem. Allies in the area gain 8% armor, cannot be overpenetrated, gain immunity to prone effect, and gain +2 deflection against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. That's pretty cool. Blitz Stratagem. All allies within the range of 10 cells gain the ability to move to that area. This movement does not provoke opportunity of attacks and does not spend MP. Combat Locust Stratagem. For 1 round, the targeted area bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next round. Trenchline Stratagem. For 1 round, all allies in that area gain +15% cover efficiency and roll a failed character and re-roll all failed characteristic tests. Additionally, cover in the area does not suffer any damage. So I'm thinking either the Stronghold or the Trench Line. The stronghold is cool. I think we'll take that one, actually. 8% armor, immune to prone, +2 deflection, can't get injuries. It's pretty good. I think we'll take that. Abelard, what do you have? So you already have Follow My Lead. Bulwark. Until the start of the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and force movement effects until their next turn. Defensive stance, the Vanguard gains +% parry until their next turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy's attack, they immediately make an opportunity attack with a -20 penalty to weapon skill against that enemy. Wall of Rockcrete. Vanguard and all their allies in a 3-cell radius around them gain plus temporary wounds. All affected targets suffer 50% less damage from the next attack. The effect lasts until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. That's crazy. That's actually pretty good. Oh, I gotta sneeze. The Vanguard chooses an ally, forced distraction. Choose an ally. All enemies within a 3-cell radius around that ally must make a willpower resistance test with a -15% or -15 penalty. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes their priority target. Regardless of the willpower resistance test results, the chosen ally does not provoke opportunity attacks from these enemies, can shoot enemies in melee range, and move as if not within range of attacks of opportunity. That's also really good. Force distraction. All enemies within the area of a 10-cell radius, so it does have a radius. Vanguard forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons to the adjacent enemy make attacks of opportunity against that enemy. The enemy suffers fellowship bonus, more damage from these attacks of opportunity, and has -16% penalty to parry and dodge. I think we either go wall or force distraction. But this is everyone within a 3-cell radius gains temporary wounds and takes 50% less damage. Or all people within a 10-cell radius. Oh, all enemies within a 3-cell radius of that. Oh, of that. Okay. So it has a 10-cell target, and then everyone within 3 cells of that target. I get distracted. We'll take the wall for now. And then we will take athletics. Do we need that? Fellowship characteristic, toughness. Oh, yeah, toughness is at 10. Athletics is at 75. Let's go with athletics, make that 85. Is our athletics person here. Bounty Hunter. Okay, we do have Claim the Bounty. Cole the Bold. Piercing Shot, Ensnare the Prey, and Raid. What is Raid? Until the Bounty Hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, this attack deals 4% additional damage and gains half the Bounty Hunter's current bonuses to critical hit chance and critical damage granted by Hunt Down the Prey. That's cool. I think Raid's pretty interesting. Just additional damage on Argenta is pretty good. Piercing Shot. Bounty Hunter's next attack during this turn will have 100% over penetration and 8% armor penetration. Prey, the next attack that hits a target marked with prey, is also always a critical hit. That's super good. So this is 40% of the usual damage. I think we take the Piercing Shot, actually, here. Take the Piercing Shot there. Master Tactician. You have a ton of shit we can go through. Inspire. Linchpin. Oh, Inspire we already have. Linchpin. Gains +1 resolve for every 5 stacks, but loses half the stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. Till the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, the Master Tactician gains a stacks of tactician equal to 20%, 26% of all momentum target gains instead of the usual 20%. Strong point, +2 temporary wounds, plus additional temporary wounds for every 2 stacks. So this is just straight up I can give people health. That's pretty good. What is the one that I have? I give people damage. Okay. And in this one, I give people resolve, or this one I give people wounds, temporary wounds. Marks an enemy. If that enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the Master Tactician's turn, that ally gains momentum and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. This bonus to all characters does not stack. Oh, all characteristics does not stack. Fervor, the Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds, gains Master Tactician's resolve stacks of tactical advantage, and resets the cooldown of Linchpin Inspire Strong Point. Until the end of the Master Tactician's turns, these abilities can only target the Master Tactician themselves. Okay, finish the job. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but not by the Master Tactician, and have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards their attack per turn, dealing half the weapon's maximum damage and an additional ballistics bonus damage. So that's not very good because she doesn't have a gun. Funny enough. Okay. I think we take Strong Point. Strong Point is cool. Just giving people straight health. Let's see here. So she is Executioner here. We do have Pain Residence. Exanguation. The Executioner immediately inflicts 5 bleeding on an ally of their choice, including themselves. That ally gains 11% dodge, an additional 3 movement points until bleeding ends for any reason. Gift of Torment. Till the start of the next turn, the Executioner gains bonuses to their parameters for each creature in combat suffering from one of the following from the damage over time effects. Bleeding, Burning, Toxin. That's cool. 2% armor per creature. That's not very good. The Executioner's next ranged attack or psychic staff ability inflicts damage over time effects. Not happening. Not for her. Reckless Abandon. Replaces 15 of their wounds with the same number of temporary wounds until the end of combat. While the Executioner has temporary wounds, all of their melee attacks and damage over time effects do an additional 15% damage. That's pretty good. Executioner's next melee attack forces all enemies hit to run away from the Executioner in a straight line for up to 3 cells. During this movement, the target does not provoke opportunity attacks and leaves a bloody trail on the ground, which remains until the end of combat. Movement through these bloodstains costs the Executioner 0 MP. Interesting. But it's just the one single one. I think I take Reckless Abandon here. It's a pretty good one. You see, you got the Bounty Hunter one. So I'm not really understanding Hot on the Trail. The Bounty Hunter designates an enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes the turn. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, Bounty Hunter gains an extra turn after that ally's turn, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment they used it. The Bounty Hunter gains an additional 2 movement points. Cooldown is reset. On the trail is used. For the 3rd time during combat, the Bounty Hunter recovers 1 charge of Hunt Down the Prey. So it's not actually very good. I think I will take Raid. Kill the bounty hunter's neck, or piercing shot would actually be really good. Actually be really good for her, actually. I just realized. Adira, you have quite a bit. Pascal, you also have quite a bit. Heinrich and Jay also have quite a bit. But we'll save those for now. Just because I'm not really looking to level him up. Necessarily. So we're going to go ahead and... Where is the Astropathic Chapel? That's where we're going to go next. But hopefully this cutscene doesn't trigger or anything like that. Hopefully I trigger the cutscene. Okay, good. So we are just going to listen to this nice music. And then next time we're going to be talking to this guy and doing a bit of a mind reading, eh? That'll be fun, huh, guys? A little bit of mind reading. All right, well... Interesting investigation. Bloodspun Web. Crazy kooky guys, you know, who can stop them? You know? Oh, it's just, you know, it's whatever. But yeah, we'll be doing some mind reading, finding the mutants. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Last time we had a bit of a investigation, and today we're going to be doing some mind reading. Fun stuff. Apparently we have some
Follow my lead.
secret, not so secret, like ritual that we can perform with Zachary Wise here. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. I doubt it. But apparently he's going to scan everyone's mind on the ship and find us some mutants. He does have a portrait, so I'm guessing he's important, you know? I just noticed that... Oh, never mind. I thought his head was attached to his staff, like through the tubes, but it's just on itself. The Choirmaster turns towards you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. Willpower test. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The Choirmaster smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you have come. With all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. So you would rather not take part in the search for the mutineers? It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, and certainly will, go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So you're saying you performed the ritual before for Theodora? We know that. Many years ago, it was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere. But that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. The Assyriani? Anyway, spent decades tempering their spirits before touching the veil. You lack the gift of time, yet you seek to harness powers that are only too pleased with your ignorance. What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into a chord and steer it into a murky sea of other people's souls. Together, we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after. The seed of corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? It stares back. What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in a blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, she is no longer with us. She's exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one of the House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest, Argenta makes a sign of the Aquila. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floors and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. How is a ritual like that even possible? It's akin to heresy. Or the important thing I am interested to know is, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for? How is that even possible? It's akin to heresy. It was not heresy, but it was indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. That time, things were going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of the astropaths in all of the expanse. We were strong and confident enough to take a bold gamble, and we lost. Did you find what you were looking for? The choir master cowards as if concerned. I did find it, but the price. Yes, Lady Theodora got the name she wanted, but was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel, but we're a hair's breadth away from becoming an epitaph inscribed in the ship's remains. It is fair to say my predecessor was being herself then. Was being yourself there? Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. It seems the risk is too great. We will not perform the ritual. The lines on Wise's brow disappear. Thank you, your lordship. I realize that this ritual may be your only chance of finding the mutineers, but is their plot so threatening as to risk dooming the entire vessel? I do not think so. No, wait, if there's really a chance, then we might not squander it. I'm not going to waste any more time or effort trying to find the mutineers. To the void with this investigation. I have enough to deal with as it is. I guess we're giving up on it. Because I don't know. I kind of don't want to do it. I value the lives of my people too greatly. So we're going to give up on it. Unfortunately. As you will, your lordship. By your leave, I return to my duties. Damn. Quest failed. Just it's straight up. Time. Can I talk to him again? And no. That was it. That's the only chance we got. Okay, well, unfortunately, I made the decision already, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna go back to the bridge. I don't know if that's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Probably, knowing this game. But, I mean, I should be able to take them on, right? Ain't nobody getting their hands on me, baby. Please. I don't know. I feel bad for missing out on like content like that, but you know, it feels like too high a price, in my opinion. Like, it's crazy that they want me to freaking kill all these people in order to find some baddies on my ship. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Let's go ahead and go back to the map here. Take a look at where we left off. We do have... Oh, yeah, we did travel all the way down to Furibundus. Basically, Footfall. Well, let's go ahead and go to Footfall. Is this something? Oh, that's where we found Cassia, right? Or no? That was in the last one. I don't know. Anyway, we got to go to the docks. So we're going to go ahead and take our crew, go to the docks. We're going to talk to Omicron, whatever his name is. I don't remember. The dude that sells stuff. Our merchant guy. He's one of the faction leaders that, or not, one of the faction people that we talk to in order to
I won't tolerate
get what
weakness.
we want. And he should be right over here, right? Yeah. Oh, you're cool. Rust Staker. Rust Stalker. Y'all are fucking badass. Opticon 22, that's who it is. Show data slate. I've collected planetary data that may interest you. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. With a respectful nod, the tech priest takes the data slate. The collected data is of interest, significant complement with the criteria for cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantees the provisions of reciprocal service indulgence in the form of parts and equipment. +1 profit factor. Porting the Kappa Thread supply line is ready to continue operations on the Von Valencia's dynasty in the sphere of planetary reconnaissance. Okay. Epic.
None shall stand in my way.
So now let's go ahead and go to the...
This
Is it over
place is
here?
different to the other monkey settlements I have seen.
Okay, I guess that's all she had to say. So we do have the Liege's residence. I don't know if we can talk to him again and see where, see if there's any progress on the Janus front. In terms of, in terms of like if the food got here. I don't know if there probably would have been an update on the quest saying, you know, hey, go back and talk to him to reap the reward or whatever, but maybe it just hasn't triggered yet or something. Let's see here. Yeah, there's the dude. Your lordship, the first ships from Janus have already arrived. The station is no longer facing famine or the predatory interest of the Chorda dynasty. Excellent. I must admit, right up until the last moment, I did not believe that you would come to our aid without an ulterior motive. Your ascension makes me wonder if life in the Coronis Expanse is changing in the most unexpected way. Upon noticing Cabela, Vladam quickly assumes a bored expression. Carefully, without making any sudden movements, he wipes his glasses and, as if absent-mindedly, puts a hand under the table. Okay. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I'm interested in your wares. I did what I could. I found and neutralized the Anver's aggregator-in-chief. Agitator-in-chief? There's an establishment not too far from here. They let people torture fake Xenos there. I want it to stop. A man who introduced himself as a servant of House Chorda asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. Okay, so we do have some stuff to go through here. Okay. Reputation. We can sell a bunch of stuff here. Might as well sell all the stuff we can to him. See what we can get. It's 2,000. We're not even going to go get a level off this, actually, now that I'm seeing it. But just get it out of here. So once we do get a level here. Oh, wow. 50? Never mind. We're not getting shit from this guy. That is a crazy weapon, though. A Drukhari weapon. Toxic shot. Deadeye shot. Damn, 18 to 28 is crazy. That's pretty cool. Commissar boots. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as a target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains 3 MP. Targeted ally gains 3 AP at the start of the next ally's turn. Or peripheral visor. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Interesting. So we're really not going to get shit from you. Let's go ahead and talk about the other things here. I found and neutralized the Anver's Agitator-in-Chief. Gained experience. That is a truly outstanding accomplishment, your lordship. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. There's an established not too far from here. They let people torture fake Xenos there. I want it to stop. He gives a curt nod. It will be dealt with. The man got his brains blown out. He doesn't look surprised. The Anvers again, I presume. The architectural or anarchical degenerates. Don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or those who in the employ of House Chorda. I suspect this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Chorda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe I will be mourning this man's passing very long. There's only one person who had stood to gain from his murder, you. There's a certain charm to the bloody mayhem that reigns on Footfall. I'm beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse with on your station wind up dead. We'll say that one. It is indeed lamentable, but these are the times we live in, and this is Footfall. Its denizens don't always look for a reason to spill blood. One of my other demands. Okay. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Well, at least we got some XP. It seems. The atrium, shadow quarters. I don't remember if there was anything else to do here, so let's go ahead and go back to the docks, the void docks. I know there's like some secret cache or stash or something in here, but I don't quite remember, or I don't quite know how to get to it. I remember they're talking about some sort of statue or something, but I really don't know if I care that much. It's probably just going to be a gun that's going to be like 50 levels too low or some shit from us now. Probably not worth it.
To the stars.
Go ahead and go back to the Void Bridge and check out the Coronis Expanse once more. And then we'll be zooming off to wherever. I do kind of want to check out the Imperium thing. Again, we're just gonna go ahead and go back to the map. A lot of loading screens back to back. And then this, another loading screen. Crazy, who'd have thought. But okay, yeah, this is the one. Cache in the former lantern. I don't know. It does have a... I don't have enough to make it good. So that's unfortunate, actually. We did go all the way from up here. Oh, actually, I made a safe path all the way up to here. So let's go ahead and warp all the way back there. Apologies for disturbing you, Lord Captain. I just thought you should know. The Lady Navigator has successfully guided the ship out of the warp's hold on left the Sanctum Navis. But instead of going to her chambers as usual, she headed to yours. Perhaps you will want to prepare for this meeting. Uh-oh. Cassia wants to talk. What's up, girl? I can't piss her off. She's my powerhouse. She will do so much damage to me. I need to speak carefully. What's up, girl? Greetings, Lord Captain. I meant to inform you that our journey through the warp went well. My navigator's gaze perceived the light of the Astronomicon beyond the tumultuous waves of the Sea of Souls, albeit with some difficulty. The crew and the master helmsman conducted themselves adequately. My instructions during the jump helped them find their focus and guide the ship without any serious incident. Thank you for your report, but I've already noticed that for myself, that the ship was intact, unless, of course, the last few hours of my life have all been a cunning trick of the warp. I never doubted your abilities as navigator, Lady Cassia. My crew's fortunate to have you. What reaction are you expecting from me? Ensuring the safety of passage through the warp is your primary responsibility. I beg your pardon, Lady Navigator. I am preoccupied with matters of the Protectorate. We'll just have this conversation another time. No, we're lucky to have you. Her expression changes subtly. She gives you a reserved nod. Pleased me to hear this, Lord Captain. I am equally satisfied with your manner of command. Fidgeting awkwardly, Cassia glances around the study. I see you have many compelling works of art here, but precious few paintings. I, for one, do enjoy passing what little spare time I have with a brush in hand. Why, just recently I created a beautiful voidscape inspired by our travels together. I cannot show it to you quite yet, as it still only exists in my mind's eye. But the imagery, oh, if only you could see it. She made me a painting? Okay. I did take note of the unique elegance of your works back on Urek 5. I'm certain your latest piece will be just as breathtaking. My quarters do indeed sorely lack exquisite finery. Might I hope that your painting will soon adorn these walls? So can you picture beauty? So you can picture beauteous imagery in your mind. I see. Was there anything else? No, we're gonna ask for the painting. She cocks her head in surprise. Do you truly wish it would? It would? But I must admit, I am nothing more than an amateur. You'll have to forgive me, Lord Captain, but I do not think that is such a good idea. These chambers are in need of masterpieces, while I merely paint my own pleasure. For my own pleasure. Her furtive smile speaks louder than her polite refusal. One other thing I meant to tell you is that I am quite well read and that my knowledge is not limited to navigator's craft. I am versed in many other scholarly fields, such as the century history of the Calyx sector, or she shrugs awkwardly. Navigators are taught to familiarize themselves with the warp from childhood. Should you require my help, that is to say, my counsel, my knowledge is extensive, so please do not hesitate to ask. She fiddles with a lock of her hair while still proudly holding her chin high and avoiding your gaze at the same time. Did she literally just come here to flirt with me, dude? You do not need to prove your worth to me, Cassia. With each passing day, I learn about new sides of you and amaze me every time. Step closer. You have been blessed with many talents. Would you like to stay here and demonstrate some of them? Oh, God. Yes, right, I see. Thank you, Cassia. Cassia, I truly do not understand. What is it you want from me? I grow tired of this conversation and your importance behavior. Or importunate? I don't know. Kindly leave. You don't have to prove to me, girl. You're too kind, Lord Captain. Cassie looks away, but before she does, you catch a strange, fleeting expression on your face. Could it be joy? I apologize. I must be distracting you from your important matters. With this, please permit me to leave your presence, Lord Captain. Cassie gives a courteous nod, gracefully picks up her cloak, and takes her leave. Okay, she just came to say hi. Allegedly. Link my account. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, thank you. Okay. Crazy. You have the vault with all our stuff in it, right? Well, nothing in it, really. Was this Lord Captain's... Why did that have the Owlcat logo? Data Chronicle. Ancestry records. Okay, we don't care about any of that. That's the bathroom. That's where I got my blood bath. We all remember that. Is it over here? Yeah. Okay. So she just came to flirt. Go ahead and get back to what we were doing. Getting back on track. Okay, so we do have a... It's not dangerous, but it's not safe. I can't remember what it is. It's... We do have a dangerous one up here. Which we can make... Well, we can make dangerous. This is like perilous or deadly is what it was called. Right? I think we go here for now. Keep it a little safe. It's unsafe, but let's go ahead and move there. Master Arm reports a disturbance at the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by the lower decks rabble, shot the commandant during a routine medical supply delivery run and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master-at-Arms ask permissions to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant, as well as the fallen enforcers. Fuck. Comfort the exhausted people by giving medicine and supply. Discover the details of the Commandant's murder. Besides, reason for the attack had to do with the widow of the respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted child or children. When the Commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota, the widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when Nemesite fired the fatal shot, then set off the mutiny in the compartment. Learn about Nemesite. Master Arm reports that this is the 4th Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. Previous 3 were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. The public executions evidently had no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges, and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesites act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as a spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order. With every murder, bring cheers from the commoners. The Voxmaster shares the rumors about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of oppressed laborers. Some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it difficult to capture the riffraff's champion. Ooh, that's funny. So division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesite will be moved to the middle decks and paid a year's allowance. Authorize the Master-at-Arms to punish the foundry workers as they sees fit. Comfort the exhausted people, but with medicine and supplies. Request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical failures here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Dogmatic. Ruthlessly crush the unrest by shutting down life support systems. Now, we're going to give the people medicine and supplies. The unrest has subsided. While the serfs praise the rogue trader's generosity, the enforcers gloomily predict that the rabble will simply shed blood even more quickly and willingly the next time they find themselves lacking for something. Yeah, I'm not going to lie there. That's a double-edged sword. Ain't nothing I can do about that. The bridge is thrumming with the sound of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain notices a flash of flame red hair. Flame red hair? Who the hell's a redhead in this? Am I stupid? Am I just not remembering? Oh, it's her. I didn't even know she was redheaded. Okay. What's up, girl? I mean, What is up, girl? What is up, female? You posed a question to me not long ago, Alontok, and now I am here to present you with my answer. With fluid grace, Yurlet emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow under the lumen light, her expression slightly more pensive than usual. Reminded me what I asked of you? We talked about how we each see the world in our own way. You were eager to know how the Aldari see the world. Do you wish to hear the answer? Of course, if you're ready to give it. Then listen closely to my answer, Alontok. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding not toward my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shade of their sounds. Uriel half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and melodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough simply to see the world and hear its voices. You must understand it. Think of the Lilithon, the world of which our paths cross. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lilithon's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests or from the depths of its waters. The beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue. And even you, Alontok, can sense it. Say the word slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel, perhaps then you will see. Close your eyes, empty your mind, and speak the word. The world around you fades, and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Lil, your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth, and sound slips along the throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes like a sip of fresh recap. Lay, the tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and the air softly rushes from your chest. Sound like the susurration? I don't know what that means. Of leaves as the wind weaves through the forest canopy. Thon. Tongue taps the front of your front teeth and gently vibrates, and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in Yurlet's eyes as your gazes meet again. It is a word like any other, there's nothing special. More Aldari claptrap. I wish I never asked. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Alontok, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises the moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness, we become witnesses to the transformations of our own inner world. Monkey! Lives pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, and thoughts of transience and loss frighten you, and so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows. A moment's blooming, an hour's wilting. The splendor of each lies in its ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Alontok, I see much more than just another monkey. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. Oh, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what their primitive sight cannot behold, but I can see it. So you're attracted to me. Ah, just kidding. I never expected to hear such things. You say such things in reference to me. Thank you for telling me how you see the world. I haven't understood what a word you've said. Thank you for telling me how you see the world. And what do you make of it, Alontok? How differently do you see the world? I also see something greater in the world around me, something deeper than the outer guise of things. In this world of endless war and peril, I see only one beacon of hope, and that is the God Emperor. I try to turn my attention to that which delights my ears and my eyes. Art, music, wealth, of course, and power, of course. A foolish question. The world belongs to humanity. No, I see something greater in the world. And what does that mean? Yurlet asks, with her attention, all her attention focused on your words. I find I am especially drawn to imperfection and destruction. I see the suffering in those around me, and it compels me to act. I see the uniqueness of every creature, everything, and it pleases me. The world is full of random occurrences. I recognize this and surrender myself to the courses of fate. I believe I am tired of this conversation now. Couple of good ones in here. I think the second one is what I'm gonna go for, because that's really what compels me. Or I should say compels Wilbur. And then I see the uniqueness in every creature, everything, and it pleases me. That's probably one thing that she wants to hear. The other one, this one is also like probably the correct answer. But I'm gonna say number 2. If you speak of soul's ability to overcome hardship, then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of our abiding strength and inner growth, and it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials. Yurlet says nothing for a time, silently watching you from under her half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Alontok, or if you see me as a difficulty. I see you as an intelligent, highly dangerous being, an ally at present. To me, you are a foreign yet beguiling world. I hope that one day I will come to know you, and that one day my own world will become much deeper. Your appeal is unusual. It springs from within, evoking disquiet and a craving to know what is hidden from my eyes. You are beautiful and alluring. I like you. Do not worry. I'm not attracted to you in any sense of the word. I try not to think about you at all, and I will order my crew to do the same. No, I think you're foreign to me, but I hope that one day we'll come to understand each other and we will deepen our friendship. Yurlet goes still and looks at you intently as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul that I have not considered, Alontok. Interesting. I accept your answer, and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation on board this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. Hey, I think we did it, chat. I think we passed her little test. We'll see. If that was a test at all. All right, so we're here. Let's go and visit the Pillars of Viridance. Ooh, big ass white star. That's cool. That's fucking chill. Love that. Rim station. Okay. We should definitely checking that out last. Let's see here. Begin scan of Wuto. Oh, Inquisition shipwreck. Go ahead and put down this plasteel, and then let's go ahead and check out this. Inquisition shipwreck. Interesting. Damn, maybe I should bring Heinrichs on this. Swap out Cabela. Ooh, I didn't even think about that, actually. Okay, well, we'll check it out for now. The shipwreck, so... Oh, there's goods. A single shotgun. Epic. Oh, there's tons of stuff here. Okay, what is this? A melt-to-charge. Excellent. Gonna go with the Medicaid. These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrade, who then used his last charge to blow his own brains out. This guy? He shot these guys in the back and then killed himself? Sentry's key card. Interesting.
Follow my lead.
Watch your steps.
Oh, okay. Argenta, did you do the honors?
I better myself through my service.
Anything there? Gaping hole in each head's corpse. Corpse's head, I should say. Athletics.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have any fucking lore warp. Do you hear that? That's screaming? Passengers will keep their mouths shut. There is no screaming. No, I hear it too. Oh, Emperor, his screams are so loud. Me too, it's so loud. Please stop this torment. Why are you torturing us? Something's not right. Warden's combat positions. Tell the bridge we have suspicious activity here. Get back, damn mutants. This isn't right. You can't treat us like this. What are you gonna do to us? We want to live. Embrace the gift of decay. Well. Okay then.
It's about time.
I think I head back. I think I'm going to...
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I think I'm gonna get some different people on my team here. We are gonna have to level them up if that's the case. Let's go ahead and return to the void ship. I wish I could just change my party on the go, you know? And if I can, then... who knows? So let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and put Yurlet on the bench and Cabela. And we're gonna take Adira and Heinrich here. I think that's good. Because Adira's gonna give us that lore warp. And then Heinrich's gonna be any Inquisition stuff, I think. We are gonna have to go ahead and level them up. Wrong button. We'll just click that. 3 ranks available. So increased AP. Perception, I believe, is her thing. Willpower. Yeah, willpower 70. She needs that. Jesus Christ. Lot of psyker shit here. Let's see, Edge of Fate. critical hit chance. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 15% critical hit chance for the first critical hit removes this effect. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain an additional 7% armor penetration. Every 9th successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker 2 additional AP on the next turn. That's pretty cool. Predicted downfall. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a negative 14% penalty. Unnatural luck. When the Psyker gives a divination psychic power to an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. Unnatural luck. When an ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead of the unnatural luck is removed. Okay. Aftershock. Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. That's pretty cool. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer minus 20 penalty to all resistance tests against Psykers until the end of combat. Enemies that have failed a willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's powers will suffer an additional 6% direct damage, or 6 plus direct damage every time they suffer mental damage. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of any particular psychic ability for the first time, the enemy suffers -5 penalty to their intelligence and perception, and the Psyker's intelligence and perception is increased by 2. I think we're going to take the Aftershock. That's pretty cool. And then from here, we have willpower again that we can take. Buff that up. Oh, you're a bounty hunter. Ooh, okay. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonus granted by hunt down the prey. I think that's all right. We'll just take that. We take raid here. Till the bounty hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks the target marked as prey, this attack deals 6% additional damage and gains half the bounty hunter. Blah, 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 blah. I think we just take that, yeah. For foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. Oh, excuse me. I did not touch my mouse. All allies within that target gain 6% dodge. Dodge chance cannot be less than 14%. Target gains 6 until the end of combat. That's pretty good. I think we'll take that instead. And just pop that on Wilbur every once in a while. Heinrich, you're an assassin. You get that extra AP. You get the ballistic skill, or do you want the weapons skill? Your weapons skill is better than your ballistic skill. Perception, agility is good. Intelligence, willpower, strength, toughness. I think it gives you strength here. An eye for the unscathed. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the assassin regains 20%. Oh, 20% dodge. Okay, no. Well, that could be pretty good because we really don't target people that don't have. We try to spread it out as much as we can. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the armor and dodge by 10% until the end of the assassin's turn. Does not stack. That's pretty good. If the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created. Oh, that's right. We have to be in a certain... Oh, okay. Might actually be good just to kind of play with his thing here. That sounded bad. We're gonna go strength again. And we're gonna go with lore warp. Or do we go Imperium? Oh, his Xenos lore is crazy. We're bumping that, probably. Horse is also crazy. Yeah, we'll take that. Elusive Shadow? That straight up looks like fucking Anakin. Anyway, for one round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target. The enemy attacks and gains elusive effect. Poised to strike. Assassin makes an enemy suffer a bunch of debuffs. Dance macabre. Macabre? I don't know. Dashes in a straight line for up to 3 cells, suffering 5% less damage from attacks at opportunity, and gains plus 8% dodge until the enemies they dash through. Against the enemies they dash through until the next assassin's turn. The assassin does not dash through any enemies. At the end of their turn, they gain 6% cover efficiency. Their cover until the assassin moves. Does not stack with itself. Fainting attack. Plus 10 lethality. The hell is that? A specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Okay, cool. I think we take the Poised to Strike. Just do a straight debuff on them. Shield of the Emperor. Oh yeah, he does have Biomancy. Divination, Pyromancy. Invigorate. Restore 5 wounds to the target. This ability brings the target to full wounds. This power also removes all debuffs, it seems. Interesting. Ooh, no, that's pretty good. Till the end of combat, all targets within the area suffer a 5% or -5 penalty to strength and agility. 3% increase to all incoming damage. I'll take that. All right. Let's go back.
Shall stand in my way.
Let's go ahead and go back to where we were at. Oh, I didn't even notice these big crystals because they were gone on my screen. All right. Adira, what's your lore warp? This isn't what I want. I want character. You're 68. Not actually that good, surprisingly. Okay. This is definitely some rot stuff going on. Okay, cool. Love that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I thought there was something over here.
Oh, the irony.
Okay, perplexed. Each stack inflicts a -10 penalty to ballistics, weapon skill, intelligence, and percent. Okay, and she's got 2 stacks? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, fuck me. Didn't even say what my percent was. Small fish, eyeless, and slimy dart, and wither. Rank water. 58 still is not good.
The whispers told me how.
Embrace the gift of decay.
Victory awaits.
We should deal with this.
Okay, he had a knife and a las gun. Definitely some Nurgle shit going on here. Logic 25%? Ugh.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
You lack the knowledge. Okay, well. Demolition.
The Emperor favors me today.
Medicaid 55.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Onslaught and Stim. Hey, I like those 2 med packs though. Those are pretty good. We got this over here.
To the stars.
I just wanted to live. Why? Why? Oh. Warden Kappa 322 reporting for patrol duty on the main confinement cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities, a high risk of contamination. What? But, ugh. Oh, saint of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Danger. Detecting extreme contamination levels, indicating global something. Decay. Plague bearer. Okay. Well, that explains what happened here.
About time.
Hey, at least we got his armor. His armor's intact, at least. You know, that's funny. God damn.
Oh, come on.
God damn it.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Go ahead and Argenta take care of that. Oh! Ah, see? I told you Heinrichs was going to have something to say. The interrogator surveys the disillusion and decay around you with an icy stare. Throne preserve us from the archenemy's machinations. Is this the same ship that once transported you? I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships, Wilbur. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices littered beneath the archenemy spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. What do you think happened on the ship? Henry looks around. Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of warp. The Geller field, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these could have been fatal. Bad memories? Heinrich's mouth tightens, no more than usual. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, did you not do it?
Duty prevails.
Okay, thank you. Couple las guns, couple pistols. More las guns, more pistols. Rates. 35% is not worth it. I don't care what those little scribbles have to say. Oh, hold up. You have a door to open here. Fire grenade. Key needed.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. Sir, we lost contact with hold sections. The riot is spreading. Emperor, have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship. Broadcast this all over Vox channels in the name of Inquisitor Hull. All crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Even every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship with fire. The Emperor protects.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Oh, shit. Hello, fellas. Oh, shit. Hello, fellas. Boy, it's a good thing I have Cassia here. Let's go ahead and give her a fucking
Not a
turn.
problem for me.
Yeah, go ahead and take out everyone behind you, if you would.
Me? Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Okay. Not as good as I thought. Why does she have so much movement? Does she go up next? I don't know where she's at in the turn order after this, but go ahead and end her turn. She is fucking last. Oof. Okay. So Wilbur, we're gonna go ahead and let her move, or should I have someone over here move? So Argenta, where's Abelard? Abelard's back here. So let's get Abelard in the fray. Have him become a priority target here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Heinrichs can take up front. Oh, the corrupted turret. I didn't even fucking see that. We gotta take cover if that's the case. Shit. Let's set up some combat zones. Definitely want the front line here.
All too easy.
We'll give the back line here.
Nothing I can't do. I'll pass.
And then we'll give...
Suits my purposes.
That's fine. So I can do one of these. Argenta can go and take out a lot of these guys. These corrupted turrets are definitely what I'm worried about here. We're all in a straight fucking line too, and they probably have overpenetration. Let's go ahead and give our voice of command to Heinrichs.
Already done.
And then we'll also give this to Abelard.
Nothing I can't do.
And then we'll take a shot here. What has the best odds for getting multiple enemies? That one kills there, that one kills there. Nothing there. That has pretty good odds. Ooh, that really has good odds. Over penetration. Oh, that's the shot right there. That or that. I think we take
Suits
that.
my purposes.
Damn. Alright. Well. Harry. Diseased claws. Not good. Adira's right up front, dude. Dodge. 12 damage.
My prescience has failed me.
Okay, she's not... She's doing alright. Heinrichs. Let's go ahead and see what you have here. So he does have 3 cleave. I do have biomancy, a bunch of shit there. God, I have not played with an assassin. I'm just now realizing. Let's go ahead and just try to... Oh, he's too close. Damn, if only I could pull her back. I can go here and then try to hit this here. Oh, this does shit damage. What about this? What do you have here? Siphon life? Damn. Every additional stack of this increases your resolve bonus by 2. Strength and toughness to the end of combat. Endures pretty good. Haunting Scream. Really good. Let's go ahead and do that here.
I need a foothold.
Where the fuck are you going? Oh. Okay. And then we want Biomancy. And then we want... this, I guess? That covers everyone.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Order the Emperor. And then we have enough to do... Oh, it only costs 1. Why is my first attack free, actually? Oh, I'm looking at that. Anyway. Go ahead and endure. And let's go ahead and hit these two.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
And then we're gonna chill there. Take that parry. Take that. Lamau. Parry there. Parry there. Argenta, you're gonna go ahead and fucking blast the shit out of these guys. So we're gonna go ahead and use this.
For the weak.
We're also gonna go ahead and use this so that they automatically dodge my attack. We're gonna go ahead and try to hit as many of these fuckers as we can.
Faith without deed. I am the Tempest.
Excellent. Holy fuck. Exactly what we wanted. We're gonna revel in slaughter. We're gonna go ahead and Furious Recital. We don't need it. We should go ahead and Wild Hunt here. So let's go ahead and pull out this. Then we're gonna put some prey on here. Start getting some damage over there. 60, 27.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we'll do this guy here.
For the weak.
And then we'll do this button.
I am his will made manifest.
Hello? She didn't shoot. What the fuck?
I'll do it.
Just wasted my shit?
As the
God damn
Emperor
it.
commands, I act.
Okay, well, anyway. That's fine.
Each strike is a prayer.
Did that hit Adira? Oh, okay. I thought that hit Adira. That scared me. I thought she wasn't. Piercing shot, over penetration, and armor. Let's go ahead and just end it there. That was bullshit. I don't know why.
That was insulting.
Oh, okay, so they're hitting their own people anyway. Cassia. Things are getting a little dangerous here. So let's go ahead and go here and see if we can hit everyone but Abelard. That
Emperor,
works.
Give me strength. Now you're clad in scarlet.
Okay. And now are we gonna have... Can we give it to Argenta again?
If I may.
Okay. And then she can blast... Well, let's go ahead and use... Yeah, let's go ahead and... Stop it. Use this since Adira is right in our way. And then we're gonna go ahead and hit all these guys. I can kill him or I can kill him on the ground. He's on the ground, so I'm not worried about him.
I can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Another great shot. Good job, Argenta. Cassia's doing some fucking work back here. We're already cleared out back here, so let's go ahead and move up here. I don't want to move up there. Move here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
And then can inspire. So how many? I have 65 tactical advantage. For every stack, so that's 6 times 5 is pretty good. 30% damage is not bad. I think we give voice of command to someone here. I think we give it to Wilbur. He's looking not good. I can't inspire or give temporary wounds to him. Let's go ahead and do that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That'll heal him up a bit. Let's give him some temporary wounds. Damn. That's quite a bit. So he's chilling. And then we still can give 15% to Adira's got some pretty good.
Me? If you insist, Lord
I think
Captain.
we need to do that in order to undo the debuff. But yeah, we're chilling there. Abelard, go ahead and swing on this man.
At your beck and reduced to dust.
And then from there, we're gonna go ahead and... Can I not go this way?
I will
I can get
my
there.
duty.
Okay. At least block Wilbur here. I'll do this. Everybody gets a buff from that. We'll go ahead and do this. We'll go do
Victory
this.
is imminent.
Everybody gets some movement here. Cassia, you can stay where you're at. You're not going to be able to do much. Argenta, you can move forward a bit.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Heinrich, you're going to go ahead and just move right here.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
That's fine. Then Adira. You can't really move far, but you can move up one. And then Wilbur. We can move you behind her. Oh, this guy's still alive. I didn't even see that. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. So that was Abelard's turn. Adira. You have some pretty good psychic abilities, right? 1 damage. Oh. Can't do scream. Oh, actually, she sucks. She actually sucks. God damn it, girl. She actually sucks right now. Let's go ahead and analyze enemy. Christ. And then we're gonna go ahead and expose. No. Intimidation is good. Ooh, sensory deprivation. Can we put that on you?
Will do.
Good enough. We can put that on Heinrich. And then we can move here. We're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
On the battlefield.
She can take a dip there. Get out of harm's way. And she can just kill this guy, I guess. Or try to do as much damage as you can there. So we're good there. Wilbur, you do have something here to do. Guessing you can give it to Cassia.
All too easy.
We'll see what she can do here. She can reach it. Ooh, but it'll hurt Argenta too. That's so much damage, and it does so little damage to her. I think that's worth it. I think that's fine. And we'll give voice command to
If you
Argenta.
insist, Lord Captain.
Boost up the little damage that we did to her. We're gonna take a shot on this guy here. 95%. 2 to 3 is crazy.
Suits my purpose.
54 is nice. We can move. Who do we want to move? Argenta?
Already done.
Yeah, let's get her over here.
Guided by faith.
Okay. She can hit her with the shotgun. And then gives an extra turn with full MP and AP. I think we do that on
I
Argenta.
don't have time for this.
No line of sight. Shit. If that's the case, then maybe we give it to Abelard. See if he can get in there and do some damage on the corrupted turrets. I think that's a good plan. Let's give it to Abelard.
I am fear incarnate.
Go ahead and... Oh. What's his movement like? Oh. That far? That's
My
fine.
place is at the fore.
And then we'll do the dash in.
It will be done.
10 damage there. Should we reckless strike this? Vanguard and all their allies within the area of effect. Damn. I guess I can move her over one once she gets her turn. So let's go ahead and reckless strike this. Oh yeah, for 40% armor penetration, you bet your ass we're doing that. We're gonna go ahead and endure. Oh shit, she's gonna have to... She can't even get there. The Vanguard and other allies get that, so might as well hit it.
That's not
Ooh,
the Seneschal's job.
that does crazy damage, bro. Look at that. Holy shit. That did crazy damage.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Exemplary strike.
Insane. Might as well put that up. Shit. It's already almost dead. And that was just an extra turn Abelard got. Holy fuck yes, dude. Can we take aim on Argenta? We can. And then we'll end it there.
Stop mocking me.
Let's go ahead and try to hit these guys here. Till the end of combat, so we're already doing that, so there's no reason to waste a thing there. Let's just go ahead and hit them as much as we can. +1 resolve.
Let's see to it.
That's fine. I'll just end it.
I won't go down easy.
Argenta, we do have the Revel in Slaughter. So we can do that.
Without deeds is worthless.
We can do this. So that Abelard dodges our attack. We've
As the
concentrated
Emperor
fire at
commands, I
160.
act. Doubt is for the weak.
And then we
As
have the
Emperor
run and gun,
commands, I act.
where we can go here and hit him
I
again.
will bathe this battlefield in righteousness.
Okay. Turrets are down. Now we have... we can give this to
Isn't
Wilbur.
this a job for the serfs?
Wilbur can take a shot at this guy here. Well... This probably could kill him. You're fucking me. Whatever. That's fine. Let's go ahead and just kill this guy with here. No, we can do a ton of
If I
damage here.
may.
Yeah, that's fine. Abelard, We can get you here and then charge in to kill this
It
guy.
will be done. One fewer target.
And then
At your beck
might as well
and
put
call.
that on. And then we're chilling there. Here, go and psychic scream his ass.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And then we can sensory deprivation you. Well, it doesn't really matter, honestly. We gotta reload here. And then we can shoot there.
Not a problem for me.
Really now? Really now?
Me?
Die. You fuck.
Throne take you.
Heinrich,
I
shoot the
won't
man.
object.
And then charge in and kill him, please. And we did it. Holy shit. That was quite the fucking thing, huh? Jesus, with no loot to speak of. Just an absolutely shit battle. Well, I think that's enough for today. I was gonna say, so we need this key, and then we're almost done with this Inquisition shipwreck, but yeah, fighting Pox warriors or whatever the fuck they were called. Crazy. Next time we're gonna be finishing up this. We're gonna be checking out the solar system we're in, and then hopefully nothing wrong goes. I didn't realize how weak these guys were because I wasn't playing with them. Does that make sense? Like, Adir is cool, Heinrichs is cool. I haven't spent enough time with them to make them good, if that makes sense. I should probably upgrade their equipment at some point because that pistol Heinrich has is hot garbage. And that's my bad. I'll probably do that next episode if I remember to. And yeah, so we'll be gearing up our boys, hopefully better. Probably not though. Probably don't have anything cool. And then finishing up the Nurgle thing. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the putrid, disgusting hallway here, where we just fought like a billion dudes and a couple of big turrets. Welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We're here. We swapped out our good party members for some questionable party members, but
None shall
we're gonna
stand
continue
in my
on.
way.
We did have this big old fight, and we still are not done with this Inquisition place here. Warp lore.
I've read about this.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Whereas decay, you will find his power. Talking about Nurgle. Love that, man. Probably my favorite Chaos God if I had to choose. I do love me some Nurgle. They are disgusting. Which is kind of... Oh, fuck me. Okay, well... Speaking of... Oh, there's the Plague Bearer. Have him all nice and cute. Standing there. Just dripping with viscera. Very cute. And then we've got all these people just waiting to get into some combat here. Hello, friends.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Yeah. Holy crap, he is 220 points of goddamn. Uh-oh. Including Sphere. That's not good. Didn't realize that was an enemy until I could see it through walls. Prisoner, guard. Yeah, this is going to be a time and a half for sure. So let's go ahead and get our tanks up where they need to be. Abelard, tank him, please. Cassia, we're gonna go ahead and put you like up here. Heinrichs, God, you're gonna be so useless. I didn't even mess with their gear. Oh, I'm so stupid. I literally said I was going to do that at the end of the last episode, but then I went and ate and I forgot. Crazy. Let's go ahead and put you here. Argenta. We're going to also throw you up here somewhere. That looks good. And then we got Adira. You can be up there with Cassia. Probably a little back, though. Wilbur. I do want to keep you back here, but I don't want to keep you... Like, I want to put you over here, because you're going to have vision of everyone. But this guy's going to be a problem. Maybe Argenta can... Or maybe Adira can do some damage to him. But I think that's the start of the battle there. He does have the first go, which always means...
Not my specialty.
No, dude! Oh, I'm an idiot. Didn't realize that. Okay, well then, Abelard, you're gonna go...
I'll pass.
Oh, you're kidding me. Argenta, you're gonna go ahead and take a turn.
I can't do.
We're gonna go ahead and see how many of these guys we can hit in our blast. 2. And that's it seems. Well, I might as well just take this out then.
Eradicated.
Screw it. We can go ahead and Furious Recital. Why did that do damage to you? We need to check him out, actually. Hold on. Eye of Oblivion from Cassia. Every enemy the Navigator has line of sight on has reduced dodge and crit hand. Okay, Disturbed. Each stack will inflict... Okay, why did he take damage there? I'm so confused. He's a Plague Sword. That thing looks awesome. 18 to 28. Hope he drops that fucker. That's sick. Once per combat, when wounds of this creature falls below 30, it restores all its wounds. That's going to be a problem. Good thing we saw that. Hopefully we can kill it before then. Okay. So why did this do damage? This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either within a 5-cell radius around the sister battle or was hit by her this turn. If the sister battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, the additional amount of momentum doubles. Okay, well, Argenta's actually perfect for this then. We are going to go ahead and run and gun. And then we might want to... Should we go here? See if we can blast these two? Or do we just let Abelard handle that and we try to get some of these other guys out of the way? What if we go here? And then let's see what the shotgun blast can do from there. That's pretty alright. I'll take that.
Rejoice in battle! Strike is a prayer.
That did pretty good damage. And then
I'll
we
do
will
it.
revel in slaughter. And then let's go ahead and
As
make
the Emperor
him
commands, I act.
prey. We're gonna put
Faith
prey on a
without
couple of
deeds
these
is worthless.
guys.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, and we're gonna end it there. Now, let's go ahead and place some of these down here. So we want the big one to be here with this big fella. We can move it over one.
Suits my purposes.
That's fine. Suits my purposes. Let's go ahead and put this
Too
here.
easy.
And we're gonna go ahead and put this back
Not a
here.
problem for me.
Let's go ahead and see if we can take a shot on this. 82% chance. What is this thing? Hold on. We should actually take a look at this. So it actually has more wounds. Blessing of Rot. Nurgle's powers create a shield that grants each host plus 3 MP and will be removed if the creature's temporary wounds reaches 0. Invincibility. Okay, good thing I saw that. The sphere is immune to all damage and most common effects. Death of creatures under its control deals direct damage to it. So that's why it's already hurting. Psyker Majoris. Each level of Psi rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic powers. Also strengthen damage of Psychic powers. Cannot move or dodge enemy attacks. Anchored. Okay. So, not something we have to worry about, thankfully. Let's go ahead and see here. We can take him out. That does pretty good damage. We can't see those guys there. 48% there. 67% there. 82 is our best bet here. And we fucked it. Epic. Let's go ahead and... Can we get Heinrichs in there? He's just going to do a little walk. And then let's go ahead and give... I need line of sight on her. We'll give it to Argenta. And then we'll give this to Abelard. And then we'll end that there. We'll see here. Ooh, damn. She just barely can't see this guy, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and do this anyway. And then we're going to go ahead and give this to Wilbur.
I'm afraid
she can't see him. I'm an idiot. And I just can't move now. Okay, so Argenta.
Foolishness.
Is she unavailable? Oh, because I already used it on him. Okay, Abelard. I think you're the play here. Target is too far. Sick as fuck, guys. Who's up? Adira, you want this?
A job for the serfs?
Christ. You can do something, right? Hopefully. That's good. Pretty good. Actually, not bad. We can use your prey here. Just put prey on everyone here.
That is not my destiny.
Target is already under it. I'm an idiot.
Not this Scryer's
Target is
job.
too far. Okay. So that's all good. Can give movement to somebody here. Argenta?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's go ahead and get you in here, I think. Well, we want you in there, but we kind of want you in the zone, actually. So maybe we actually move you back. Do we move you in or move you back? Maybe we move you right here. Because all these guys are about to come to us.
By faith.
That puts you in the zone here. And then we can put voice command on Abelard. And then we're going to call it there. That sucks. Good dodge. Okay, that's the shield it's providing. Just on that guy back there, that's fine. And then his shield's not going to go away until we get rid of all his... At least it didn't do it on the big boy. Let's be real. That would have been detrimental. Let's go ahead and blind him. Sensory deprivation is definitely something we want here. That's going to suck. I think we just do this again. Kill that guy. That's fine. We can do a little foreboding. Forewarning. Priestess dodge and parry till the end of combat. That's good. Let's Let's go ahead and put this on you. And then we can go ahead and give this to Wilbur.
I'm not so sure.
Epic. Never mind. Let's go ahead and give that to Abelard then. And then we can call it there. He's going to take his sweet-ass time. Nice parry. Excellent parry. He's coming in. That was it? Okay. All right, we do have enough to do our heroic act here. Let's see. Did I not hit both of these guys? Oh, because he's behind him. I didn't even see that. Okay. Let's go ahead and biomancy. Can I do that on multiple people? Like it's not... Oh, it just says target gains plus 10 strength and toughness. So I can put that on Abelard. I didn't even think of that. I thought it was only targetable... Yeah, one friendly creature within 10 cell radius. It is upping the veil degradation, I just realized. So that's unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and do... Well, we don't need that. We can endure.
Of course, Lord Captain.
We could enfeeble here. Till the end of combat, all targets within the area suffer, yeah. And take 30%. Yeah, we're going to do that.
Let's see.
We'll do that. Oh, I didn't realize that was targeting allies. Oh, that sucks, actually. Fuck me. Oh, that's actually the worst. Did I put that on myself, too? No, I didn't put it on myself, at least. Yeah, 7 damage. Oh, my God. 10 damage? Oh, this sucks. I really should have looked at their shit. Oh, well. Let's just go ahead and hit this guy. 47's not bad, actually. I don't know how the hell I did that much damage. But it's whatever. Taunting Scream. We can definitely do that here. Yeah. That's fine. We'll take the Taunting Scream, and then we'll end it there. Argenta, you've got tons of shit to do here. So you can possibly do this. Holy shit, he exploded. Was that supposed to happen? Yikes. Let's go and run a gun. 34 is super bad and trash. 52 is also not great. 95 is pretty good, but it doesn't do a significant amount of damage. We'll go with this. Hey, knocks him down. Love that for us. Could have done piercing shot, but not really necessary. We can do this, hit him, kill him.
One fewer target.
And then we can go ahead and go in here and hit this guy.
An exemplary strike.
And then we can wall. We can endure. We can brace for impact. He can move, but he doesn't need to, I don't think. And we're chilling there. Parry that. Or not. Wow, did 1 whole damage. Crazy. Good call. I'm assuming this is going to keep spawning stuff until... Yeah. I'm assuming this is a crowd control game. We need to kill as many of these things as possible on single turns. So, I'm actually going to move up here. And then I'm going to give this to Cassia.
Let's see how they respond to this.
And then Cassia is going to do as much damage as she can. There we go. There's the sweet spot.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Pretty good. We can give voice of command out to someone again. Argenta, I think, already has it. Heinrichs, Abelard. We can give it to Wilbur.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
That's fine. And then we can just give her a whole
My
extra turn here.
time is now.
I am a navigator. Now you're clad in
Just doing it again. Epic. And then we can just clean up here, I think. So that's 2. Why the fuck is he protected? I don't know why. But we can do
Isn't
that.
this a job for this as duty demands?
And then we can kill this
I'm
guy straight
afraid
up.
not.
No line of sight. Okay. I don't get that, but it's fine. It's whatever. I can kill him. No, I can't touch any of these guys, apparently.
I'm not
I can kill him. Let's go ahead and see here. I don't have... Oh, another plague bearer. That's no good. I can kill
Isn't this a
him.
job for the serfs? Me? I never felt
Just
painted
absolutely decimated, bro. And then we can give... we can give another thing to us here. Who do we give that to? Do we give that to Abelard?
black. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I think we give that to Abelard here. I think he goes ahead and charges in for a smack here. Or maybe we reckless strike this.
It will be done.
We reckless strike. We could endure. But we're fine right now. Go ahead and do that. Parry that. And then we have this here we can do. Damn. Wish I could get all 3, but I'll take the damage here. And then that's all he can do. And then for some reason she has free will here. So does she have line of sight on anyone? This guy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then she can give voice of command to someone else here. Heinrich, I guess. Adira, I guess. Heinrich.
If I may.
She's got 47. Powers their next attack. I guess that's fine. No, I think we save it. Alright, so back to Wilbur here. We do have line of sight here. That's an excellent shot. I think we take that.
There's nowhere to hide.
And then we can give voice of command to someone else. We can give the take aim. Ignore enemy block and dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack cannot go below 57%. We'll ignore cover and have double effective distance. I think that would be good for Argenta.
All too easy.
And she already has... Yeah, everybody's got it but
Nothing
Adira, so
I
I'll put that
can't
on
do.
you. And then I think I'll move up this spot up here. And we'll call it there. Cassia's turn, finally. Jesus, I felt like she hasn't gone in forever. We can go ahead and make her move. If she goes here, she will have line of sight on those guys, I think. But she can also give this to
Step aside.
Abelard.
The navigator is coming.
Abelard gets another huge hit here that we are going to reckless
Victory is
strike.
imminent.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. Well, I can at least kill him. 83 would have actually hurt him pretty bad, too. Oh, is that fart gas really going to fuck me up? I don't know. We're almost halfway done with this. Let's go ahead and call that there. Do have this here. We can kill him. We finally have line of sight on this guy. We have line of sight on this guy. We don't have line of sight on those guys. So I think Heinrichs can take a peek at this guy. I think we take a hit at this guy here.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Okay. Everybody's good. I think we're good there. Okay, so let's go ahead and move up, squad. Do I have enough to do this? No line of sight. So the fart gas is blocking my line of sight that way. So we're gonna just go ahead and scream in this guy's ears.
Was that you?
Oh, fucking epic. Exactly what I needed right now. Thank you, Screamer of Zeech. Fuck. Wait, what? It says the Psyker immediately falls unconscious and a random minor demon appears in the Psyker's place. That's weird. Weapons is Lamprey Bite. So sick. Thank you for that, you absolute cuck. Let's go ahead and just debuff you as much as possible here.
On it.
We're gonna go ahead and buff
Will
Cassia.
do.
And then we're gonna forewarn Wilbur.
But of course.
God, this sucks.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw
Epic.
breath.
Dodge, sick. Parry, sick. Okay, Heinrichs. Buddy. We want to give this to Abelard.
I won't object to it.
So we offset the debuff that we gave him. We can go ahead and charge in here. Too fast. Oh, we parried it. Never mind. So we can hit him here.
Naturally. The Inquisition sends their regards.
We're going to go ahead and do this. Can I get Abelard in there? I can, actually.
I won't
Crazy.
object to it.
Oh, our Veil degradation is fucking huge right now. We're just making it all worse for ourselves. So you... God, I really want to get this guy out of my fucking face. I think I'm going to have to waste the shot here.
Eradicated.
I can
As
revel
the
in
Emperor
slaughter.
commands, I act.
I can run and
do it.
gun. So I am going to go ahead and hit this again. And should I concentrated fire? The answer is yes.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Should I piercing fire? Armor 40%? The answer is yes. And then we're going to go ahead and hit this guy. Huh. It actually does different damage here. That's weird. Okay, pushed him back. That's good. Abelard, you keep fighting the good fight here. Let's go ahead and... Maybe we should back up, actually. Can I charge and hit this guy? Seems like I can. Parried. Epic.
Oh, an exemplary strike.
Yeah, I do need to fuck this guy up here. We're gonna reckless strike this. And go ahead and do this.
Gray hair, sure hair.
Parry that. Epic.
At your beck and call.
Gonna wall of rock treat. He's gonna run in, probably pop. Ow.
Throne take you.
Okay, he's just gonna waddle his way over. Holy hell, this is a fucking fight and a half, huh? Wilbur's coming up next on round 3. Okay. So that spawned more people. Looks like they're all back here, though. Another plague bearer. Let me see. Yeah. Tons of people over here. Okay. So this guy's our main priority, I think. So let's go ahead and give this to Cassia.
Not a problem for me.
We're going to go ahead and do this. 34 to 74 or 40 to 44. This has more potential damage. Let's go ahead and buff that up since it's only one tick here. We can go ahead and put this on ourselves.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
There we go. That's looking way better. Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's fucking go. That was so sick. Love that for us. So that's all well and good. We've got a sniper shot here. That is going to over-penetrate, yeah. Damn, that's going to do... Oh, he only has 27 health. Let's go ahead and do this. It didn't over-penetrate. I am going to have to reload here, which is going to cost all my AP. Let's go ahead and bring this grand stratagem back here.
Not my specialty.
Oh, they can't overlap. That's right.
Already done.
Wait, what is this? Why do I have 4 out? Anyway. Cassia? Go ahead and give this to Abelard, I think? Or do we give it to Argenta and she tries to... Let's go ahead and... God damn it. Stop clicking on shit. Let's go ahead and go...
I'm not
Make Argenta
accustomed to
move.
being ordered around.
We're going to put her right here. She does have line of sight on that guy. So hopefully it spreads to these guys. Let's see if I go here. She does not have line of sight on that guy over there. But if I go here, she doesn't have line of sight on those guys either. So maybe we just go here with it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And then give her this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we go ahead and do
Doubt is
this.
for the weak.
And we go ahead and blast them as much as we can.
Strike is a prayer.
Okay. We cannot do her finest hour. We can, however, do this for free for some reason. So I can do this guy here, or I can do this guy here. I think we go this guy.
Isn't this a job for the face the navigator's might?
That's a pretty good hit. Pretty solid. What's the sphere looking at? Okay, 74 is not bad. Everybody's already got voice of commands, right? Because that lasts until the end of combat. Stability again for the next 2 rounds. Cannot be targeted by this again. Oh. So they can be targeted by that again. But it hasn't been 2 rounds yet. So everybody's chilling. Okay. So let's go ahead and give damage to... Abelard here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we will give temporary wounds to Heinrichs, maybe? Or just not at all? I think we're skipping it.
Scorn the pain.
Okay, so the bubble did pop. So we're going Toxin right now. Do you have line of sight on this guy? Yes. And it'll hit the other guys. I'm a fucking moron. What did that do? Okay, we're in danger. I need to stop using psychic powers. I'm actually stupid. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip her turn. Because all this does veil degradation, right?
Focus, Van Callux. Focus.
Okay. So... we can just straight attack this guy. (26 to 23). What does this do? Still does 26 to 23. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and endure. That does stuff. That does stuff. Go ahead and do this. And then we're gonna go ahead
I won't
and
do that.
no suitable path.
More trouble than it's worth.
Sick. Hate this shit. I don't know why I can't use this ability anymore when I used to be able to use it pretty consistently. Like, my understanding of the ability is just gone. Somehow. The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of her attacks. It does not block the assassin's movement, but only deals 25% of... Let's see here. That works. That's fine. Okay. So we still have shotgun blast going down this range. We can hit this guy for quite a bit of change. That knocks him down. We gotta reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I think we do this so that we have it for next time. And then we'll make it a... next time, during this turn. Okay, so that's not it. Gives a sign that they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. We can put that on, just in case. Okay. He can get hit here for death. And then we can charge into this guy. It's gonna hurt with the bubble, but he has plenty of HP.
It will be done.
God damn. Obliterated. And I think we call it there.
Just a minor setback.
He's gonna get attack on with a parry. Oh, this is a fight and a half. Is this our longest, like, fight that we've had? Like, round-wise? This is gonna be round 4 that we're going on. I don't think I've ever had the Veil degrade this much, but also I don't use Psychers. Except for Cassia, the Cassia special. See, if I had Cabela and I had the Yurlet, like, oh my god, this fight would be so different and so easy. I like that none of them are spawning back here. They're all spawning over here. So we're going to once again give this to Cassia.
All too easy.
And then she's going to go ahead and take on all these people. Ooh, fuck. We do not want Abelard in that. Holy hell. We do, however, want this guy in there, though. Let's go ahead and shit that.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
31. Pretty good. She still has her movement, too, which is weird. Or, no, she got the movement from the kills. That's right. She could do one of these, but I don't think she would. I do have this here I can do. So I can't do that there. 76% chance to do 0 damage is crazy. Love that for us. We're going to take this shot. Does anybody need to move? Heinrich, you can go ahead and get in there.
Purposes.
Ew. Hate that sound. I'm going to call it there. Argenta, you can go ahead and take this. We're going to go ahead and call it there. She gets another turn. So I can either do that or I can just straight kill him.
If I may, as duty demands.
Okay. And I don't have line of sight of anyone else, do I? Oh, well, I might have... I can give this to Abelard. Okay, and then I can charge in... No. I'm just gonna have to swing here. And I cannot Reckless Strike this. So I'm just gonna have to swing on it here.
Stinking corpses.
What does this say? The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +5 MP until the end of combat. Do not lose MP after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. And that would be good. I'm gonna hold off. And then from there, we do have 43, so I can give it to... I should have done this first, but... I can give it to Argenta.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
She's gonna be buffed the fuck up.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Okay, Adira, you're pretty useless here. Oof, I didn't realize how big that was on the Veil. How big of a hit that was. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do this here on
Not
you.
the scryer's
Never mind.
job.
Never mind. Apparently it's not the scryer's job, you stupid. Let's go ahead and get you in here. Can you move up one? No, this is blocked, actually. I didn't even see that. But you can move here. And then you can do a sweeping attack. This sucks.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Please don't. Parried it. Of course. We're just gonna call it there. Argenta? Go ahead and get in there. Let's see what kind of damage numbers we're doing here. Okay, if we move up a slot, what kind of numbers are we looking at here? I thought our next attack they were gonna dodge. I'm gonna really dodge the next attack. Does she still have this on her? She does. So they are confirmed to dodge. Jesus Christ, that 95% was looking sketch. Okay, so let's go ahead and back up one and then do this here.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Bodies decay for miracle.
Okay, and then we got the Revel and Slaughter.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We got the Concentrated Fire we can do again. And then we got the Run and Gun.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll make it 0. Go ahead and do this again. Oh, look at that. Was that it? Did that kill the thing? Oh, it did. Oh, holy shit. We got out of that alive. Holy crap. Sergeant at Arms seal and the ship's log. Go ahead and give this a read, shall we? Nice bit of reading after the downtime of all that shit. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Uton Hall, captain of the black ship Maracas Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds, and then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site of an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he is able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outbursts spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order to have the passenger holds to be purged and activated an automatic intruder elimination system, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Maracas Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing onto the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. All right. Well, we got that, so let's go ahead and go back.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
see if this is what the key we needed for this here. It was indeed. Ooh, and we got a Melta weapon, the Inferno pistol, 10 to 17, an Inferno blast, 50% armor penetration, and we got heavy armor proficiency, the Tempest, the Tempetus Carapace, 60% armor, base armor property +2 deflection against ranged attacks. So that could be really good for Abelard, actually. Let me take a look here. Go to Abelard. You do have heavy armor, correct? 45%. Whereas this is going to be a huge upgrade for you. Yo, sick as fuck, dog. Look at that, boy. You beefy, brother.
I won't tolerate weakness.
All right. Let's go ahead and go back and get those other goods here. There is a space to go down. All right. Died for Voidsman. Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on the Black Ship of the Inquisition. You've been entrusted with a unique cargo Psychers collected from the Imperium worlds as rightly owed tithes. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your and your comrades' safety. Ooh, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Just put tranquilizers in their food. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psyker corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear in you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear for the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow the rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal. Okay. Well, la-di-da.
I did it.
Oh my god, I did it. Unholy Shard, Heretical Follower. This amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered to the wearer by 50% if the wearer has Heretical, Votary. Oh, is that a rank? It will also heal 0 wounds each time they suffer toxic damage. Okay, Adira, what do you have? So you're adherent. Voltary. Or Votary. She's got quite a ways away to go before she's Votary. And then this is Fanatic. And then Zealot. Follower, Adherent, Fanatic, Zealot. Okay. Okay.
Victory awaits.
All right. Anything else here? I think that's it. Yeah, we just go down. And that's it. That is the entire ship. Anything over here? Anything behind the ship? No. Okay, well, that was a whole mess. I did not think that was going to take the entire episode to finish off that one fight, bro. That's insane. What a boss fight. An interesting boss fight. Lord Captain, this is the Voxmaster. Vidis Suri Otto Toyman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success, what will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Holy shit. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. Send out a boarding party, let them destroy this unholy site. Send out technicians to strip the vessel of anything valuable and make sure that they keep quiet about what they are about to see. I am no longer interested in this vessel, leave it to rot. You know what, Pascal? I think you're right. I don't think I want anything valuable from that ship because it's just going to be infected with rot. So I think we bombard it from the fucking stratosphere. You got 5 dogmatic for that. That's fine. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. In dialogue. All right, epic. Well, that ice world was surely something. Let's begin that scan. Oh, fuck me. Not explored. More plasteel. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful. They carry certain risks. Athletics conducts the search. Success! The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractum from under the debris. They suffer no losses and return to the ship triumphant. Gain 10 experience and an extractor. Cool, so net positive on that. Or neutral, I should say, net neutral. Ooh, this is a nice looking planet. It was not nice. It's jungle world. That's cool. We got Heroics Rim Station. Welcome, your lordship, to Heroics Rim, our humble trading station. I am steward Patonus? I don't know. Who fucking cares about names? Here to offer our highborn guests only the finest wares and special ship modules. Okay, the helmsman. The helmsman's snort is heard over the internal Vox channel. A trading station? Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows that this is a pirate den where they peddle the stolen plunder. But to be fair, they never touch the customers, which is probably why they're still alive. Remember the Vox version. I wish to upgrade my ship's weapons. I wish for a more powerful engine. What rumors have been flying around lately? Same old, same old. Rampaging pirates, nefarious smugglers, Xenos preying on lone ships. The valiant Imperial Navy alone fights them all, and we thank the God Emperor that we can enjoy its protection. There's a rumor about a lone Adeptus Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk, that is reported to appear in one system or another, only to vanish the next day. Who knows why it broke away from the Explorator fleet, or what secrets it may hold. But this is just a tall tale, unworthy of your lordship's ears, and yet you told me. Let's check out your engines. Take a look at this model. It will be a worthy acquisition for your flagship. The spirit of the machine is obstinate but fast. But did it fail to carry its previous owner away from disaster? Absolutely not. The previous owner was boarded at the docks. I apologize. I meant to say this merchandise is perfectly legal. Deal. Profit factor -1. And I did get battering engine. Pleasure doing business with you. I want to upgrade my weapons. Perhaps you might be interested in macro cannons. Solid, robust, and very, very good condition. You will crush any enemy with their power at your side. Are these goods stolen, perchance? Of course not. How can one steal from the wielder of such mighty weapons? You have a deal. Promethium Mortar. God damn. Okay. And the new cannons bring you glorious victories. Terminate the Vox channel. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and check out our void ship here. Check out the new things we just got. So this is the new drive we just got. Plasma drive provides 12 speed along with strong acceleration but low braking. In addition, it grants +3 additional void movement points when ramming. Interesting. So the one we currently have is 13 speed with low acceleration and braking. I think that's a worthy upgrade here. Oh, we actually didn't upgrade to the 2 drive. But anyway, Promethium Mortar. So this is the one that deals 32 to 40 damage. Medium range. Medium range dorsal macro cannons, which fire 3 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Whenever it hits an enemy ship's hull, it has a 50% chance to start internal fires on that ship from 3 to 4 rounds. So what's 14 times 3? I am so out of it right now. I do not feel like doing math. So that's 42 damage. That's actually really good. So we're going to go ahead and swap that out here. We're chilling there. Let's go ahead and go back to the big old ship. Big stuff here. Chart new routes. Oh. We've got nothing going on here. Okay, so we can only go here. So that's where we're going, I guess. Your lordship, Lady Ocelio, was asking where she could find you. I sent her to your study. You can expect her there shortly. Oh my god, girl, what do you want, dude? She keeps stopping my fucking gameplay to flirt with me, bro. I mean, I'm flattered, but goddamn, girl. Lord Captain, could you spare a moment to discuss a personal matter? Uh-oh. Cassia's less than graceful movements betray her anxiety. She lowers her eyes slightly and fidgets with a stained handkerchief as she waits for your answer. I'm Lord Captain once again, I see. Surely you know that you may call me by my name. I will admit I'm intrigued. What is the personal matter? I'm rather embarrassed to ask you about something like this, but last I was here, I noticed a curious tome on the shelves of your personal library, a rather heavy-looking volume bound in the worn, gilded cover with a symbol of the Adeptus Ministratum on it. Martyrdom of Saint Visturia, I believe it was. Cassia waves her hand in the direction of the shelves, and the stained handkerchief slips from her fingers. Oops. Perception check. Cassia takes a quiet breath of frustration, but it does not escape your notice that her ruby eyes are intently observing your reaction. You dropped this. I see. Why, certainly you're welcome to peruse my library. Let's pick up the handkerchief for her. Oh, they have an animation to do it, okay? She gingerly accepts the handkerchief from you, making sure not to touch your hand, then nods in gratitude and looks away sheepishly. Thank you, Lord Captain. I believe I should return to my chambers now. But what about the book? She graces you with a half-hidden smile and swiftly leaves the study. Bro, I am done playing her fucking games right now, bro. What the hell is that? She literally did that just to see if I would pick it up. A harlot. Picking up a girl's handkerchief out of wedlock? You're crazy. Let's go ahead and level up. You have one thing here. Imperium lore, persuasion. Just pumping that much as we can. Allies increase dodge against other allies' attacks. Not going to be needed. Also makes them lowest priority for 1 round. Very cool. Personnel zone redeployment is interesting. Using a stratagem on the back line area grants allies 8%. Stuff. You know how it would be. Enemies in the same combat tactics area with the grand strategy suffer 8% penalty to dodge and parry. Interesting to have. Sniping zone. Each ally in the rear area gains 8% critical hit chance if there are no enemies within a 5-cell radius around the ally. Love that for us. Abelard. Formidable distraction. All enemies within a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer an 8% penalty to dodge against all attacks except the Vanguards. If any of these enemies consider the Vanguard a priority target, those enemies suffer an 11% penalty to dodge. Interesting. Unyielding Beacon additionally gains... Okay. Just critical hits deal 31% less damage to the Vanguard. That's insane. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities gain 5% armor. Taunting opportunity. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity, the enemy must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes the target's priority target until the Vanguard's next turn. Ooh, that's pretty good. I do like that. Defensive flow. Whenever an ally uses following, that ally gets 11% more damage against all enemies in the 2-cell radius of the Vanguard. I don't really use that much. I think we'll take the taunting opportunity attacks here. Do not falter. Perfect timing. All allies affected by brace for impact gain 30% cover penetration. Interesting. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. That's crazy. Better to die for the Emperor. All under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain 10+ bonus to all characteristics and +2 resolve. Not really my thing. Strong together. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 of the same characteristics as chosen for humanity's finest. We could do something here. We already took strength. Weapon skill, we don't really need. Dueling mastery. Grants parry. Just straight grants parry would be pretty good. Holy shit. Hold up. What is this? Instant retribution. Whenever the wielder successfully blocks an attack, they immediately use shield bash against the attacker. If possible, if the wielder makes a counterattack triggered by stalwart defense, the shield bash follows the counterattack. I don't know what any of that is. I don't even think he has a shield. I didn't even know there were shields in the game. Increase wounds? No. Nimble. Plus 10% to dodge. Shield mastery. Yeah. Shield only occupies the slot in a single weapon set. Power armor proficiency. Allows the wearer to... of power armor. I don't have any power armor, but that's interesting. So do I go nimble or do I go parry? I'll take the 15 to parry. What's his parry at? 95, dude? That's crazy. Love that for you. Go ahead and move on to Argenta here. gruesome kill. Whenever prey is killed, all allies in the 10-cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced by -2 for 2 rounds. Wait. All enemies. Okay. Pathfinder scores a critical hit. They're plus 4% armor penetration. That's pretty good. Hunting Surge. When they get a critical hit. When an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, bounty hunter gains damage for 2 rounds. That's pretty good. Pierce the armor. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by percentage until the end of combat. Stacks. We're just going to take the Hunting Surge. That's pretty good. We'll do our demolitions here is 90. Do that. Cassia. What's going on, girl? Against all odds. This is all Master Tactician stuff. Deals 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds and heals 20% more wounds on targets less than 50% wounds. Interesting. Supportive fire. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have 10% higher chances of hitting cover when shooting the Master Tactician's allies behind cover. That's pretty good because she's hitting everyone. And if they're not dying, they literally got a -10% debuff right there. Every critical hit scored by the Master Tactician grants them momentum equal to the resolve divided by 2, works up to 3 times per turn. Interesting. I think we just take that. Unwavering motivation. Target of Inspire gains 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage until the beginning of the Master Tactician's turn. That just makes it better. What was the one we previously had? Was it Suppressing Fire? Yeah. I think we take that. That's pretty good. Jesus Christ, she has so much shit. We're gonna go ahead and take that, and then we will take... We don't need Persuasion. Lore, Coerce. Coercion. Commerce. Awareness. Awareness is her big fucking thing, so we're just gonna keep pumping that. Cabela. I'm gonna go ahead and get you going here. So Bloody Trail, that's that one, I remember. Acute Pain. Whenever an enemy suffers damage from damage over time effects inflicted by the executioner for the first time in combat, this damage is increased by 100%. If the enemy suffers from any of the damage over time effects, it's suffering from bleeding, burning, toxin. At the same time, all these damage over time deals 30% more damage. Maximum number of wounds for the executioner depends on their Medicaid and stellar toughness. Would that be good, though? What's her toughness compared to her Medicaid? Her Medicaid's 68. What is her toughness? That's here, 45. That would give her more health. That would, in fact, give her more health. And maybe we bump that up. No, because we want to be bumping strength. Death in the air. Whenever an enemy suffering from toxin is... Okay, don't care. All damage over time inflicts... Or gain 20% critical hit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit chance. That's crazy. Fragile Playthings. When suffering from their damage over time effects in a round, reduces the inflicted enemy's armor by 13% until the end of combat. Internal bleeding. And pushing an enemy. 6 levels of bleeding on that enemy. Okay. What's sickening pain? When a single instance of damage from any of the executioner examined over time deals damage equal to or more than 10% of the maximum wounds, gain +1 fatigued. Vivisection. Okay. Bloody mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there is a 10% chance to double the damage. Just a flesh wound. Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive suffering a lethal hit with 1 wound. Crimson Tide, or Dance of Blood. Death calls assassins allies. Deal % more damage to enemies if both the ally and the target stand in a blood-covered cell. Interesting. If a creature with the Bloodblessed or Blood-Stained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is afflicted again, or whenever it starts its turn in a blood-covered cell. We could just go straight... characteristic of strength here. +5 strength, I think, is good. Don't really need anything else. 90 athletics. Medicaid 70, could put it at. Yeah, we can buffer Medicaid. Maybe take that thing next time. Yurlet. Let's see here. Withdraw. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked in melee range. Oh, okay. This is the bounty hunter stuff. Heightened concentration, I think, is a good one. Whenever they score a critical hit, armor penetration. Pretty good. Armor is reduced by percentage until... Okay. Kills an enemy is disengaged. Okay. Hunter's Ambush. Turns a single shot. Oh, that is a mobilizer stun target. This attack refunds its cost and does not count towards the attack limit. I think we do that because Argenta does knock them down quite a bit. And then from there, we have Xenos lore is pretty good. Oh my god, her fucking Imperium lore is pitiful. Let's go with Xenos lore. And then we'll keep those guys and level them up next time. Or later, I should say, not next time, but... Okay, so we're here. We got the Agathis Archdice. Holy shit. Void Ship remains. And a Hulk. Unscan the planets. Excellent. Just 50 XP. We're going to scan all the planets first before we go to these ships. Nothing there. Lava world, arid world. Gross world. Yep. Called it. Just kidding. Arid world. In the scan there. Provisions. 3 provisions. That's pretty good. We got a Hulk, and we got Void Ship Remains. I think we check out those next time. I think we check out the Hulk and the Void Ship Remains next time. We're gonna go ahead and go back to the bridge to kind of wrap up the episode, but holy crap. What a fight. That fight just exhausted me, bro. And then we had all the all the little crap after. I was like, none of this seems important anymore. But yep. We're chilling. Still exploring the Coronis Expanse. That's definitely gonna be our thing next time, is just seeing where the wind takes us, bro. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur von Valancius in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We're back on the bridge. We do have some interesting stuff in the solar system that we're in. We had that big boss fight last time that was super crazy, took majority of the episode. What is this? The rings? Did I not check this out? Yeah, not explored. Okay. So we've got the rings here, we've got the Hulk, and we got the Void Ship Remains. We're gonna go ahead and take on the Void Ship Remains first, just to kind of see what's going on in this crazy, crazy time. Lord Captain, the Augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry, telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed? Hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? I mean, send a boarding party, I guess. Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. Yeah. Okay, we get a book. We get a cool book section. That's fun. That ship is totally fucked. So region, location, material, extract from unofficial news sheet, window on the bridge, distributed on the middle decks, recorded by unknown. Note, the veracity of the recounted events is questionable. Okay. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and yet for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So, let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, of the Guardian and Commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by an exorbitant force? Anyway, of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. The machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the Hulk husk left. Excuse me. And the Rogue Trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided to train his penetrating gaze on the auger arrays on the damaged ship, or to have Adira Talas feel out a course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. That's a little bit of a stab, but this is only 53%. We can flip a coin, right? Succeeded! Let's go. The Augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time left to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible for the Augur's report to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next steps were... I guess we can have her fill out a course. With hostile eyes upon her, Adira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been the victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered the worst of it all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Adira spoke of it in no particular interest. The Lord Captain's next steps were to turn his attention to the scouts awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had decided which of the 3 teams he would lead and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The Tactern, and Grave Young Ho Shon, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will always be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She has been leading units back when the corrupt crop of scouts were snot-nosed. The current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. Oh, so she's gray because her hair is gray. She's old. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a Vox link. And so, after weighing up all the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with so this is an interesting thing here, because the service bay has the most value and the least amount of danger. But it sounds to me like all 3 of these guys are sitting out, and where do I want to go with? And then, like, this is where, you know, the most danger happened. But, like, do I go for the most dangerous path to lead my people out of hell? Or do I go for the most valuable and the least resistance? Damn, that's such an interesting play. I think we are gonna go with the service bay. He said he yeah, it said they're all going. You know what? Just because we successfully got that check, I'm going to metagame it here, and I'm going to go with the service bay. If that didn't happen, I would have gone with the bridge, because that's the most dangerous, and I want to lead my people out of that. But it also seems like there's not going to be any combat, per se, in this little book area. So maybe that's the right play. From here on out, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the Dread ship. The shuttles start up, one after another, and disperse, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in a freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then, finally, the rogue trader stepped on the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light from the torches revealed a sign in the gloom, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dyne, registered to the Kiva Gamma port. Oh, shit. This is our ship. Grey Matina said a prayer appropriate to the situation. Then she looked expectantly at the Lord Captain, waiting for orders. Okay, so we got lore at 75% here. So knowing the typical layout of service bays, the Lord Captain directed the scouts to where the valuable components would be found. Or after examining the service bays and consulting the augurs, the Lord Captain suggested where the ship's undamaged components would be found. So we're going to go with the 100% here. From here on, well, okay. The Lord Captain's assessment provided to be correct after a thorough search, as all search conducted by Grey Matina were. The scouts found undamaged components and marked them for later dismantle. Continue. Sound crackled over the Vox. This is exactly what I didn't want, actually. Oh, geez. Something's going to go down. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers, and a light on the casing switched on, signaling a message coming from the first unit's frequency. Commander Young Ho Shon calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress towards the ship's bridge. This was followed by a message from the second unit, which was on the crew deck. The Vox speakers crackled, preparing to connect with the unit's commander, Captain Vesti. The words that came through sounded muffled, as though the person on the other side wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but accidentally pressed the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait, what is it? Is that moving? Fuck. Not what we want. Reprimanded him for his flippancy, Lamal. The pale-faced Captain Matei barked out a stream of orders telling the units to close ranks around the rogue trader and prepare for trouble, but then the yelling from the Vox turned to laughter. Haha, I got you, old girl, boomed a voice from the speaker. It belonged to Captain Vesti, the commander of the unit exploring the middle deck. Don't panic, we're all good here. Not a thing to report. I hope where you are is just as uneventful. White with anger, Matina turned to the rogue trader. Captain Vessi has a unique sense of humor. I strongly suggest your lordship take him in hand, so I can reprimand him and demand a report of his unit's progress. Diffuses the conflict brewing between the two commanders and requested a report from Vessi on these units' progress. Took drastic actions to solve the problem, stripping Vessi of the command of his unit and demanding a final report. Oh, Jesus. No, we're going to defuse the situation. Vessi reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section of the arsenal and storage depot was severely damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. Oh, do I flip another coin, dude? It's logic, though. Do I flip another coin, dude? I really like this guy, too. I like the joking captain, you know? And what is it? It's arsenal and storage depot. I don't think we risk it. Vesti's unit heading off, carrying orders while the rogue trader and his team continued on. Fortune smiles on the unit this time. Grey Matina, having trusted her instincts and experience, chose to return to the shuttle via an alternate route. In one of the dark branching passageways, the team discovered a modest but untouched trove of cargo from Kiva Gamma. Oh, shit. Hate to see that. Hate to see those options. The voice of Young Ho Shon reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain soberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain to something was wrong. Following the gaze of his team, he saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying a large Voxcaster with an antenna and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There was no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Shon's voice couldn't have sounded so close as if the dispatcher or Shon himself were standing right next to the rogue trader. Shon here? Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge, said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from left to right, from under the deck, and even from somewhere among the mess of cables overhead. So I can do this, summon all this willpower to resist the illusion, or try to build a dam against the fear, drawing upon logic and his knowledge of monstrous apparitions of chaos. No, we're going to go with the 100% here. The Lord Captain managed to not only maintain his self-control, but also to keep the terrified unit from veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. You might be dead. After returning to the shuttle, Wilbur received reports about Fireborn's status. The tech priests who recently pierced the wreckage with their auger's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other 2 units. Augers and the Vox system proved equally useless. The first unit, which had been exploring the bridge, had vanished without a trace. Fuck me. Almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts and their commander had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. God damn it. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order for the grim expedition. Hold a service for fallen scouts. Recite a memorial prayer to the Omnisaya in honor of the ship, a fallen wonder of engineering. Fire upon the cursed ship from a long-range weapon battery. We're going to hold a service for the scouts. Led by Sister Argenta, the scouts built the funeral pyres. Old metal barrels and small shipping containers served as temple braziers. In the wavering but warm light illuminating their faces, the scouts listened as their sister sang a prayer for the departed. Little by little, the listeners' terrified, weary gazes brightened. As they heard the sister's words, understanding dawned on the survivors. Death dogged the footsteps of everyone, but there is a higher destiny than death. They should always remember that this is the reason to keep going. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. With one last look at the Fireborn, the rogue trader turned away and cast the grim carcass forever from his mind. Or blew it the fuck up. Gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range. For that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. I think we blow it up. Yeah. Okay. Over to the Hulk. That was a little anticlimactic, but okay. It's fine. We did end up blowing it up just because we don't want pirates or anyone else getting into that ship and getting also fucked by the warp. The augurs have detected wreckage of the void ships in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Pick up several pieces of look for the source of the wreckage. Augur crew reports that it is registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Pick up several pieces of the wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest some unknown material. Studying the fragments further, is nigh impossible due to the severe corrosion damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Okay. That was a little Also anticlimactic. Let's go ahead and see what the rings are. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Oh, okay. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. Huh. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity is a nefarious xenostructure, turns out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Okay. Fucking ants going in circles? Excellent, excellent fucking world building. Okay, well, back to the freaking Coronis Expanse, I guess. Stupid, just ant. You're just ant. Okay, no new ship, no new paths, it seems. So, oh, I need WASD. I'm trying to move without the mouse itself. So we've explored these 4 regions. I could have sworn we went there, but I guess we didn't. I didn't go to the Imperium. Like I said I wanted to, but it's fine. It doesn't seem like there is a path here. But we would have to jump. Or we could go this way and jump. What is this? So this is to Kiva Gamma, right? Damn, Kiva Gamma is all the way over here. Like a ship from Kiva Gamma was all the way over here? That's crazy. Or do we go for Dargonis? I think we go Kiva Gamma. I think we're gonna go ahead and warp travel here. Lord Captain, urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorum is among the casualties. No. Had Master Montag and Mistress Sourback not arrived in time, fortunately, Master Danrix survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. Well, Cabela's got something to say. And so it comes to pass. Cabela's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren. What is his tarot? The Emperor's Tarot, a deck of psychoactive cards bearing a sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be a truly potent divination tool. Interesting. So he's got their own tarot cards. That's cool. But the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear. The Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Okay, so we gotta take Cabela. We're gonna go ahead and not take Adira. We're gonna take Yurlet instead. That sounds like a good crew. My old original crew. My good boys. Well, shit. Someone attacked the shrine. Took all her shit. Holy shit. Yeah, they did. Damn, they really fucking slaughtered people, huh? Hey, officer. High Factorum, Janice Donrick. Oh, he's still alive. That's good. Let's talk to the Medicaid officer. Don't move. Oh, so we gotta talk to him. Master R is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Cabela quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. Oh, dang. The High Factorum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janris himself is deathly pale. The Medicaid officer is working on his black gunshot wound to the chest, and Janris grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesite has stolen the great relic. Fucking Nemesite, dude. This Batman motherfucker. How badly is he wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicaid officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you hurry. Master Danric should be on the surgeon's table as soon as possible. I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. The Factorum groans as the Medicaid officer pulls a blood-soaked bandage aside and shakes his head dolefully. Confessor Aldebert. Some miracle preserved Master Dongric's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy on this selfless man. Damn you, Jocasta. How do the renegades manage to sneak all the way on the upper decks? No, we're gonna go ahead and say, Janris, what happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic, the remains of honorable rogue traitors brought here from the mutant-sullied crypt. And when I realized that I had that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of the heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty. No, that cannot be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janris briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. That bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me. While I am obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then this so-called Nemesite started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship itself. I threw my glove at his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. He winces, either from the burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he recently endured. Okay. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Inspecting into the altar behind him. How exactly did he insult me? Why did you wish to see me so urgently? Hold on, I won't let you die here. I will not forget your courage, my loyal factotum. Sorry. You failed to apprehend either the criminals or the relic. Why were you even trying? That's so fucked, bro. Some of these are fucking horrid. Let me see here. Do I see the sarcophagus? Is it this? That looks shattered, but... Oh, is it this whole thing that this shattered? Like it goes from here to here? I didn't pay attention last time I was here to that, actually. Let's inspect The reliquary has been brutally smashed on the bed on which the sacred ashes of the past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I'm not gonna let you die here. Proud to serve the dynasty, Janus' thoughts are becoming muddled. The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. Heinrich, did you see the attacks? Heinrich, I did not. I was on my way to the on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Donrock, and I think the next thing I did was just press his wound and spout curses. Heinrich looks at his bloodied hands in confession. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? Nemesis, yet another one of those old wives' tales. The old wives' tales are blessed with amazing corporeality. Jesus, there's a word. Whoever the bastard in the red scarves were, he went by that name and spoke of the very impertinently fuck of your lordship. Uh-oh, pacify. He dared to mock your generosity and sneeringly thanked you for the supplies you used to pacify the serfs of the Foundry Bay. The scoundrel boasted that his fighters have made good use of the gifts. You calm the unrest of the lower decks by providing the people with medication and supplies. Just another arrogant rebel wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the adoration of the commoners. Not this time. No one has ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rabble been so blind and fierce. Okay, and how did they get on the upper decks? Sourback mutters through clenched teeth. They had help. We had discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traders took their clothes and led Nemesis and his accomplices straight past the patrols. Confessor Adalbert, I'm an idiot, ruefully shakes his head. They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? His face grows darker. I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I want to strangle it with my own two hands. May the Emperor protect your... The Factorum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. Get him out of here, bro! Get him to a doctor. I don't want him to die. Make-Head Officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life. Go. Don't even worry about it. Heinrich watches the limp body of the factotum get carried away and chews grimly on an IO stick that has appeared between his teeth. So what do we have so far? Master Donrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic. And the witnesses... Jeez. And the witnesses all agree on one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we could find these bastards now. We will find them. Sourback's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There's nowhere even a void rat can... There's no need. The blood's whisper will lead us to Nemesis. Cabela's words make the two exchange puzzle glances. The blood's whisper? Did you perform another divination? See, Jacosta, it seems to me that your enforcers could learn much from these death cultists. Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped to. Cabela, tell us everything you know. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becomes low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who split it appeared later. Spilled it appeared later. They move swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. She's Dexter. Like, she's doing blood spatter reporting. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close, and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points to a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. And you gleaned all of this from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision? If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send enforcers after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possesses either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time. Not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. Or did you have a vision? There is no need for revelations from the Undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes a chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me with what instrument it was spilt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel as the blade. At what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. Glad she's on our side. He scratches the back of his head, smiling wryly. So we still have no idea about them. The tunnels only answer the questions on how they left. Now death will tell us where he is heading. As if in a trance, Cabela leans over the body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of signed coveralls, vile IO sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig at the man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. The plasma drive chambers, are you certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truths in death. However, how can anyone doubt the revelations his blessing bestows? I can't say it's worth drawing conclusions based on conversation with a corpse, but if it is, that I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out the chewed up IO stick and immediately produces another. All about that burn. All that about burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap IO immediately make me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. Sarbat gathered the enforcers. We will follow Nemesite's trail. No, Domin Wilbur, you must stay. You are the one Nemesite has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Cabela's unblinking gaze meets your own. So what do you suggest we do, Cabela? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question, an enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the noisy kind, who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'd be the three of us, then. What a company. Heinrich Grimm's laughter echoes inside the shrine. There's an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding in her assessment. Or assent. So be it. But not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Bella is right, it would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt the Nemesite, I asked the Daemon to bless me. I pledged never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me your permission by performing the ceremony of twining. Bella nods towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Daemon casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let's commence the ceremony. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Sit down now, Daemon Wilbur, and listen. Let the ceremony of twining begin. Twining? Is it twining or twinning? Anyway. Using a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped with an incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Daemon. I am your blade, and I am honored by your blessing. My arms are strong, while your will is strong. Ooh. And as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup. And that has just now appeared in her hands. Oh, shit. Oh, it's getting warpy. With our blood and our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, symbol of the hunt. Make it herald our prey's demise. Cabela puts a dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. She's drugging us, dude! I'll just do it. I'll just make the small cut in my hand. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twinning is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Cabela dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol. First on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Daman Wilbur, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes, no matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision. In place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. Be merciful. Those whom you hunt may be victims themselves. I bestow my blessing upon you, and so forth, and so on and so forth. Can we finish this up now? I feel strange with you and without. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. May your loyalty to the flagship ever be steady guide. Be our steady guide during this mission. Be merciful. There is no turning back for those who have defied the Lord of the Ark, who have traded their arduous path of service for the sweetness of false promises. At least not commonly, but I remember your words, Daman. Bella thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Daman, but your spirit, there is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as I will think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is not gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. Okay. So, are we not going to have Wilbur, but we're going to be playing as her? Ooh, that'd be interesting. I'm hoping. I trust you, Cabela. Let us begin. Is this some kind of sorcery? So I would just become a part of you? What does that mean? No, I trust you. You receive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela's hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Daman Wilbur. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbol she has inscribed. You see a shifting image in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Crossed blades, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Expose the followers of Nemesite. Excellent. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Bella's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness has extinguished. Plasma drive chambers. Let's go. We're playing as Capella. Oh my god. That's so sick. I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh, I'm hoping. I'm hoping, I'm praying. I'm shitting, I'm coming. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Holy shit, that guy just picked up that huge buck. Bella. Stale air. Oppressive noise. The hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. It is the powerful energy coursing through the cables. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged with a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duties, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Damon's Great Ark. The writing in this is incredible. Look at this. I love that she's on this side now. We got them on both sides. Alamau. I've seen it before in these murky depths. People become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom of obligation, born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutants, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes. The quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There's something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungent IO and burnt meat, just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks, who pass their time like the living dead. Is it strange that I do that? Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and Damon's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become my tools for my use. Where is the second spinner? We're supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell by whom or where from? Ah. Footsteps? Two are coming towards me. Familiar gates. Those are the Damon's servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesite alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and so she should be. For we serve the Daemon, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. The mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearances, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. Step forward, I am here. There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Golderda? I don't know. Is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt, it is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I need to find her. I will watch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information, a good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. Okay. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take their grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. Let's give them some confidence. This enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks and I will take them down. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Oh, she's so cool as fuck. And are they following me?
No
they
rest,
are.
Only duty, only death.
Only duty, only death. Ew, so cool. She's so fucking cool. Who's Whip? Hello, Quip. Old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go back to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman, and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess your disguise is working. I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing is quickening. Flaming Voice always makes jests when he is nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him? Infernus Master? Master at Arms? Apologies, I did not recognize you. Oh, okay, this is her. Gadirida. We are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. What can your scars reveal to me? 55%. Failed. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there is no compassion in her eyes. There is simply a resource she commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartments just after the attack of the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly after. Okay. We sealed off the exits to reduce the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there long. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servant of Nemesis have shed their skin. Red Scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There's an impotent rage in the hearts directed at Whip. For she is the embodiment of the very order of they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Oh, okay, so she called her Whip because of her whip-like scars, so... Wow, does she not... She calls everybody by their, like, own names that she gives them? That's so neat. I love that about her. Like Flaming Voice, Steel Mistress, that kind of stuff. Okay, and she's Whip, even though that's not her name. That's just what she refers to her. Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duties to the Undying One, or enforcers performing their duties to the Dominant as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying time. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe in essence made from the ashes of blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. Oh, I'm getting high now. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move on their own accord, over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the Martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features of the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. Uh-oh. A portent from him. The Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. Aw, fuck me. I don't want to kill her. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of a machine spirit in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. Damn, so it wants me to get her killed? Shit. Well, that's not fun. Technomat. 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 Observer. Infernus emergency repair worker. Servitor. Got some people over here. Okay. Well, I think we're going to call it there before we dive any deeper here. It does seem that we're going to need to kill Whip so that they think that it's safe to come out of the shadows, which sucks because I do not want to do that. I was hoping that she would just leave, you know? But we're playing as Cabela. We're going to have a good old time. And I don't know why it's not... It has us in her regular gear. Like, that's pretty obvious. She's got 2 fucking chain swords and a gun on her back. Like, I don't think she's a serf. Surprisingly so. But,
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Okay. True. I'm sure the dead know a lot of things, actually, but not anymore. Oh, poor Whip. Hopefully we have a choice to save you, but we'll see. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader and the adventures of not Wilbur this time, surprisingly. We're only playing as Cabela. Hopefully we get Wilbur back, but we'll see. Not a big priority, but we are here hunting down our prey for Wilbur. Hello, Whip. You're gonna probably die this episode. We'll see. Very fun stuff. We are here with Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress. Some very interesting, well-known characters that we've been piddling about with, but
sleep,
we
no
are now
rest,
going
only
to
duty,
go ahead
only
and do
death.
some exploring here. What is this? Okay. I don't... Okay, I have no idea what I'm messing with here. It just seems like I'm putting them back to work, I guess. And what is this? Haul the cargo lift? Goods? Okay, I guess I just figured out a puzzle. I don't understand. So we got the Tarnished Breacher's Aquila. Enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer negative 6% dodge, and allies within the wearer's area of attack gain plus 6% dodge for 1 round. Interesting. Or the backpack with armor-piercing ammo. Ooh. The wearer's ranged attacks inflict 3 levels of bleeding on their targets. Holy shit, actually. Hold on. Oh my god.
Another step,
Can I?
another threat.
Oh, I can't even put it on her yet. That is so going on Argenta. Oh my god, that's so going on Argenta. That's crazy. Anyway, this servitor is also not doing anything. Reactor attendant. We can talk to this one, though. Engine seer. Tech priest is so absorbed in prayer, they do not notice your presence. Epic. A death cultist? I knew I should have switched shifts today. You damn Skippy. I'm on the hunt. I'm on the prowl. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that prowl, Stain. Oh, okay. This is the guy that, I'm fucking blanking on names here. Flaming Voice wants to speak to. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using secret code? Without Flaming Voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty and as oil-stained oil-stained garment. The impotence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean, and he knows it. He is unrepentant. I really like the way that she... like how the writing has changed because we are playing as someone else. Like... I really like that. It is a full shift in perspective. Like, even the words that of the environment is being taken in differently. That's such a cool change. That's a funny look, Einrich. Einrich's his fucking name. Okay, there we go. And you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule: every word has a price. Steel Mistress. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is our duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates freely and willingly. Oh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means? Ooh. Boy, she is very unpersuasive. That is so you, girl. That's so funny. I am the herald of the end you fear so much. The Undying One has not whispered your name, so cast away your fear. No one will take your life before it is time. The quelling stimulant in the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. Or the lay people fear the grim gaze of the spinners. I will stay silent and wait. His resolve is bound to crumble. We're gonna stick and poke him. What is this feeling? So calm. Fine. Ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. Huh. I wonder what that means. Like, what kind of dialogue option is that? Where do things stand with the plasma drive chamber? Speak briefly, speak sense. Let's go ahead and take a glance at him. You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Stain says, there's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the Foundry and the Chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this. Even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation of your cooperative nature. What are you... That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's what you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. She is so fucking cool, dude. I love her. Like, the more I learn about Cabela and, like, see her view of the world and everything, like, she's so fucking edgy and cool. I'm falling in love. It is not difficult to admit, but I do share the Master-at-Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. This is done in the service of the Domin. You are free to believe me or walk away. Reveal the truth to the enemy, and they will harm themselves with it. Now, we're going to tell them... For them to take a bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. Okay.
My
so we're good
visions
there.
Showed this path, and
Did they?
many others.
Technomag. Ooh, goods. Oh, they are going the complete opposite way.
Reveal their secrets.
The shadows reveal their secrets. I am so cool. Oh. Okay. Well, anyway. This engine seer's cool. We got some goods here. No? Girl? There we go. Technomat.
Follow the threads.
Reactor attendant. Become a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. Oh, that's... Spindle, that son of a Grox's mouse is like a sieve, and I'm not talking about his missing teeth. The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, and crimson kisses of batons on their bodies. And yet, shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair. Burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, sends sparks into the air with every word. What are those two talking about, Hammer and Anvil? Oh, that's their names now, huh? Hammer. So that's that guy. And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser? Ha! Give or take a tooth? This is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, that's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulp that bowl down. How you fall asleep feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work and a punch in the face. He smiles, broad-shouldered, with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and surroundous, surround sound, surroundous, and listen to. Anvil. Not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of the 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lay. And the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserved that. Tough and unyielding, every word hurts, but she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share in their common pain. See if anyone has fallen into my web. Oh, epic. Okay. Did you hear what happened? Nemesite didn't stop at the foundry business. He's been roaming the upper decks too. They say he went to the vessel's shrine and shot one of the nobles. Some of the nobles. And then he fled down to the chambers So now the punitive squad, punitive squad, is that? I don't know. Punishment. Anyway, is on its way. Prepare your backs. This is gonna hurt. The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers in their eyes. The fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. I'll come back later. Not all of the snares have been set yet.
Death walks with me.
Epic. So we got hammer and anvil, and then spring and bitter. Didn't even see those guys. Anyway, servitor's there. Furnace emergency repair worker. I think we've done full circles here. Have we been over here? Technomats are good up here. Can I even get up there? I cannot. So let's take a look at the map. We have steel mitra, okay. Gray Hands. Who the fuck is Gray Hands? Go back here. Maybe we should, oh. Is that reactor attendant? Oh no, Gray Hands. Okay. Come a shadow. Okay, yeah. So those are the three options
Follow
there.
my steps.
So we talked to the two people we need to. We just need to find a way to kill Whip. Or get her out of here. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look over here, see if there's anyone else over here that I haven't talked to. Technomats. That seems empty. Over here, we didn't go far this way.
The web beckons.
I'm sure that's, yeah, that's nothing. Huh. So I did get through this here. That was just, I think that was just to raise the goods. Let's see. Reactor. Yeah, he's gone. Maybe I need to go to Whip again? Maybe I talk to Whip again? Where's Whip?
My visions showed this path, and
Whip?
many others.
Excuse me. Whip? Where are you, Whip? Oh, what is this? Oh, set up a trap by spilling the liquid. I was literally just over here. What the hell happened? Cable thumbing with power. Okay. Carry out the will of the Undying One. Oh, there he is. It's too early. The quarry must not see the hunter set the snare. Maybe don't fucking stand in it either, idiot. Yeah, okay. Well, now we just gotta watch Whip slowly go to her demise, unfortunately. That is so... I feel so scummy for this. Excuse me? The fuck are you doing? Okay, anyway. Go ahead and check her body. Get that shock baton.
Another step, another thread.
Okay. Now we go back to listen to the crew. Okay. Yeah, don't mind us. We're just getting into cutscene range. Yeah, the lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. We know this. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. The web is spun. But I am not ready to chase my prey into the snare just yet. Later. Let's listen to the beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. I can hear the whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend. The Enforcer is dead, and the Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They will have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames. Something that will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong and that the Daemon's servants are diminished. Wait for the right moment to light this spark. They tell us this is how it's meant to be. Just because they were born in the upper decks and we're down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles and the lay people listen. Their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, it will bring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned. A Grox on a throne. A tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Aw, fucking idiot. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice, no. It is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter? You insolent deadbeats? I can see why you have gathered here. And I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew? I see you've never met an Infernus before. That's so sick. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. Oh. I swear to God, I thought she was throwing that at him. I was about to fucking kick her out of the entire party. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead. But she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks at me. The Rogue Trader's assassins are here. Look! They wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. The spark is lit. Uh-oh. Bella. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. Furnace. Look at this fucking guy. He's got a fucking butt plug for a hand. No, this guy's cool too. He's got a metal arm. These 3 people look distinct. Anyway, one voice raises above the others. The voice of a burly, bearded technomat, low as a roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage of these poor wretches. Think about Dom and Wilbur. Already you are rioters in everything but name, and then you ask why you have not been shown trust? Have been shown no trust? Let's feel let's read the room, shall we? The flame burns high, for there is strong fuel in its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. So I am spinning the web. Think of Dom and Wilbur. But there is something else mixed into the righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul hovering in the air. Aberration. Think of Dom and Wilbur. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose thread I anoint with my blood. All right. Which of you was it that dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. Already you are rioters in name. Okay, we read that one. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but worthless rabble. But his thoughts do not resound in my... But his voice does not resound in my thoughts. I guess we did the second one? My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Rot is his name. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly, "That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you." Okay. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds their whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Sense the smell hanging over the crowd. I take a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. Is that burp? This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body has wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. That's a crazy outlook. Your Setius words, anyway, have been heard, and will not be forgotten. I hereby chastise the compartment for its profane thoughts. Now, turn my thoughts to Daman Wilbur. I address the one who commands these people and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? The Daman takes care of all of us. Takes care of all, for such is his burden. But he cannot save everyone. Reveal my blades. Do you seek to challenge me? You may try. No, he's here to save everyone, but he can't do that. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It is burning through them. Rapier. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Oh, look at that. Okay, hold up. Look at Rapier in the eye. We got Lore Warp. 80% is not bad. Sense the fetid stench of blasphemy. Appeal to Daman Wilbur loudly and exentially? Anyway. Death will claim you all, but not today unless you are truly keen to meet its embrace. Bear one of my blades. Do you wish to die? I swear that anyone who follows the mutineers will perish this day. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. We're gonna go ahead and look her in the eye first. No, we're gonna do the lore warp first. Succeeded. Excellent. That tantalizingly elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench. It is a tool. The weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the lady, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its roots and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him, but these three instigators, they are determined to make their decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. So she's talking about them three. I thought she was talking about the Chaos Gods or whatever. They are impotent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. Now we're going to look her in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her, an authority, taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner. I thought that said boner. I'm not gonna lie. She carries no boner, thank God. I'm just kidding. She carries no boner in her hand, for she herself is the boner. I am such a child. Let's go ahead and appeal to Wilbur here. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Uh-oh. I guess we threaten them. without drawing our blade? Good enough. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. Aw, shit. Oh my god. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute. Oh. I'm gonna stand firm and do not resist. We're not intimidated by this crowd. We can... honestly, Cabela can take on all these motherfuckers by herself. For real, for real. So we're just gonna stand still. Damn it. The crowd presses forward harder and harder. My breath is growing short. My bones are crunching. Somebody is screaming in my face. I endure the stench. Stop, you are committing treason. They hear me no more. They cannot. And the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. Ask for help. Oh my god, no, dude, no, bro, fuck me. Oh, my words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteered to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Oh no, I have to. I literally, well, all right. So we're gonna end it there for today. I'm gonna go ahead and go stop playing this game. This doesn't happen. I'll see you in the next one, but there won't be one. Just kidding. Oh my god. I am so fucking... Oh god. Okay. Lose myself in the dance of blood. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing, and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance. I breathe so freely. Oh my god. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air, like the stench of impending defeat. Yeah, tell me about it. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Coin flip. We got it! What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. Okay, well, that's not helpful. The faint traces of their vile mutations that twisted their bodies. The foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat. The deformed, strangely colorful brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedation. Sedition? Sedition. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? They huddle in the corner ashamed of their subservience. They tried to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. Are Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress still alive? Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize the astonishment that they are standing close to me. With astonishment, they are standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reapproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domin Wilbur? Can I truly feel him again? Or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. Okay. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum, armored vehicles that bears the formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. Draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted. Lies, manipulation. A shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I draw the end of the spread. The Preacher. A man carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesite? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, so I must draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally. One who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesite. He will be the next prey. Oh my god. You're kidding. The fucking confessor's in on it? Oh shit. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way she just pulled that from a card. She was like, oh. It was the Preacher in the, it was in the Preacher in the choir room with the candlestick, you know? Bitch is playing Clue over here. Alright, we're back at Wilbur. Interrogate the ship's confessor. Am I doing it here? Hold on, what the fuck? Ain't no one here, bro. The fuck? Oh, I didn't know I could set my angle. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Anyway, go ahead and go to the bridge. I don't know why it sent me here, but that's fine. Imagine we were just, oh, let's just move on. Back to the Coronis Expanse. Is she here? She is here. Hi, Cabela. Would you like to talk about this first? Okay. I see you're on your period. I will leave you be. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's struggling to get there.
Domin, I have spun a web of crimson in the plasma drive chambers and ensnared Nemesite's accomplices with it. It is done. My divination has revealed that your confessor, the sower of faith aboard this vessel, is stained with deceit. The Undying One has spoken. His time has come.
Damn. We need to discuss your hunt in the plasma drive chambers.
I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
It felt like I was with you somehow. Is that even possible? I understand you were chasing Nemesite, your quarry, but killing an enforcer? Using blood in a divination rite? Was that truly necessary? Are you satisfied with the results of your hunt? Let's ask her about this first.
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling.
Are you satisfied with the results of your hunt?
No. One
Epic.
of the false champion's lackeys has escaped. I deserve no forgiveness.
Damn, do I really want to get into how she performed it? Might as well.
Such was the Undying One's will, and yours before that, Domin. You blessed my hunt so that I might lead you to Nemesis. Your blade performed its service, and the hunt was fruitful.
I've heard enough. I no longer want you in my revenue.
May the
Just kidding.
Undying One shroud your footsteps from the
Just kidding. You're so in. You're so fucking in. You're so in my party, bro. We're taking you to the end game. You're so fucking cool. The Astropathic Chapel. All right. Confronting the Confessor. He out here touching little boys. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. We fucking them up, boys. This is not where I wanted to go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I want to go to the shrine. I'm an idiot. I'm actually stupid. I saw chapel. I thought religion. So how dare I? How dare I? Press any key to continue. Sup, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. You know that one? That's a good one. I saw I don't know if y'all watched, if any of you have seen Dexter, you should. It's so fucking good. I haven't seen the new season. What is it, like Rebirth or whatever? Anyway, but I did see a meme the other day that I was laughing at so hard because it was like Dokes in a separate universe where Dexter actually isn't a serial killer and Dokes is just heavily bullying an autistic man is so funny to me. Anyway, Cabela extends a finger topped with a metal claw toward Confessor Aldebert. Should I name my kid that, dude? Aldebert? That's a good one. That's a good, strong name, Aldebert. Absolutely not. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only in the truth before Domin and the Undying One. Aldebert meets Cabela's words calmly, with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. Aldebert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Wilbur, as well as its purpose. Who alerted you to my visit? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks of this ship. It was his son! Oh my god! I thought you weren't allowed to have sex! Maybe you are in this universe. Man, do priests fuck in this universe, bro? Damn. Anyway, I demand an explanation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor, who exalted death, is right. Who extols death is right? I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Wilbur. Aldebert raises his voice, and in the soft tenor, you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, writhes in fear, and knows no hope. Sourback clenches her fists until her knuckles crunch. Damn. You treasonous imposter. To think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the teeth I am about to knock out. That is such a fucking good that is such a good threat. Aldebert dignifies her with neither a word nor a glance. Yes, I see. Imagine. All these options, you're like, okay. Bet. And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. What? Does that mean mourning? I don't know. You're not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Any rebellion is a strike against the Imperium. To the advantage of the enemies of humanity. Repent, for there is no fate worse than to be deprived of his light. I too desire a better life for my subjects. The path to that need not be violent. Let us make peace and change life on this ship together. Face the facts. You are no champion of justice. You are a manipulator who raises himself up by standing on the corpses of others. I am not judging you. On the contrary, I could use a man like you, a man of such talents. Together, we could accomplish a great deal. What a fucking Darth Vader-ass option, bro. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna say he's not even lying. That's commendable. Aldebert shrugs, his kindly face growing harder. Why would I? If the dogs have come looking for blood, they will not leave without a kill. Such is your vicious nature. Now, I'm going to say I want a better life for my subjects. Tortured doubt lingers in the confessor's face for a moment before being superseded by his former conviction. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. No, the matter is clear. You or us. Peace and coexistence are impossible. Do you serve Nemesite, or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesite is my son, if not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the beast in him, a passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, an unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Cabela speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment. Girl, that's you. What do you mean? You're the same. Shut up. Just shut up. Such is his purpose. To be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. Pause. Okay. If y'all haven't read Red Rising, the book, oh, fucking get on it. I love shit like this. This Uprising bullshit, and that book is, oh god, I can't get enough of it. Anyway, it's literally the 7th book is coming out soon, or like next year or something, and dude, I am so fucking slipping out of my seat. I'm so wet for this fucking book. I've already get caught up on all 6 of the other ones. Oh, it's so good. Anyway. He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of sour of freedom, instead of a sour of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. Sower. God, I'm stupid. Except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. Yeah. What else are you lying about? One last confession? Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar, as if he were short of breath. I am not Aldebert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks. And at the behest of... He falters, as if he wanted to add something else. Okay, weird. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Aldebert's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice. And my part is almost done. Aw, shit, he's got a bomb vest! Cabela whispers to you. I sense no lying his voice or bearing, Daman Wilbur. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. Let's see. How did your deception go unnoticed? Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. So Nemesis is just a man? Excellent. It's harder to kill a legend. Are you hoping he will save you now? Any last words? Let's say, are you hoping he will save you now? No. We decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. Cabela's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Aldebert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in bloodshed. This is war, Wilbur. The war for our liberation. And we are willing to die and to kill for it. Because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You had deserved it. He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sourback reacts to the gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, preparing to eliminate any threat to you. Any last words? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left to your tyranny, nor of you. Aldebert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory. Ooh. Imposter Aldebert, I, rogue trader Wilbur von Valencius, sentence you to death for treason. You are responsible for the deaths of countless people. The time has come for a reckoning. To separate a family would be cruel. You and your son will see each other soon enough. Despite your crimes, I will keep you alive. Sourback arrests the traitor. Cabela, it was you who found them. Therefore, it is up to you to pass judgment. Now, let's have him arrested. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. He smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight of our future, I will die, and I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers, and the initiates... the initiates who have been standing humbly around turn to your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom. Lord Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us. Sarbeck shouts, hits your ear, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clacking of gun plasteel. He has a grenade! Protect the Lord Captain. Oh my god. Did Sourback just die?
I won't heed your cries of
No,
mercy.
she's still moving.
Repent or perish.
Oh, he's got a melta. Oh, we are cooked. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. This is actually crazy. Start the battle. Let's take a look at our people here. So we got Confessor Aldebert. He is so fucking massive. He has so much health. Holy shit. We have Rebel Fighter. Okay, and you have what? He's got a heavy rock saw. Melee weapon. Got it. Let's actually check out Albert here. Aldebert. Sorry. He's actually crazy cool. What the fuck? Yeah, Fiery Retribution is his fucking gun. Oh, he needs to go down quick. Oh, he needs to go down so fucking quick. Fiery Vow. Confessor Aldebert inflicts the Fiery Vow effect on all his allies, excluding himself. What is that now? This creature's attack deal additional fire damage equal to the damage of their attacks. Okay, Horde of Thugs. At the start of the turn, this creature gains +5 to weapon skill and ballistic skill for each ally within a 3-cell radius around it for 1 turn. Promethium Leak. I'm surprised Abelard didn't have anything to say there, but I guess he's not a required character, so they wouldn't give him any lines. Only Cabela did. If this creature's wounds drop below 10%, it explodes, dealing a large amount of fire damage to all adjacent cell creatures. Good to know. Argenta, the only one in cover. Hilarious. Love that I am so fucking right up in his face. I do have pretty decent shots here for everyone, but... Rebel Gunner, Insurgent. They all have a lot of fucking health. This is gonna be a fucking shit show. Alright. Let's go with... Fuck, we never got to equip that backpack! Ah! That could have been so useful.
Not a problem
Cassia?
for me.
See what you can do. Not a lot, surprisingly. Not a lot, actually. They are very spread out, surprisingly so. So I'm going to go ahead and use this. Do some decent damage there. I can straight up kill this guy. He has way more health. I can straight up kill this guy. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We can give voice of command to someone. Go ahead and give it to Adelard.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Because he's going to be up in there. Real sick
Already
nasty.
done.
In fact, he's going right now. We're going to go ahead and get on this side of him. Try to provoke him here. We want him... He's going to be kind of our tank. We want him to be on this side because basically all those AoE attacks are going to be going this way now. And they're not going to be hitting my entire fucking party. Let's go ahead and end that turn there. We can give him the serve. We can give Cabela voice of command.
easy.
And then we can take a shot at someone here. Let's take a shot at someone who... It's pretty good odds. can't see them. I can see them. 78% is not bad. It's not great. That's a pretty good shot there. I think we take that. And then we're going to go ahead and place down this here. So what does this do again? Bonus to armor. 19% more damage. Okay. So we want that here.
Problem for me.
This is cover efficiency and dodge reduction. So we don't want that. We want this. Hello. There we go. Get that there. Just put it on Argenta. We're good there. And then we might want to put this like back here maybe somewhere. Because maybe this is cover. Don't know. I don't have the ability to look.
Already done.
We'll just put it there just for fun. And end our turn. Yerlet. Let's go ahead and do some shenanigans here. First of all, we're definitely going to put prey on you. We're going to go ahead and put prey on you.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And we're going to go ahead and put prey on you.
I understand your intent.
We're going to go ahead and take a perfect shot here, I think. Or claim the bounty. Claim the bounty is the one that I was thinking of. That's the free shot. This attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals 52% damage than usual. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do that. Claim this guy.
I deal death with my hands.
So that's good. I should probably move like over here. Ooh, back here is actually really good too. Maybe up here is better. I don't know how my line of sight is going to be over here though. It says it's half cover. So it should be good actually. Let's go ahead and put her here. She'll have pretty good angles. Plus she has the cover efficiency. And then from there, we have in my sights, which we can do. We can put that on him.
If I must.
Give him some wounds there. We can do the perfect shot, or we can do the precise attack. So that's for hit chance and cover efficiency block. This one's for cover efficiency, perception, and ballistic skill. So that's also hit chance. So I think we just do this here. We can hit this guy.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And then we can do in my sights on him. Just so we can get a free attack there. For now, Cabela, you have so stupid movement, bro. Y'all are crazy. You're crazy with the movement. What's my movement at? 13? 14? 14 fucking movement? 14 goddamn movement for no fucking reason. Alright. So. We can go here. We can start. We really need her to take on this guy, actually, now that I think about it. So we're going to go ahead and do... What's the one that gives me bleed? Reckless Abandon. While the Executioner has temporary wounds, all their melee attacks and damage over time effects deal an additional 18% damage. I think that's fine.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Next successful attack is under... Okay. And next attack inflicts bleeding. So that's good. We want to go ahead and think we jump in here. Do we do the dance from above? We definitely want to do the raining blood. Acrobatic artistry. No, I think we just move up one square. And we hit him with this.
I bring mercy and retribution. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
And then we go ahead and hit him with this.
As the...
Ooh! Goddamn. Goddamn, goddamn, goddamn. Okay, and then we put this up for next time. Remember to put where it hurts next time. I think we call it there. He didn't even attack. That's sick. Love that for us.
The Sire's song guides me.
They have so little movement. Argenta, blast their balls off. Let's go ahead and go here. So I can probably hit both of these guys. No, that's high cover. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to be able to see those guys. Can I go here and hit this guy with my shotgun? 47%. 47% there. I can go here and hit this guy with my shotgun. Yes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and go there. I'm going to do the controlled shot so that everyone dodges. I should move some people around here. We're going to go ahead and do concentrated fire for the extra damage. We're going to go ahead and take the momentum.
Commands, I act.
What do we have with this? Piercing shot, over penetration, and armor penetration. What's his armor, actually, now that I'm looking at it? Am I stupid? I'm up here. 40%. So having more armor penetration would not be bad. Pray the next attack that hits a marked target. Pray is always a critical hit. So that's excellent. So we actually do want that here. And then we want to put this on some people here. So those guys are already done. I don't have line of sight on anyone else, do I? Well, I have this guy. I have this guy here. And I don't have line of sight on anyone else, do I? Doesn't seem so. So that's good. So now, Argenta, blast their balls.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Argenta, run and gun. Argenta, blast their balls.
I'll do it.
Argenta. Damn, should we wild hunt here? How much damage does this do? I can't remember. 9 to 14? That would get rid of him for sure. I think we do wild hunt here.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
That's it? Girl, you didn't even hit the one I fucking told you to hit. You have line of sight on these two guys. Why the fuck didn't you... Oh, this game. Am I not reading this properly? The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit... Bro, it's their prey. It is not anyone who has the prey effect. So this guy has the prey effect. But he is not Argenta's prey. So she's only gonna attack the prey that she marked. Fuck. I didn't realize that. Shit. Okay. Abelard, slap his nuts. And honestly, you have a las gun. You could take this shot here. 95 is not bad. I think you do that. So you're going to go ahead and do that. You're going to swap here. You're going to go ahead and pop everything that you can. So we're going to go ahead and do Reckless Strike. We're going to go ahead and pop this.
I will do my duty.
Shit. I forgot that gives everyone movement. But that gives us a chance to actually move. So Wilbur, go ahead and go here. So you get that blood-stained effect. We're going to call it there. Cabela, you don't need to move. You're golden girl. Love you. You don't need to move. Abelard's back on his shit. We do the rock wall. Gives everyone temporary wounds. All affected targets suffer 50% less damage from the next attack. The attack effects last until the Vanguard's next turn, which is good. So we do that, and then we charge in. So we didn't get the attack off there, but that's fine. I don't mind that.
The faithful will ascend.
Epic.
Don't frighten me.
Hate that for you. Okay.
The angel
Sick
will
as fuck.
reward us.
Okay. Cassia. Go ahead and give Cabela that extra turn.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I shall not.
Oh, shit.
By the way.
Okay. I didn't realize that Wilbur was going to be there and it might attack him, but that's fine. Oh, actually, yeah, but this will. Fuck. So we need to do where it hurts. And then we need to just hit him.
Trust death and blessing.
Oh! Forgot about that. That's exactly where I wanted you, actually. Holy shit, she is hurting. We cannot use that. Epic. Can I jump to anyone here? I don't think I have enough stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I would only be able to get over here. Forgot about that already. So that's cool. I think we just chill on that one. Or maybe we do one of these? Yeah,
As
max
on
melee
our
attack.
days.
That's fine. We can pop that for next time. Girl, you can finally probably do some damage here. Can you see these guys? It says you're doing damage to them, but I don't know if you are. Looks like you are.
If I may.
I think she is. Let's go ahead and move Cabela here. Or do we move Abelard? Let's move Abelard. He can get right in here.
A tactically sound approach.
He's gonna be...
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Well, he actually has that flame retardant thing, right? Or no? I don't know why the fire's dealing 0 damage. I'll take it. We're good. We're Gucci. We're gonna hold off on that. Should be able to grant someone full AP here. Which I think we do to Cabela.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
So let's go ahead and go here. And then we're gonna go ahead and hit him.
A dance of flames and shadows. Let your soul be purged.
Then we're gonna go ahead and jump over here.
As the tenets demand by the web.
And we're gonna
The
go ahead and do
shadows.
this.
Let your soul be purged.
And we're gonna go ahead and do
As honor
this.
ordains. An offering.
That's a dead
of
man.
Blood.
And then we still have just stupid amounts of movement. What is this? I can't even use all this movement. I literally can't use all this movement. Look, the line doesn't even go that far, bro. Like, once it gets to here, it just cuts off all the way over there. Like, over here. That's so insane. She is so crazy. There's gonna be 3 guys here. And then there's 3 guys here. So Abelard can probably take that end. She's got this crazy movement. Let's put her over here then. Do we want to pass this guy and take an opportunity of attack? I don't think we do. I think we just go here and attack this guy.
I am your blade and shield.
She is fucking hurting though.
My blade whispers your name.
She is fucking hurting. 19 of their wounds for temporary wounds. I don't think that's worth it right now. Can we give her voice command?
That is foolishness.
She already has it. We give it to Wilbur here. Give him a little bit of a heal. +2 temporary wounds for every 2 stacks. I think we do that on her. Epic, just doubled her health. Love that for us. We'll chill there. Parry. Fucking easy parry. Holy shit, 3 fucking parries.
We bring deliverance.
This is gonna hurt.
The
No.
true believers will inherit all.
This is gonna hurt.
My ears are ringing.
Net cannon. The fuck is that? You're an idiot. Now hold on, what the fuck is this dude's net cannon? He's a Weber. Immobilized for 1 round. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So Wilbur, we're gonna go ahead and give that to
Nothing
Cabela.
I can't do.
Cabela, you're gonna go ahead and smack their ass.
By the web. Let your soul be purged.
That's fine. You can just clown on that guy all you want. And then we've got what here? Voice of command on Argenta.
All too easy.
I just realized Yurlet didn't get her free shot here because I killed him too fast. That's unfortunate. Go ahead and take aim on her. Yeah, because my shot's free right now for some reason. And then we can go ahead and move Abelard, but he's immobile.
Not a problem for me.
So hopefully that gets rid of the immobile. I don't know. And then let's just go ahead and snipe one of these guys. 90% there. I'd be able to kill him if I could see him. Damn. This one technically does more damage.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Oh, yeah, it does. Hot diggity dog shit. That's crazy. All right, so I have claimed the bounty. I can kill him.
This tedium is beneath.
Sick as fuck. She can handle these 2, I think. Even with her low health. And then I think from here, go ahead and do the piercing shot. That was free for some reason. I guess we do all these buffs.
If I must.
We'll put that on you. And then we can do this. Or no, we can do that. So let's go ahead and do this here.
I hear you moving. No
Epic.
more.
And then we're going to put this on you. So Cabela, go in there and smack his ass. We can go ahead and put bleeding
As
on him.
honor ordains.
We can go and do this. Don't want that. That's pretty good. Oh, he's not bleeding yet. Oh, whoops. Anyway.
I shall not fail.
Let's go ahead and do... Because this is just going to do... Yeah, a fuck ton of damage here. Yeah, that just did a fuck ton of damage. And then honestly, I can go back, but I don't think I need to. I think she's chilling. They're going to come in. Adelard's going to parry that all day. Every parry, all day. Look at all those parries. Oh, all day, every day. Parry. Lamau. Easy parry. Argenta. Shoot their nuts off. Yeah, you're going to be the only one here. So let's go ahead and go here. And just... go away here, please. Thank you. Just blast his ass in the next week. Let's go ahead and see if we can, yeah, get 130.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Epic girl. Love that for you. We'll do the armor penetration, because why not?
Doubt is for the weak.
Get absolutely fucking dunked on, dude. Holy shit, my guy. There's just those two guys, right? And you can't see him to put the prey on him.
This is unacceptable. I refuse.
Yeah. So we're chilling. Adelard, you're immobile. Can we reach this guy? We can't do anything. Okay. I guess we just put this on. And we give temporary wounds. And I guess we do this.
Victory is imminent.
That's fine. It's whatever.
Bring deliverance.
Ooh, burst pistol.
Brace yourself.
Interesting.
Abelard.
Cassia. So you're 32, but you're pretty fucked. So let's go ahead and give it to... Oh, Cabela doesn't have... Ooh, okay. So maybe we give it to Yurlet?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then she's got a shot on some of these guys? There we go.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
That'll work. That'll do me. And then we can go ahead and go here and kill this guy so that Cabela's free to get the other one. Or we can just kill that guy.
Emperor,
That'll work.
give me strength. Another foe painted black.
Easy. You've already got voice commands. Everybody else does too, except for
Me?
Yurlet, so
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm just chill. Wilbur, you do not have eyes on this guy. But if you can go here, do you have eyes on Cabela? You do. Okay. So that's the end of that fight.
The shadow comes. The other side awaits.
All right. Yep, just gather right back into the fire, everyone. Thank you. Hey, she got rezzed. Sick. Kill Confessor Aldebert. Why did she take 6 damage? Battle is over and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to a rest on the blood trickled slowly across the floor. Why did she take 6 damage? I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyway, we now know much more about the enemy. Cabela ponderously runs her finger along the flat of her blade about just how deep the poison of this conspiracy runs within the vein of your ship. But the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly. The Nemesite can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sourback snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Alderbert's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp, and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon at the man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Initiate Zeke. Oh, that was the dude that was down here. Down with the tyrant. The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself Zeke clutches a deep wound, glaring at you in hatred. I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Were you serving Nemesite for a cause or simply for money? Where is Nemesite's hideout? Are there any other senior officers helping you? How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know their names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. I mean, we might as well just ask him all these questions. He's not going to tell us shit. He promised us freedom. Flashes you a bloody grin. Where is his hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it was. He was afraid of spies or of giving his son's secrets away under torture. You see? You can't get to our champion. Oops, didn't mean to click that one, but here we are. How many of them are on the ship? The confessor said, every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devout believers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing. Not even under torture. Are there any other senior officers helping you? Officers, ha! There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power or grogging themselves on the scraps you throw them. Or else they would have long since turned against you. Zeke can barely finish the sentence before he is beset by a torrent of gurgling coughs. I've learned all I needed to. Initiate only looks at you sullenly. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain, Aldebert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set up a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed? And he would somehow survive? I mean, he did really have the numbers, and he had a kamikaze vest at the end. So I'd assume, yeah, he should have. By all means, he should have, if my team wasn't absolutely fucking monsters. Let me see here. He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesite managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat, just as Aldebert himself had once turned Nemesite into a weapon. Neither of them feared death. That devious, mind-twisting beast, Sourback frowns with worry. I've been going through my predecessor's archives recently, and I may have an idea as to what manner of creature this Nemesite is. We are dealing with a Kellermorph, a specific variety of mutant filth in service of genetic cultists. These creatures are made and raised to play the part of people's leaders, an inspiration for the mutinous rabble. A Kellermorph's purpose is to sow disorder and use the rebellion to eliminate the ruling elite. Those who might be capable of opposing the Xenos. Now let us decide what to do with our surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Cabela shakes her head. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that. Just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Daman Wilbur. Pass off the traitor's body as that of the Nemesite. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. That's a good plan, actually. That's crazy good. I did not think of that. Yeah, we'll do as she proposes. We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero is to be dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while, that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with their corpses. Whapa! Whapa! Okay. Ooh, damn. Okay, hold on. That is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew and to straighten their faith and obedience. Without a ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor's forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebels' hands. The creed must be strictly observed aboard this vessel. Since the voidsmen were wavering in their faith, let a high factorum find a true servant of the ecclesiarchy elsewhere. Appoint a loyal crew member who is known for the strength of their faith. Someone the children of the void will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. I trust the blood-spun web and grant the cult the honor of guiding the congregation aboard my ship. Deal with it yourselves. We're going to appoint someone from the lower decks here. First Forge gained the ability Blessed Shields. Okay. As you command, I will order the chapel be restored as well. So Blessed Shields. Shield strength on each side of the flagship is increased by 10%. The sermons of Confessor Zerman have inspired the crew to defend the vessel with all their might and devote greater efforts to serving the machine spirits that sustain its blessed shields. Epic! Love that for us. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Sourback staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Cabela, staring at her own reflection within a pool of blood. Something wrong? I'm thinking about Nebesite, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too similar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. To equate a true servant of the God Emperor with its apostate is heresy unto itself. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. You are alike indeed. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, both of you have been brainwashed. Stop looking for omens and try using your own judgment instead. It is not my place to judge. I'm going to say that you are alike, but you're better. Yes, Dom and Wilbur, your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nemesis will fall, and his ways are dark and have led him astray. Cabela trails a metal claw across her lips, sealing her promise with blood. End dialogue. Have you now? Okay, so now we have some injuries to deal with. Never mind. We have one injury to deal with. Injury received, her trap, sudden enlarged amount of damage. If not removed with a med kit, will turn into an old injury. Too many older injuries will resolve. Will reduce the character's resolve with traumas. Visit the void ship or use med kit to remove. So if I just go back to the bridge, will that cure it? Oh, I didn't look at all these guys. Oh. To leave the location, collect your... Oh, okay, cool. It gives this to us. Okay, cool. So we got a chain sword. We got a fiery retribution. We're definitely... That's some sick shit right there. No doubt. We got a great sword. which is cool. Got a hand flamer. Got the heavy rock saws. We got some bullshit. Manufactured sword. Some more bullshit. We got some power picks. Got a Rebel's sniper rifle. 18 to 25. Pretty good. Not actually bad. We got a Weber. Got a couple of Webers. Got some heavy armor proficiency plating. Super cool. Got enemy finder. If the target of this wearer's ranged attack fails a toughness resistance check of a -10 penalty, that attack inflicts exhaustion on the target. What is exhaustion? The next successful attack against this character will score a critical hit. Sick, and then tons of fucking fire grenades that they can get to use, thank God. Yeah, let's go ahead and collect everything and go back to the bridge. So it seems for now we are done with the saga that is the Nemesite thing here. So hopefully, let's see if that... Oops, I didn't mean to do that, actually. That seems to have cured her thing here. So we are good there. Argenta, I don't want to forget to give you that backpack that I so lovingly need you to have. Because holy shit. Where ranged attacks inflict 1 level of bleeding on their targets. Okay. So it was 3 levels before, but I think that's because we picked it up with Cabela. So she would have more bleeding. Because what is bleeding based off of? Suffers damage at a time each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. Is that... Okay, yeah, it doesn't say what skill or anything that's regarding here. But oh my god, what an episode. An hour 40? You're crazy. You're crazy for that game. Just non-stop action the entire way through. And holy shit, was an amazing episode. I love the hell out of that. I love Cabela's writing and how she sees the world and how that was conveyed in the game. That was so cool to me. And then also the fact that it was like this huge reveal that the confessor was in on it all along, and it was his son that's we're trying to find. And oh, dude, so good. Crazy fucking time. All right, well, I'm not gonna hold you anymore. That was absolutely insane. I'll see you in the next one. I am so sick of talking right now. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur now in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We are back with our boy, and we had a fun bit of time playing as Cabela there. I really thoroughly enjoyed that, but it is done for now. We'll see how far the Nemesite storyline goes. I'm sure it's probably a pretty big one. It's very cool, in my opinion. I'm really liking it. But for now, it's taken a bit of a back seat because we don't know where he is. We did find out that his dad was the confessor, and we killed him. He had a bomb. So, that was all well and good. We almost died for sure. That was close, I'm not gonna lie. But we did make it out alive. And now we are back on our bullshit here. Let's go ahead and go over here. Not even gonna think about it for long. Just gonna... we took 6 damage. Woe is me! A call for help has pierced the tranquility of the uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, but both of them have gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn of their fate is a personal visit from the rogue trader and his retinue. Sick. Jesus Christ. Every time we go somewhere, an event happens. And they're like, even on the safe paths, it's like something's going down, you know? But it's fine. Oh, shit. And the warp. Of course. Alright, so this is fucked. Good thing we don't have any psychers in our squad. But shit did in fact go down here. Is this another one of the... Oh, the plague? Just the two of you? That's it? Oh, hello. You're a big ghost up in my face. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get our squad in place here. Cabela, you're just gonna fucking start right next to these dudes, if that's cool. Abelard, you can do the same. Argenta. I guess you can go for this one over here, since Cabela's got that guy. We can go ahead and put you on this side here. That's fine. And then Cassia, we'll put you right here, kind of in between the two. And then we'll go ahead and start the battle. Let's go ahead and start this off with Cabela here. Never mind. Let's go ahead and start this off with Cassia. She's gonna go ahead and see here. We can do quite a bit of damage, but that will hurt our allies. So let's go ahead and start it on you. We can give voice command to Cabela.
Not a servitor.
So now we should be able to... Yeah, we can give it to her. And then we can give our voice command to you.
Easy.
We can go ahead and give you this as well.
I can't do.
And then we can take a shot on this guy.
Watch and learn.
Bam! Big damage. Love that. Let's go ahead and place this down here. And we'll put it here.
I'll pass.
Never mind. We'll put it over here.
Nothing I
Lamau.
can't do.
We'll go ahead and give... Which one is the one with over-penetration critical hit? Yeah, so we want this one. Hello? Rotate? You not rotate the fucking thing? There we go.
All too easy.
Okay, and then we'll give this to Abelard. Never mind. Give it to Argenta. Just do whatever. Who cares? Let's go ahead and do... Put some prey on here. Well, yeah. We'll put the prey on here for you. Go ahead and do this.
Pet monkey.
Go ahead and do this.
Is beneath me.
Go ahead and do this.
I am not your...
And then go ahead and take this shot here.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Good enough. Oh, the 1 damage. Oh my god. Oh, the parry. Fucking idiot. Let's go ahead and give Cabela a
to being ordered around.
full turn here. I think we're gonna go ahead and do the captive audience. And then this here. Do nice damage there. And then we can jump over here. Kind of hit him. Uh-oh. Oh, so that's how you're playing it. Now there's Plagued Undead. Okay. Sick. Sick nasty. Go ahead and get over here.
Stinking corpses!
And then, yeah, we'll call it there. You actually can do some damage over here on this end. Yeah, just kill both of those guys. That's fine. That's fine. And then let's go ahead and give voice of command to Abelard. Do we want anyone moving in? No. Whoa, the dodge. Sick. So we're gonna go ahead and do this here, I think.
The shadows will see it done. As honor comes, the other side awaits.
Epic. Does that summon more dudes? Sure does. That's fine. Don't care.
Trust me.
Go ahead and do
As
that.
the tenant caught by the web, killing brings me no pleasure.
Epic. Oh, we got you over here, actually. So let's go ahead and get within range there.
I would that I
Yeah.
could. I bring mercy and retribution. Death is a blessing.
Okay. Easy. And then I think we're chill on her. Oh, I could have moved her, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
My reckoning will be swift.
All right, Argenta. Let's go ahead and take a look. There's that one over there, that one over there, and that one over there. Just those three guys? All right, well, let's go ahead and get over here and get ready to blast his ass.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Well, that's one there.
Doubt
We're gonna
is
go
for the
ahead
weak.
and... Oh, I didn't actually need to do
Faith
that, but we're gonna go ahead and run and gun.
reckless.
We're gonna go right there. We're gonna see if we can hit this guy up here. We can for 41%, or we can get this guy for 82 and get him off your let here. So let's go ahead and do that here.
Guided
That's
by
good.
faith.
Epic.
As the Emperor
Red one
commands,
slaughter.
I act.
I've
Call it
suffered
there.
worse.
Abelard. We'll put you there.
Indeed.
Get you in. And is that it? Okay. And we're chilling. Never mind, there's more, apparently. The fuck?
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Okay, well, your let's out of position. Position for sure. So I can actually get her back in position, it seems. A little bit. Good enough. Let's go ahead and actually move Abelard. You're fucking dead as shit. Let's get you over here. Handle those guys. Cassia, let's actually get you in the prime position to do as most damage as you can, which I think is right, like, around here. Probably good. Wilbur, you can stay there. Argenta can probably move here-ish. And then Cabela, you can take this side. Let's just start the battle. We can work from there. So Wilbur, go ahead and give that to Cassia. Cassia, just stare at everybody for a hot second. I'll do this.
Isn't this a job for the face, the navigator's might?
That's good. Wilbur, what can you do here, bud? I guess I'll give this to Argenta. And then give Cabela
Nothing I can't do.
some of that. Why can't I shoot?
don't have time for this.
Interesting. Okay. We'll give that to Abelard. We'll just chill there. You're let. What's this looking like? Claim the bounty. That's a kill there. That's a kill there. That's crazy. That's obviously a kill there. I think we go with this one.
I understand.
The free shot.
Deal death with my hands.
That's insane. Love that for you. Let's go ahead and just take this shot here.
Hear you moving. No more.
I still have another shot. So let's go ahead and see what we can do up here.
If
Pretty
it
good up
serves your
there.
cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Okay. And then we're good. Just chilling there. Just a lot of mobs, not a lot of danger, it seems. They are coming up on here. Let's go ahead and clear this out, I think, here. So I think it's here would be good. Yeah. So let's go ahead and go there. Let's go ahead and do this.
The Emperor will be undone.
Just get some extra damage in there.
I'll do it.
Those are all kills.
Strike is a
Didn't kill him.
None can
Crazy.
escape the Emperor's judgment.
Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and run and gun this. And then what can we do from here? Not a whole lot there. Not a whole lot there. Can just get here and blast this guy right in his fucking face.
Rejoice in battle.
It's
Doubt is
fine.
for the weak.
Revel and Slaughter there. Don't need the stuff there. I think we're good. They can all move up. Sick dodge. Love that for you, girl. Parry. Sick. Love that. Parry. Sick. Love that. Abelard. Oh. Can't actually kill this guy in one hit. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and take on this guy. Oh, parry. The dodge parry, bro. Crazy. And give us a little bit of that. A little bit of brace for impacts. A little bit of this, just cause. And then we'll move on. Go ahead and get that parry, my boy. Oh, he didn't. But it didn't matter. So we can go ahead and give who a turn here. I think Cabela could use it.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cabela can do this. Well, he's 20. They're both 20. I guess we do this. And then we hit him.
The other
That's fine.
side awaits. I
And
shall
then we'll do
not
this.
fail.
And then we might as well do it again.
Killing brings me
Lamau.
no pleasure.
We do have this here. That's a kill. That's a kill. I think he's more dangerous here just because he has more health. Kill there, but I can't see him. That's a kill there. That's really good. That's a really good
Isn't
hit
this
right
a
there.
job for the Sir, as duty demands?
Epic. Just explode their mind.
I am a
And
navigator,
give that to Abelard.
not a servitor.
Cancel it there. Bella, where can you do the most damage here? I think you can do that there. So let's go ahead and go here. We're gonna go ahead and smack this guy for 100%.
And shadows.
And then we're gonna go ahead and jump
The
over
shadows
here.
will see it done.
And then we're gonna go ahead and hit them with this.
Trust me, death is a blessing.
And then we have another jump active here. But we don't really need it. We would go all the way back here, though, if we use this, which I think we will. That's fine. How far can you jump? Not very. But I think that's all good there. He's gonna come in. He's gonna get that parry. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I forgot about you all the way back here. Can't quite get to me, though. Lamau. All right. Go ahead and see here. Who can we give a turn to? Abelard can use it to kill that guy. Argenta can use it to kill that guy. That guy over there could also use some love. This guy here can probably die from Cassia. He has the most health here.
If I may.
Didn't die. Crazy. All right, well, let's go ahead and give that to Argenta.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I do have a shot here with this.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Epic. We can go ahead and give this to Cabela to allow her to move over here.
I am your blade and shield.
Get her over there is good. Oh, I could have actually used her attack there. I didn't even see. It came up too late after I moved. Let's go ahead and give this to Argenta. Could have probably given that to Yurlet there, but it's fine. She can't shoot because she's too close, but she can do this, Lamau.
If I must.
No, never mind, she can't. Insane, actually. Damn. Damn. Well, I guess that's a bit of a problem, ain't it?
This
Oh well.
tedium is beneath me.
Go ahead and do that. Fuck it. We'll just move on. Argenta.
I'll do it.
Blast him. We're
As
gonna
the
go ahead and
Emperor
run a gun.
commands, I act.
We're gonna go right here. Now, which way do I have here? I've got 49% there, or I gotta
will
kill
bathe
there.
this battlefield in righteous fury.
That's fine. Go and revel in slaughter again. I don't need the momentum. Ooh, nice.
Just a minor setback. It will be done.
Easy kill there. And then we've got the big, long thing that we can do nothing with. Epic. Go ahead and end our turn there.
That is foolishness.
Don't have eyes on this guy. So let's go ahead and get eyes on this guy. And
Be
kill him.
careful not to cross my gaze. Another foe painted black.
Is that it? Now everybody hold position. Is there going to be a third wave? Doesn't seem so. Okay. Let's go ahead and start looting. All the axes and swords and knives and shit. Ooh, what is this? Oh, vileness and salvation. I do not care about this. This seems like some heretic schlop. So it's fine.
Follow my lead.
Did I not pick it up? I think I did. Anyway, I didn't. I exited out like an idiot. Everything good there. It seems like there's something over here as well. Is this just an exit? Yeah, it is. Okay, so just a little nurgle on the ship there. Nothing to worry about. Let's go ahead and visit Adermat 2. Wonder if we'll find Adermat 1. Get a little scanning of an asteroid. Go ahead and get whatever that is. Adamantite. Go ahead and get this lava world. Burning world, whatever they're going to call it. Ooh, look. Something bizarre ruins. And Prometheum. We'll check that out in a second. Unidentified void ship. And something. Regulatus. There's some more plasteel. That's all our extractums. Actually, let's go here to the unidentified void ship. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Ask why the pilgrim needs phlogiston. Phlogiston? Captain's coarse laughter echoes forth from the Vox. That thing is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the pilgrim promises is that the thingy will be used for the good of humanity. Jay immediately remarks that someone without a name is not to be trusted. Deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated in the mention of phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with a shadowy individual, the Magos nevertheless recommends that you find out more about phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the pilgrim. Ooh. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisites for being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own method, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Propose a deal, valuable information in exchange for phlogiston. Sure, we'll do that. 10 experience points. The captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, treasure in the ocean. Interesting. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone? The fuck? The pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Bid farewell to the pilgrim and travel onward. Sure, buddy. Whatever thou means. Recoliger's plot? Anyway. Ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in a silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of Imperium subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Visit the colony. Hey, let's go. Interesting. Okay. So this map has two things that we can fuck with. I'm assuming those ruins on the map are something we can fuck with. If not, then who cares? Better not be a trap, you motherfuckers. Our chief shall greet ya. And you nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work. Okay. Nameplate,
Do
Tyrium
these
lore.
monkey truly spent their brief lives digging through refuse? Why do they not choose another path? Find another self?
These people are humble at heart and diligent in their work, as all true children of the Imperium ought to be.
She's very, it kind of reminds me of the difference between, like, American culture, or American, like, thinking versus, like, Japanese thinking, because that's something that is really, because the Japanese are very, like, you need to change yourself to fit your environment, whereas American people are like, if you don't like your job, just quit, just move, just do something else, you know? Whereas they are very not that, but that's kind of seems the disconnect here. But we got some of that. Very interesting. Because that's what it seems with...
I have not interacted with your kind before, Vil Irliet. Now, I have the chance to observe the enemy up close, to study your weaknesses.
All right, calm down.
I welcome this chance.
Alas, you are not the first monkey I have encountered, and I can speak from experience longer than your years. You are no different from the rest.
Epic. Good talk, guys. But as I was saying,
tolerate weakness.
it really does seem like in the Warhammer universe, you are kind of just stuck wherever you are born,
Right
period.
there.
You know, there's very, very little room for
The corruption
finagling.
soaked into the bones of the lost ship may have imprinted itself on the souls of your servants, Elantark. I hope they were thorough when they performed the cleansing rituals.
One of the shuttle pilots died by suicide shortly after that flight. His body has long since been incinerated, though, so there is nothing to worry about.
Hey, Abelard.
None shall stand in my way.
Crazy thought, but that's fine. Hello. I am taking your goods. Just all the bullshit I can find. It is mine now. Cool. Should I just walk over here to make sure that nothing pops up with my awareness stat? An awareness roll? Hey, look at that. All right. Probably should have come from this way, but whatever. Retta, a tired-looking woman of indiscriminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, and simply says, "Your lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you and with us. My name is Retta." Here we go. Matchzimova? I'm in charge here. Would you believe it? Well-spoken rabble. It's rather sweet in its own way. Go on then, amuse me. Tell me about yourself in this place. What is this place? We just call ourselves Retta's crew, and the place is Retta's camp. That's it. We're recollegers? I don't know what that is. Scavengers in commoners' terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is a dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a representative guild or family, a respected guild or family. I can take this place from you. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody would ever find you again. Can I take you from this place? I'm an idiot. I can't speak. I would pick them up if I could. What do you do here? Right, now we're gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's the scavenger's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials and whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers. But, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. Let's get a look at her. She does. I thought she was wearing a mask, but she just seems to be normal. Weird. In the 40K universe, just a normal person? This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually. And we found this thing, a bit weird looking, but still functional. Retta's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us. I'll bet that big ship you've got there's got plenty of use for it. This component doesn't belong to you. I will simply confiscate it. Goddamn. No, I'm gonna buy it from him. I ain't got money, you know? Mate? Magnus class rechargeable battery ×3. What the fuck? Oh, it's just fuel. Okay, but I got 210 experience. Wasn't that something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Retta makes a triumphant gesture. I mean, thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the results. Her mood visibly improves. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that there corner, we keep things we don't rightly understand, we can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you like. Clearly, you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. You've got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that? You could count the scavengers who got their own ships on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we'll find later. Other times we find other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, oh, she's got children, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. And it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know? We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritually, bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true. But it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of the servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belongs to. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill and luck, and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die by the scores sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone, kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another Gaul like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow, will be rifling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. Saying fair. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than a moth's, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of the dead malevolent metal. But you speak of eternity and the stars. I like that. It's like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. Very poetic. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Nonsense. There are those who are great and those who are nothing. That is the nature of things. Or do not dare talk back to me. Another word about me thinking too highly of myself and I'll leave you in no doubt about your place. There is something to your philosophy. We're gonna go iconoclast here. There's just some big things you're talking about. Way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. Retta pauses to think. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got to work. Well, can I take you to somewhere safer? But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold? Slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. This is our path, and we won't stray from it. I see. Your lordship, Retta falters, as if flustered by her own nerve. Please don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside this here ship. It's just a respectful offer of a fair trade. She bows slightly before stepping aside. Well. Simple machinery and tools. Oh, look at that container. Imperium lore.
I rise to the occasion.
Fuck. Well, there was probably something good in there. Need key. Examine pile of rubbish.
I've read about this.
You've read about nothing but cheap metal scrap? Well, bunch of awareness checks, it seems.
I did it?
There's an instruction manual for a duty officer on how to access the safe you can obtain. Oh. Can I do it now? Need key. I wish it would have let me redo that, actually. Okay. Oh, use the cogitator. 50%.
I did fine.
Appears to be inoperable. Sick. Well, fuck. We literally failed every check in the book, it seems, people. I apologize. I'm trash. Probably something really good in there, too. That's what pisses me off the most. Okay. Well. Nothing we can do here.
Victory
unfortunately.
awaits.
Oh. Use this cogitator. Flip the coin again.
Done.
Appears to be inoperative. Okay. What about this one?
What in the world?
Okay, did I win that? I don't even know.
Excellence matters.
Fuck me, dude.
Follow
I can't
my
win a
lead.
fucking coin flip? The hell's going on? Need a key. I think I've done pretty much everything I can. There's this safe. That's it. And we need a key. And it seems like there's nothing we can do. So. Sorry, guys. Out we go. Wish I could help more, but I have 0 options to do so. Oopsie daisy. Let's go ahead and go back to the Savannah world. Go ahead and go here. The bizarre structure observed from orbit of the planet appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, a main manor, and a servant's quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at a dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search through the remains for anything valuable. Scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing the report, they hurry away whispering prayers. Okay, so we got an assault las gun. 10 to 15. Pretty alright. Not that bad. What is Argenta's gun looking like here? Not the shotgun. Hey, 9 to 14. It is, in fact, better than Argenta's gun. 9 to 14 or 10 to 15. So let's go ahead and swap out her las. Oh, look at that. That looks sick, actually. That looks actually fucking real nice, dude. But we're going to stick with the shotgun, because the shotgun's actually sick. So let's go ahead and go back to the Coronis Expanse. And then we're going to continue onward. Let's chart some new courses, see what we get here. Hopefully something over there? No, something over here. Oh, and something over here. Save the Aldari survivors. We can go do that. Or we can go to Porta Septenum. Pentim. Now, we're going to go for the survivors here. We're going to take the dangerous path. Probably do a fight. Sourback. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation... Oh, shit. Against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Aldebert has brought out all the rest of them. My enforcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. That scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Aldebert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officers' families, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all the ship's elite in one foul swoop. I have ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to personally be involved in the operation? What kind of trap? We replace the civilians with enforcers and the relatives with the appropriate age. Dress them all in their formal clothes and hide their weapons underneath. When Nemesis tries to strike, he will only find cruel disappointment. For the last time in his worthless life. Wait, appropriate age? Are there going to be elderly and youths present? It is necessary for the sake of secrecy. Let me assure you, all the people will gladly risk their families for the good of the Von Valentius dynasty without fear or hesitation. I will attend the ceremony. You hear a burst of interference, followed by Cabela joining the channel. Dom and Wilbur, the whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis even more loudly. Ever more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face. You should stay out of this one, I'll do it myself. No, very well, we will capture him together. So be it. Cabela's voice is quiet. It's somehow even more grim and ominous than usual. Okay, well. More Nemesis, apparently. I didn't think it was going to take that short amount of time. I thought it was going to be a longer stretch. I thought this was going to be a storyline that kind of went on, but maybe this isn't the end. Maybe this isn't even halfway through, you know? But we'll see. That's the new guy. Rows of disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sourback's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officer's family. Close by, A kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half of its teeth, then whispers, "Everything is going as planned, your lordship." The fuck? Who the fuck is that? Who's the bitch with no teeth, bruh? Look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how best to conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they're hiding their armaments. And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? So why would Sourback entrust my safety to someone so advanced in years? I'm bored. Perhaps you might amuse me with a story. No, who are you? I thought that was someone different. She's got the same hairstyle as Yurlet. Belida Trothgold, Lord Captain. Transferred from the Enforcers with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former Enforcer. Friendly smile stretches across her bloodless lips. So why did Sourback entrust my life to someone so advanced in years? I guess the Master-at-Arms remembers how Belida used to be the best shot among the Enforcers back in the day and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day, I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pocket just by the way he is walking. I'm grateful to Mr. Sourback for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle, defending the Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Belida gives an imperious yet absent-minded nod and dabs her eyes with a handkerchief. Do you believe Nemesis will fall for our ruse? I bet she is Nemesis. Fucking dipshit. No, I was just kidding. Judging by the way the surf in the back row keeps glancing around, our Nemesis has swallowed the bait just like the void rat he is. The porridge will hit the fan any moment now. The most benign smile crosses her face. Ceremony comes to an end, the vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer. Confessor Zerman. Get it? Like sermon? Ha ha ha. And may the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today. Hey, look at that fucking guy, bro.
You cannot stop the angels faithful!
Yeah, get him back.
Do not let a single one break through!
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I will take you down.
All right, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother Cassia, get the fuck in there. We're gonna put you... Ooh, we might put you all the way back here, honestly. As far back as possible, I think. I think that's good. Yurlet. Go ahead and get back here and cover. Go ahead and take that there. Wilbur, go ahead and do the same, I think. That really cuts off a lot of line of sight for us. I think we'll be good right here. Or you know what? Actually good right here. I didn't even see the... Abelard, go ahead and get in there. Well, we'll go ahead and get in there after Cassia does her thing. So Wilbur's going to be first. Does Wilbur have line of sight on Cassia? It seems that he does. So he'll be able to... Well, I don't know if she might have to move a little back here. She can move over there after I give her an extra turn. All right, let's start. Okay, good, because she was out of range. Okay, so let's go ahead and give her voice command. Then we're going to go ahead and move her.
Suits my purposes.
We're going to go ahead and place her right here. It'll be a little close, but
I have read tomes of military tactics.
we'll snipe this guy if he gets any right ideas. And then we'll go ahead and give her this. And then we will go ahead and just destroy everyone in sight here, I think. I think that's good. That's pretty damn good. We're going to call it there, and then we're going to go ahead and snipe this guy.
Suits my purposes. Nothing of value has been lost.
Go ahead and do that. Put the battleground right there. Everybody can move into that. We're going to go ahead and put this back here with us.
Too easy.
And then we'll put this one up front here. And then we'll give this to Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
And we'll end our turn.
Song guides me.
Oh, he's a Kellamar. That's right. I forgot he was a alien. God, he has so many shots. He can take so many shots. All right, you're lit. Let's see what you got here. In terms of this doesn't have any overpenetration, it seems. I don't think her gun has any overpenetration, actually. Rate of fire. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about overpenetration here. What is her other gun? Oh, she does have this other sniper rifle, I forgot. 18 to 21. And it's free? That's interesting. Didn't know that. Anyway. Let's go ahead and take a shot here. Do as much damage as we can here. We can actually try to hit this guy. Ooh, he has a fuck ton of armor. Well, we're definitely going to be using him as prey then. We'll go ahead and take this guy. Okay. And we also have this here, which I am now realizing I should have done second. Because I think her first shot has -1 AP. Anyway. Let's go ahead and do some buffs here, I think.
If it
So
serves
100%
your
over
cause.
penetration. I wonder if that counts here. It does. Is there anyone lined up here? Oh, it's so close. Damn. Doesn't seem like it. Let's go ahead and take on these guys over here. Because these guys are kind of getting... I just want to protect Cassia more over here, so I think we're going to take this shot here. Then we're going to go ahead and do... we can exploit him here.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Give him some of that. I can take another shot here, but I can also take one shot here and then... Yeah, I do have overpenetration still. So we can take care of this guy here. That feels like a waste of damage.
Serves your cause.
Did I miss that? No. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and swap back over to this rifle. And then we're going to go ahead and do this here
I am not
on
your
him.
Xenos pet monkey.
So we're chilling there. Forcer's doing work. Good to see.
Prepare the way for ascension!
That works for us. God damn. Hate that. Okay, it was just damage. That's actually fine. Let's go ahead and get someone in there. Cabela, can you... You cannot. It literally stops right there. Okay. So this would hurt him. I can only hit him with this. So that's unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and see here. Can I give voice of command to anyone? I can give it to Cabela.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then I can give her the movement.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we can put her, like, right here.
Death comes in silence.
And then we can give her this. So we can do a bit of this here. So I think this is what we do here. I think we do captive audience.
Fail.
I think we do this here to go right here.
My blade whispers your name.
Hurt them. And then we can hit this guy here. Kill him. And then we can come back here. Hit this guy. How much health does he have? 4? I think the Enforcer can handle that guy. So I think we do just jump over here. 50 is not bad. And then we can chill. And that was just her extra turn, which is crazy. We can't take care of any one of these guys. You are next in the turn order.
Try to die with grace, at least.
That's fine. We can give some an entire extra turn. But I think we'll hold on.
Look out.
Follow my lead.
I don't know what the hell that was. Epic. Argenta, let's go ahead and see what you can pull off here. These guys are considered allies, right? If I do the controlled shot. I think it is. Let's go ahead and see what our shot looks like here. So if I go here, back one, I think I can hit all 3 of them. Oh, just barely can't. So maybe if I go here, I can hit all 3 of them? No, I can't. Damn. So I gotta make my choice here. So this guy has the most health. This guy's fine. This guy also is fine. So maybe if I go here, I'll have better odds here. Yeah, I'll be moving Cabela, which is fine. So let's go ahead and do this. Make sure our controlled shot happens. Do we need the concentrated fire here? Let's take a look. It looks like this guy isn't going to die, so we'll take it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Looks like he might die now, but let's go ahead and do this.
Eradicated.
Oh, why did she take damage? Okay, well, anyway, we're going to go ahead and run a gun. We can go ahead and do it again here. But we should move first. Damn it. I'd be killing the officer. Shit. Well, I could go here. Take on these 2. That seems fine. He's still not dead? You're insane, brother. Crazy. Let's go ahead and chill here. We'll revel in slaughter.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We don't need that yet. Go ahead and just chill. Oof. That hurt. This guy can die.
As honor or death is a blessing.
Let's go ahead and get in there. We can't. I'm an idiot. Okay. Actually, shit. Actually, fuck. Fuck my shit. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I can heal. She does have very little health. Abelard actually needs some fucking help. Let's go ahead and heal.
Trick death. It will claim me one day.
Oh, and that gave me movement. Let's fucking go. I knew exactly what I was doing. And then let's go ahead and do this.
As the tenants demand.
And then we're going to go ahead and do this here. And then we'll chill. Abelard, heal yourself up, friend.
Ah, field medicine at its finest.
I can take you out. You are the only two that I have here. So Laborer. And this guy is next up. So I think we can go here. I think we can smack this guy in his nuts. I think we can take them both out.
I took care of this one.
That's what I thought. Okay,
That's
and
yours,
let's go
I
ahead and
can
brace
call.
rank that. That gives Argenta some movement, so she can move in.
Guided by faith.
Chilling there. Abelard, I think your turn is done. So it's back to Wilbur. You have eyes on this guy? No, kind of, sort of. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get around here. He has 450 health, is insane. Let's go ahead and go here. Or actually, let's go ahead and put voice command on someone here. Yurlet, probably. Because she's going to be the farthest away. I can give movement to Cassia. You don't have line of sight. Okay, well, over here will I have line of sight? Because I know she has voice of command, right?
Absolutely not.
Target is too far. Okay, well, you have voice of command here. So let's go ahead and give you
Never
this
wavered
extra
in the
turn.
face of adversity.
Then let's go ahead and captive
As honor
audience.
ordains.
We're gonna go ahead and blood rain. I'm an idiot. I literally just used that to buff myself. I didn't even attack. I'm so stupid. We are gonna use our finest hour here
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
to give her full shit here.
I shall not fail.
That's crazy damage. Love that for her. How many is this? Okay, hold on. Let me read the... It makes 3 melee attacks against random targets adjacent to the blade, each dealing 50% of their normal damage. Blade Dance is a melee burst attack. It does not count towards the attack limit per turn. She doesn't have one. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped. If 2 swords are equipped, the Blade Dance makes 2 attacks for each one. So she makes 6 attacks here for 8 to 12 damage. Whereas I can do 12 to 16 here with this. And just
The shadows will see
fucking delete this man. To arms, faithful souls. Yo, he's got backup. Okay, he's got backup. And Yurlet is in trouble. Anyway, I'll keep smacking his dick.
demand.
Dodge is sick. I'm guessing he can't take any more attacks this turn? I don't know. Promise of Retribution. 8 to 12 is crazy. He does have a kick. He is bleeding like fuck, though. Okay. We do have movement here, but we only have 3. Everything else is free, so we might as well use it.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
Just use all that, who cares? And that was Wilbur's turn. Go ahead and take this shot here for free. He does have that fucking bullshit going on. I do have a move. I do have a take aim.
Suits my purposes.
Go ahead and give that to your let. We're chilling there. Yep, there's the kick.
Offering of blood.
We bring
Yikes.
This is my death. May my blood feel ancestors.
Big yikes. Oh, but fuck him. Oh, he's so dead. Let's go ahead and do this here. Give him some more of that.
If I must.
Let's take him down. 0% chance. 86% chance here.
Deal death with my hands.
Fuck you, you bitch. All right. Now we got a whole other problem here.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Let's go ahead and do it on this one here.
I must not falter.
What are you gonna do with that knife, bro?
You don't frighten me.
Apparently. I can give this to you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's cool. I can take a shot here. For 30 damage.
I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
Pretty good. And then hit him with that. Maybe we move first, actually. And then hit him with that. Let's go ahead and... She's actually fine back there. She only has 12 health, but this guy's dead, and those guys are only melee. I'm more worried about your let here. So let's go ahead and give her this.
If I may.
Now she has 81 health. Abelard already has this, or no? Argenta doesn't have it. I could put it on Wilbur all the way over there? Sure, why not? Should I move her is the thing. Because she actually can't attack. Yeah, she actually can't attack.
Not a servitor.
If she has someone nearby. So let's go ahead and move over here. It's gonna debuff her quite a bit here. But that's fine.
Don't touch me.
Sick. Sick.
high momentum.
Alright, Argenta. Let's go ahead and get here. Can you reach him? You cannot. So we're going to go ahead and use our new las gun. 95% there. 52% there. For not a lot of fucking damage. Let's be real. That is not a lot of fucking damage. Armor penetration. How much armor do these guys have? 55? It's pretty good. What's the armor penetration on this gun? 10%? We're going to need that. Why did it go there? I thought I put her here. Anyway. 95%. 6 to 10 is so shit. Let's go ahead and do this. 18 is not bad, actually. Oh, and...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, I can take 2 shots with it. And then I can run a gun. And then let's go ahead and go here. God, what's your movement like, buddy? Wish it told me his movement. 15 to 21. Would probably kill her if she got hit with this. Natural armor. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hold off. We're gonna let this enforcer go in and sacrifice their life here.
For the weak.
That's fine. We'll chill. Oh, you were actually slow as shit. Avalar's got 45 health. Let's go and endure first. He's up to 58. I think we put this on as well. We're just gonna have to hold off on. So let's go there. Let's go here. Yeah, I think that works. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna charge in. Do the strike. We're gonna do another strike here.
Do my duty.
And then we're gonna go ahead and do the rock wall. That way he takes 50% less damage. And he's got the 63 health. So we're chilling there. Wilbur, go ahead and give this to your let here.
Done.
She's gonna go ahead and take a shot here. 95 versus 37. I mean, 95%, but 15 to 19 sucks, bro. Can I analyze him? Put some more exploits on him?
Is beneath me.
And then go ahead and switch guns here and take a shot with this one. 20 to 24 is pretty good.
No weakness is
38 is even better.
Sight.
And then let's go ahead and switch back to the other gun. Dude, giving her 2 sniper rifles is such a fucking based idea. And then they're both... they're both... I think we send it.
Fall, creatures! Fortune favors the swift. Ancestors guide me.
It's pretty good. We already have this set up on someone, don't we? I don't know if we can see that here. Overextended? This character cannot be targeted by voice command ability. Oh, okay. In the bounty. Hunting surge. I don't think we have this.
If it serves your
Let's
cause.
go and do this. Alright, Wilbur. Back to you, my friends. We can buff up your let some more here. And then we have enough shot to take this here. Not very good.
Nothing I can't do.
And a miss. Epic. I think we're fine.
Moving out. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Okay, epic. So we have that. Let's go ahead and do this. How many exploits does he have on him? Doesn't look like he has any. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and put that on him. 2 exploits, and then we turn that into negative armor. We go ahead and buff ourselves up here with what? So attack. Hit chance, we do not need. Armor penetration, we will take. Ooh, and then actually we want to do this. So we want to take it with this gun. Even though it's a lower...
Ancestors guide me.
So 45 is pretty good. Let's go ahead and switch back to this. Oh, we're going to need to reload next turn. We're gonna go ahead and hit them
I
with this.
understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
Chill there. Epic.
Deliver us.
Okay, who's got what here? Dude, Cabela's fucking all the way back there just hurting. So we have 214 here, we have less there. We have under 200 there. We can give this to Abelard, maybe? No. Do we move in and give it to someone else? We can move up to Argenta here. See where that puts us?
The navigator is coming.
Oh, just a bit outside. Okay. And now he's just about outside too. So that sucks. We do have Argenta here. I don't know. Does she have... She's winded for 2 more rounds. Cannot use run and gun. That's what I was hoping for. So never mind. We are going to give it to her anyways,
Me?
just to
If you insist, Lord Captain.
have her shoot him with this.
I'll do it.
That's fine. And we can do this. Get some more resolve, momentum. That's good. We can actually get her to move here. I forgot about that. So let's move her up. Let's not move her up too much. And then we're going to go ahead and switch her back to the shotgun.
I can handle this.
Okay. Hey, they're making pretty good hits, actually. Those are not bad numbers. We do have this here. Perfect. So let's go ahead and do area of attack and dodge reduction. And then we will do this here. And then if I don't misclick, I shouldn't need that one there.
As the Emperor
42 is not bad. I think we chill there. Bella, go ahead and come out.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
And then go ahead and... Well... I think we'll hold off on the heal. No, I'm not going to risk it.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Yeah, because then we can go
A
in
dance
farther.
of blades and shadows.
And then that's good. And then we're going to click this button and go all the way back. Imagine. We're going to chill there. This is going to hurt. Harry is crazy. That was worse. He's going to make it. 37 sucks. And this will kill him. Unfortunate. All right, Abelard. Go ahead and hit him as hard as you can. Let's go ahead and reckless strike this.
At your beck and call.
And then... Yeah. Harry. Epic. Love that for us. We're going to go ahead and do this as well. Do a little cut.
At your beck and call.
Parried it. Bastard. Let's go ahead and do this. Damn, that was that 30 damage was actually halved. I just realized. Oh no, they don't count as allies. They're just NPCs. Okay, never mind. So this is a problem. We got to reload here, but we also want to give our shit. So I think we have enough to do just that. So I think we have enough to put this here. We're going to go ahead and swap weapons here. I can do claim the bounty here, and then I can do a shot. which I think we're gonna do.
Serves your cause.
Ancestors guide me.
29. 42 is pretty good. And then we're chilling there. Go ahead and end it. And we're gonna go ahead and reload our gun. I miscounted. Anyway.
Follow my lead.
Next. Yolette didn't take her shot for some reason. But she is just far enough away that she can go ahead and move back. Well, maybe we go here.
I move as if unseen.
Go ahead and go here. Let's go ahead and swap
This
out
tedium
and
is
reload
beneath me.
our good weapon. And we're going to go ahead and do this again. Well, we have 3. So that's 2 shots. He's almost dead, dude. He is so close.
Done.
They're both almost dead.
Dare you?
Okay. So we have this guy here with 38. We have this guy here with 19. I can give Yolette.
Do not dare
You're
ask.
kidding me. I can give. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I need to move. Let's go ahead and move up just a tad. And then see. Can't give it to her. Can give it to Abelard.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Abelard can smack his nuts. And we're gonna reckless strike
Indeed.
this.
At your beck and call.
Kills him. Epic. That's that. And then from here,
Isn't this a job for the another foe
Kills him.
painted black?
we did it, boys. We killed the Nemesite. Nemesite is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloodied teeth. Weak. I have yet to be impressed. Bruh, a little girl just fucking whooped your ass. And I mean little in stature, not like a child. The bright, familiar eyes of the flute player from lower decks glints with boldness. The humble swindler, who used to play tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat, now nods at you mockingly. No way! That was the guy the entire time. I've been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain. No longer covered by broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature, the third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stubbed revolver and load it with fresh rounds. Prepare to fight? Bruh, I just fought you. Look, this is all yours, homie. This is your blood, dog. You are cooked. I know you. You're the fortune peddler from the freight line who entertained the rabble with games and music. Vile mutant. You're an insult to the human form. You lost. Your battle for the ship's freedom is an end. Do you have any last words before you die? Surrender and you will be judged fairly for your transgressions. Prepare to fight. You will be the last Nemesite to ever this ship ever sees, and I will make sure of it. I know you. Not only them, as you can see, I also sang glorious songs about the cruelty of the officers, the callouses of the Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesite. Nobody ever notices the pathetic little flute player who always carries a few ration cards for bribing enforcers, do they? Hiding in the shadows from your rotten kingdom. This was far too easy. Was far too easy. Surrender and you will be judged fairly for your transgressions. Are you a little overconfident? Nemesite casts a glance at the stub revolver in his hand, then back to you. You're right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. Feels like time has become viscous and slowing you down. You see the bloody hand of Nemesite raise the weapon, and your body relax of its own accord. There is no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon and point the barrel at Nemesite, and he is already aiming his own at you. A malevolent grin spreads across his face. The two black muzzles stare into each other, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. Damn. You can see the mesh of her skirt. I don't know why she's glowing like that, but whatever. Cabela emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hisses softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today and no other. Save your message for your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I'm glad to take you both down at once. The second gun is now pointed at Cabela. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain. Oh my god, look at all these. Okay. Fellowship, 85%. Exchange glances with Cabela. Assume the dueling stance of nobility. You will not be the first braggart that I have put in this place. Persuasion, 100%. Smile contemptuously. Oh, please. You resent that you were born a freak, so now you want to prove that you are just as good as us normal people? Lore Imperium, not doing that one. No matter what being you call to your side, I have the God Emperor on mine. That means you are doomed. Commerce, add trepidation to your voice. I see you will not be intimidated. How about we make a deal? Attack. Enough talk. Die. I do want to do the Cabela, but I don't want to risk it. We're doing this. Persuasion chance succeeds. Nemesite grimaces and snarls. If only you knew what you were saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My blood carries wretchedness. For I could be... But you would not understand, foul-blooded one. The barrel of Nemesite's weapon shakes, but his incensed mind does not notice. A tense silence falls, and all the words have been spoken. At last, the Nemesite says quietly, "It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain." The Agrip, I don't know what that word is, a smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm, and the indifference grimace of a skull. Oh, Han Solo this shit, dude. Damn. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. We're gonna go ahead and shoot first. Failed, you pull the trigger, but your enemy is faster. The muzzle of Nemesite's revolver erupts with fire. Oh! Cabela got hit. She got hit. I saw it. Once your heartbeat calms down and your breathing evens out, you realize that the bullet that was meant for you was somehow failed to hit its mark. Cabela is standing next to you, still breathing heavily as she wipes her blade. A scarlet stain is spreading quickly along her side, blood soaking her clothes and trickling down to the floor. Nemesite's head lies severed at her feet. It is over. Cabela gained the I am your shield effect, duration permanent. This character suffers a -10 penalty to toughness. Cabela used her body to cover her domin from Nemesite's shot, suffering a grave wound as a result. Fuck. Well, I guess we gotta pump toughness now. Cabela, are you injured? What? I am, but it matters not. Cabela looks indifferently at the bloody hole in her side. This bullet was never meant to cut my thread, for it belongs to you. He did not harm me. Cabela looks at Nemesite's body with an incomprehensible expression, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his very last breath. His was a good death. This heretic was not just a rabble-rouser, he was a genetic aberration and a mutant. Thus ends the struggle of Nemesis. Look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades into the air like smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stub revolver. Thus ends the struggle of Nemesis. Cabela picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness. The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas. The people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. Talk to Cabela. Defeat Nemesis and his followers. I need to reflect on his death, Damen. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after. Holy shit.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Whisper and be heard.
Why can't I... There we go. Look at that bolt pistol. A bunch of shit. Why can't I loot his body?
They fear to look at. Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Why can't I loot his body? Okay, it'll let me when we leave, right? Why can't I loot any of these bodies? Oh, one of them had a plasma pistol. I didn't even know. They had LD pattern needle rifle. Ooh, toxin damage. Ooh, that could have been bad. And just straight dynamite. Vice line. Yeah, damn. Well, I think that's all. Damn, you got an injury. Oh, there we go. Now I can do it. Hey, look at that. So we got his revolver. It requires strength? That's crazy. Promise of freedom. 5 to 8, 50% armor is crazy. Promise of retribution. 8 to 12 with 30% armor. Penetration is also crazy. Relics of Unknown Saints. Hey, we got the things back. When the wearer has less than 50% wounds, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. The effects last for up to 2 rounds. Okay. Wow, let's go ahead and check out the map here. We do have the Confessor to talk to, actually. But we're going to go ahead and save that for next time because, oh my god.
New challenge for me?
This was quite the episode again. Nemeside's dead. So are a lot of other people. But we're going to talk to Confessor. We're going to talk to Cabela next time. We're going to kind of wrap everything up that we can with this. We're going to level up next time. I'm not going to do that for this time as much as I want to. But yeah, we've got some wrapping up to do on this quest, and then we're done with Nemesis. Crazy, interesting storyline. But I will see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Nemesis is officially dead and done with. We don't know if there's gonna be any repercussions of this behavior, but for now, the three-armed Xeno, is he a Xeno or is he a mutant? He's a cultist or something like that, or gene stealer? I don't freaking know, dude. I don't know nothing about nothing. But here we are. He's dead. That's all I know. We have a level up for everyone in the room. We have the new Confessor to talk to, and then we go back to the bridge where we talk to Cabela, because she has to ponder Nemeside's demise, apparently. let's go ahead and start with the level up here. So we can go ahead and do Fellowship, which is at 80. Pretty good. Intelligence, not really necessary. Well, ironically. Perception, not necessary. Willpower, not necessary. Ballistic skills, kind of necessary. Weapon skill, definitely not necessary. Toughness, a little bit necessary. So, Fellowship is at 80 for this. Or it would be at 80. It's at 75, I believe, right? Currently, it is at 75. Yeah. So, if we do... We want to go to Archetype? Yeah. So, if we take this, it would be 80. Which kind of makes me want to, because... Well, our ballistic skill being at 55... Kind of not good, honestly. I think we take the ballistic skill. We have been missing a couple shots, honestly. And that does kind of make me hate that, for sure. Let's see. Is there anything that we want to take here? We can take ballistic skill here for 5 more. Just kind of bump that up. Or we can take the fellowship and kind of take both. Combat Master, nobody gains melee superiority. Dual weapon combat. Dueling mastery we don't need. The dodge would be probably good. Where is it? Nimble? Yeah, 10% to dodge. Let's take a look at our dodge. Can't I just... Okay, I have to cancel it out. Anyway. I wish there was a way to look at our current skills without leaving that. But our current dodge is 65%. Which is done by agility, which is really low. Our parry's actually not that far behind. So... maybe we take the ballistic skill and the dodge. Swift movements, gain 2 more. Let's see. Shield, I don't care about. Power weapon. Plasma weapon. Power armor efficiency. Oh, I have to take... Okay. Maybe we just take the dodge. If we're not taking the dodge, what are we taking? Health? Not really needed. Can take the ballistic skill. Just get double ballistic skill. Is pretty good. Let's take a look at these here. All under 40%. Don't need that. No other character in the party currently has the same archetype as this character. The first archetype ability used in combat costs 1 less AP. So not able to do that, I don't think. Maybe the Grand Strategist is our archetype now and not the officer, because Cassie is also an officer. Or not an officer. Yeah, an officer, right? God damn it. Yeah, an officer. That's what I thought. Okay. Gain 10% critical hit, 10% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. Ready to serve. An Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability. Their resolve is increased by 3 for 1 round. That's interesting because I do that all the time. Stronger together. All allies excluding Xenos, which we only have 1 of. So maybe that would be good. Well, actually, no, that wouldn't be good because we chose Humanity's Finest and the +5 to the same characteristic. I believe we took that as Persuasion, did we not? Persuasion? Does it say? It does not. So maybe it was Fellowship that we took it as? Humanity's Finest Fellowship. plus 10. Yeah. So can't do anything with that there. We'd just be giving everyone plus 5 to fellowship, which is not needed. You go kill it. If a servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains plus 1 AP next turn. Don't really need that. You protect me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other, which never happens, other than the start... At the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus. Yeah, not really needed there. If the servant has less than 30% max wounds... he can use it once more per battle. Yeah, we don't really care about that, honestly. So, I'm debating just taking the ballistic skill or the dodge. That would put our ballistic skill... Yeah, fuck it. We'll take the ballistic skill. No more dicking around. Let's take a look here. What is our ballistic skill? 65. Not bad. Not bad at all. We have the executioner here. We definitely need to take that toughness. I think strength is okay for the moment. Anytime the Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there is a 10% chance for it to deal double damage. Is pretty cool. Dance of Blood. Allies deal % more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand in blood cover. Not really necessary here. We can take... Actually... Can we also take toughness here? We can. Kind of bypass that debuff that we just got with a whole fucking level up. That's alright. I'll take that. I'll take that hit. Let's go toughness here as well. And then... I don't really care here. Oh, what characteristic did he take as humanity's finest? Actually, that is a good question here. He took toughness. Okay, so that might actually be worth everything. Everybody just gets... So everybody but Yurlet gets plus 5 to toughness. That's pretty good, honestly. I think I'll take it. Bounty Hunter here, ballistic skill. Why can I not take that? Uh-oh. It says it's checked off. So it's like I'm already taking it? Or I already took it before? I don't understand. Perception, agility, strength, willpower. I guess we go agility for the dodge. Don't really need perception. Strength and willpower we don't really need. Well, we need willpower for sure, but I think we take agility for the dodge here. Oh, and then what did she take, actually? Now that I'm fucking thinking about it. She take toughness, or did she take... what's her highest? Ballistic skill? No, she didn't take that there. Base value, toughness. She took agility. So giving everyone plus 5 agility. That would get her dodge pretty up there. That'd be giving everyone dodge, essentially. Interesting. Plus 5 dodge, we gotta remember that. Shield of Faith gains 12% to armor against demon attacks, demons, and warp damage. Difficulty is also permanently increased by 1. That's interesting. Is that a usable skill? I believe it is, since it's got the icon and not the passive icon here. Let's see what else can we do here. Bolt Weapon Expert is pretty good. Bolt weapon attacks gain 10% armor penetration. is pretty good. I want something for shotguns. Is there anything for shotguns? Because we are just ripping these fucking shotguns, bro. Reduces the strength value for heavy weapons by 25. Whenever the wielder successfully blocks an attack, we don't have anything that blocks. 20% penalty to dodge against las weapon attacks, which doesn't really need to be used. Plasma weapon proficiency. So we can use plasma weapons. What is considered a power weapon? Maybe we just take the solid projectile? What is considered a power weapon? Hold on. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go hit I. Yeah. What is the shotgun considered? So it's a two-hand range weapon light, solid projectile. Adeptus Astartes equipment. Must not have features. Adeptus Astartes equipment, Drukhari equipment, or Aldari equipment. Odd that you can't have any of those with the shotgun. That is very odd. It's two-handed range weapon and light, not necessarily. We can't just go ballistic skill again, but that's really for hit chance. That's not really for damage. Can't go solid projectile weapon. Just +2 to minimum damage, but what does the shotgun do minimum damage wise? Oh my god. Keep fucking this up. So it'd be 22 to 25? This would be 12 to 15. That's a pretty significant upgrade if I do say so myself, I say so. You know? Not bad. This would be 10 to 12. We use the bolt pistol. I'm surprised I haven't found any good bolter weapons besides the freaking... Ooh, 12 to 17. This actually slaps. What the hell? Do I need... No, I can just have that. It's an Imperium weapon. Let's go ahead and take that. Take the agility, take the solid projectile weapon. It said it's exotic, so I don't know if that counts. I don't think that counts towards that particular. Let's see. Let's double check our math here. It does not. Because it's considered exotic. It's not considered a solid projectile weapon. But this isn't either. Or it doesn't show, at least. 20 to 25. Anyway. Oh well, we made our choice. Fellowship here's pretty good. Willpower I cannot take for some reason. Perception? Fellowship and perception are pretty high. Does this affects perception does the awareness skill. She has and reduces enemy dodge chance. I don't think they can dodge psychic attacks. But what is her dodge is 70. Her awareness is 105. She is our awareness character. So maybe we do that. Maybe do perception. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer 11% additional damage from any source of warp damage. Okay, so that doesn't actually help us. Starts The navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. First ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability. Each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. That's interesting. Opens the warp. 10% or -10 to resistance tests. Perception is higher than their agility. Their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Her perception is higher than her agility, right? Her perception is 60. Her agility is 30. That's actually a massive buff, I think. Especially since it's going to be 65 now. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Her dodge is now 105. Sick as fuck, actually. Holy hell. Yurlet? Perception's at 65. Her int's a little low, but I don't think that's... Oh, look at that. Okay, so measurement of the character's acumen? Anyway. For each point of intelligence bonus, the character deals 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. It also affects Lore Imperium, Lore Warp, Lore Xenos, Logic, Medicae, and Tech Use skills. So, is intelligence actually really good for Argenta's shotgun? Is that considered a non-burst ranged attack? Area attack? I don't know what... Burst. Making a burst attack allows you to perform several strikes or fire several shots, a number equal to the strike count or fire rate parameter. Yeah, so it would be good for Argenta because it's non-burst. Damn. Well, would have liked to known that, but oh well. I guess we take the perception, or maybe we take the agility for the dodge. It improves her initiative, too. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, let's take the agility. Drukhari equipment. I don't know if we have any Drukhari equipment that we want to use. Penetrating sight. In my sights now gains additional armor penetration equal to perception. Dodge reduction equal to ballistic skill. Is her perception really good? Her perception is 60. And I might be able to actually bump that up. So let's take the perception instead. Let's take the penetrating sight. So she has that extra armor hit. I think that's a solid level up. Only took us 20 fucking minutes. I am so sorry. Anyway, everybody, let's talk to the Confessor. Never mind. What a anticlimactic chat. So, everyone's good.
I'm at your service.
Sorry.
Victory awaits.
Didn't mean to just click on you, brother man. Let's go back to the Void Ship Bridge. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Cabela, because she has something to say. Maybe, hopefully it doesn't take 50 hours to get it out of her, but I'm down if it does. Fuck it. She's over here, I think. Yep. I hate that little symbol.
Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit.
Who the fuck is
one
Nemo?
who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Oh, it literally says who is Nemo. Is she talking to her nemesis? Nemesite? The malformed skull in Cabela's hands has been polished to pale sheen. Its empty eye sockets pose a question that can only be answered in death. Oh my god, she took his skull and is talking to him? How's your wound?
Pain has no power over my body.
Fair.
A single shot cannot break me.
Fair.
And yet, before, whenever I found myself caught between unlife and undeath, I always remained calm. My mind was ever a vessel of humility and resolve. But when I saw Nemesis pull that trigger, I suddenly realized...
Oh, she's in love with me. Oh.
The Undying One's hand was close, and its touch was cold. I thought that I might depart for the other side before my service here had ended. I was angry at him, and then I turned that anger upon myself. Truly, none are faultless before him.
Damn.
And for the first time in years, I felt pain. It disturbed me. It disturbs me still. The wounds of the flesh will mend, but a bleeding soul dulls the edge. Such a blade does not deserve to be at your side.
Girl, you took a bullet for me and then got mad at God himself? And you think you don't deserve to be by my side? I have no use for a broken shield. Next time, be faster than your enemies. God damn, ruthless. The shot was meant for me. Never do something like this again. You saved my life. I have no reason to doubt you. These doubts are merely another trial for you to overcome. Follow your thread, and they will be dispelled. Ooh, let's kind of lean into her thoughts here.
I will strive to live up to the great faith you have put in me.
No pram. Who's Nemo?
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesis, but now his name is Nemo.
Why? Why rename him like that?
Whenever I feel the need to voice my thoughts, I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive.
That is so disturbing, but also, that name's just kind of cute. Am I crazy? Like, it's kind of cutesy, right? Nemo. Nemo the skull. What do you want to talk about?
For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesis was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt.
I wonder how much of this would still be here if she hadn't have taken that bullet. If I had shot him first, if she hadn't have taken that bullet, you know? She probably still would have had this moment of self-reflection, but...
I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
Oh shit, she's losing it, chat. Holy. She's questioning her entire existence at this point. Does this have anything to do with our earlier conversation about the resemblance to Nemesis? You were the scourge of the renegades. You deliver his vengeance in the name of the righteous. You serve the Undying Emperor, let you also serve his faithful. You are the givers of his peace. You are my servants, my weapons. You serve the dynasty. All you are is a sect of the deadliest, most terrifying zealots on this ship. I cannot be the judge of that. Does this have anything to do with our prior conversation?
Please, just answer me.
Okay, fair. Fair enough. You deliver his vengeance in the name of the righteous? That's kind of putting a good spin on it, right? That's kind of... You also serve his faithful. These two are all, like... These two are so alike, these answers. I can't even distinguish them. This is more, like, self-serving, like, narcissistic, and then this is just straight up, y'all are crazy. Or just no. I guess you give them peace? That's more peaceful looking at it, right? Kinda?
Then that makes me a driver of the ignorant.
Fuck.
One who guides people into following an idea they may never hope to comprehend.
Alright, calm down.
All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny. Until you came along, Nemo.
The way Cabela drags her metal claw across the skull in her hands seems almost affectionate. Ew.
I might just as easily have met Nemesis' fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
She's kind of becoming more fleshed out as a human, not necessarily as a character, but like, well, yeah, as a character too, but like as, like in-game as well. Like she's trying to find her own reason to live type shit. Hey, you're okay. High Factorum Janus Donrock greets you with a cool smile and the merriest hint of a bow. Merriest hint of the bow? Pleasant to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Have you recovered from Nemesis' attack yet? You came very close to death in the chapel. Janus puts a hand on his chest, right where the gruesome wound used to be. The Churigans spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promise to leave a heroic-looking scar, although admittedly I much prefer a callus from an autoquill. Calluses from an autoquill. Okay. Let me see here. I would like to order... Yeah, okay. This is exactly what I wanted to do. So, I have Opticon here. Almost at level 9. Almost at level 10. Let's go ahead and see. Ooh, Will to Live. A Force Sword. Sick. And a Precise Las Gun. 11 to 12. I don't know if that's better than the one that Argenta has. What is our profit factor right now? 38. I see it now. So let's go ahead and see what kind of reputation we can get. Select tradable. Let's trade. Hey, we got level 11 off that. Sick as fuck. We got the targeting visor. Shit, hold on. Shit, hold on. I want to read that. Increases the wearer's chance to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. It's Aldari equipped. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Go ahead and go back. And see who else here. We have the Fellowship of the Void. Go ahead and select tradable. Didn't unlock anything there. Discount -5. Oh, profit factor -5. Oh, because they like me so much. That's right. Because Rizza. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. The Rizla. You know what I'm saying? You have pretty good stuff. Oh, Vladdam. That's right. Let's go ahead and select tradable there. Not much to be said there. And then we go here. Select tradable here. That's quite a bit. We got to level 1 there, so we got some shit here. Military ceramite void ship plating. Can be equipped. Oh. The one we have is plasteel plates, whereas this is ceramite. I don't know what that is, but negating 5 points of damage on each side. So we definitely want to install that. Okay, a repulsor shield provides 70 points of protection, whereas this provides 80. This amount is doubled against kinetic attacks. Ooh, cool. We got a better one there, and then we got a dry phone pattern torpedo tubes, plasma. Capable of firing 5 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. We'll take it. Don't know how much we'll use it, but we'll take it. And then you. What did you want? Nothing. We don't have anything you want. Is his face fucked up? Is he like Two-Face? I can't even tell. Anyway, that's enough trading for today. We are going to go ahead and go to the void ship here and look at the stuff that we have. What is this? Oh yeah, we can upgrade the hull. Or we can upgrade the ram. We have never used the ram once, surprisingly. There's the torpedo. Here is the shields. So that gave us quite a beefy boost here. And then here is the armor. Oh, look at that. I don't know why the armor plating. Oh, is that because we need to repair? Hull repair? No, it just is 5 on that portion. Oh, so 5 on the back, 6 on the sides, and 6 on the front. But 5 on the back. I see the little line now. That's so hard to see. That's so hard to read, too. So we have maneuverability 3, speed 12, damage reduction of 0. Oh, damage reduction ram. And a damage bonus ram. Okay, so that's probably what we get from this. Increases rain damage and reduces damage suffered when ramming another void ship. Okay. And wait, we have 2 of these. Do we have none of those? Yeah, we don't have any secondary arsenals, it says. We have a maintenance deck. Increases the flagship's hull integrity by 10. Interesting. We do have these torpedoes if we wanted to replace something on the prow. Go ahead and take a look here. We've got the prow battery. Short-range prow mounted micro cannons. And then we have the lance weapon. I think we're fine with our build for now. Development. Oh, I didn't realize the ship had its own thing. That's right. That's how we get that. Okay. Speediest reload. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Focused efforts allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for 1 turn. New heading. While moving, the flagship may make its next turn at 90 degrees instead of the usual 45. Reinforced shields. Chosen sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased chance of absorbing enemy attacks and losing only half of its strength when absorbing damage. Using this ability removes any previous reinforcements. Cooldown 1 to 3 rounds. Ooh, that's pretty good, honestly. Shadow jump. Flagship makes a shallow warp jump in a forward direction, range 5 cells. So we can just jump 5 cells. Shield pulse overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. Oh. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. Pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos technology. The overload expands 25 of the flagship's shields. Ooh, that's not good, actually. Ooh, we have a strafe. Straight up thrusters for a short distance on the side. Vulnerability scan. Flagship's augers scan the enemy ship and highlights its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. I think we take the reinforced shields. That's a pretty good oh shit button, I think. Oh, and we can have 2, actually. So let's take the shield pulse. No, because 25% of the flagship shield. I don't know if I want that. Or do we want the shallow jump? For 5 range? I think that's all right. Let me take that. And let's go ahead and look at our posts. So we do have 1 here, the swing run, torpedo control, reinforced shields here with Pascal. Warp channeler. Why do I have no one on the channeler? Adira, what are you doing, girl? Oh, and look at this. Oh, look at this. Interesting. We can upgrade them. Actually, it's the only one we can upgrade. Already upgraded. So what did that do? Sure. I don't know. Okay. Everyone's still in the correct positions, right? Yeah, it seems. Of course, I'm gonna have the fucking... Oh. Okay, cool. All right, interesting. Oh. Leveling up the ship. Uh-huh. Okay. I guess we hadn't done it before. Your ship has received a new level. You can open up the Void Ship Management screen from the panel on the right by pressing V. On the Development tab, you can improve the abilities and upgrades you've already have, or choose new ones. Okay, cool. Well, to the Coronis Expanse. Hello, Abelard. You're looking snazzy. Okay. Chart new shit. I totally forgot that we went here. But we also have it open to Kiva Gamma now. So probably after this, that's going to be our next shot here, is Kiva Gamma. Ooh, we got some unknown ships here. And we got some... Oh, a space battle. And we got a Hulk. And we got 3 planets. And that cool neutron star, it seems. A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Chorda fleet are tearing apart 2 small Eldari vessels. Oh shit. Once they are finished with them, the Void Ship gives chase after the 3rd already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Oh no, this is what we need. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yurlet calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Send out a message to Incendia Chorda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to Chorda's ships, This group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Insidia Chorda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Shit. Well, we have some options here. Yurlet sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished. Oh, why did it... Okay. Unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The monkey are lying. So we can analyze the intact Xeno ship. We can demand Chorda's warship cease fire immediately and retreat, or ask Chorda's patrol to prove that the Xeno's transgressions. Let's analyze the stuff here. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xeno ships is more likely meant for transporting cargo or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. Yeah, we knew that. So let's go ahead and demand that they stop. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded Xeno ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadows of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xeno technology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, persuasion 50%? With my persuasion? Jesus Christ. Despite this, Yurlet is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Alantok if she is allowed to speak with them. Oh my god. Imagine we just open fire. She's like, what the fuck, dude? Flip the coin. Fuck. She appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust Monkey. The pain of loss fills the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessels of the children of the Asarian. Asarian? And now they offer aid. Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister. No, the Eldari will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next monkey vessel, the Eldari overload their void ship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before your eyes, 100 officers... Before the eyes of 100 officers, the Xeno flashes and flashes a fiery blue light through a stained glass window, thus thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today, the expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemies of humanity. What is this if not his providence? We tried. Oh, Lamau, 115 experience. And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Yurlet's soul is numbed, she turns to Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for the attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Artificial facility. Is that this? A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Yerlet claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Aldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from craft world Kudarak. Epic. Epic, 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 epic. Nothing there. Sick. Excuse me? By the arduous labor and unbreakable spirit of his faithful servants fuels hundreds of Imperial worlds. Their entire lives are an example of true service to humanity. What the fuck are you talking about? Why the fuck did your portrait pop up? I'm just fucking shaking everyone in the show. Ah! Anyway. Lord Captain, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, here we go. The mirror. This planet is devoid even of the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror laying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances. In pristine condition. That is so sketch. Destroy it. The fuck? The crew blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the auger array, confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being, but it could not have survived such a power explosion. Definitely not. Okay. Weird. Very odd. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I was hoping we could sneak by him, you know, but... Alright, prepare for battle.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
Uh-oh. Alert! The Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship posts using an unknown Xeno power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. Okay. It was the two I do not use. Sick nasty. Well, this one I kind of use. No, never mind. I don't use that at all. No, never mind. I'm an idiot. It's this one. The swing run, which I kind of do sort of use. But it's only 2 turns, so who cares? We're at the first forge. Where are we? So we got Leech torpedoes. We got Talon, Syrinx, Frigate. And then we've got something over here, it seems. A Sigil-class destroyer. Well, clearly we're going to be taking on this guy first here. And... they don't have any shields or anything? Drukhari are just cool like that, I guess? Okay. Let's just move up a bit here. That still doesn't... yeah, we're not able to do anything here. Maybe we can swing this way, touch them up a bit. No, we can't even do that. God, they are like perfectly out of our fucking line here. God damn, brother. Okay, finally we can hit him there. We can hit him with that, we can hit him with that, and we can hit him with that. Okay, so we got these 3 that it seems we can hit him with. So let's go ahead and hit him with this first. 72%.
This one's going down.
That did a fuck ton of damage, actually. That's crazy. Then we got this.
Leave the hole.
Do. And then
Fire.
do. And then we're gonna go this way. And then can we hit them with this? We can.
Onward!
I don't really care about these torpedoes. They're not gonna be able to swing around this fast, I think. So we're chilling here. They're gonna swing wide and come back towards us. Not gonna be able to turn completely here. And then they didn't even move! What idiots! They're so dead!
Another notch on the macro cannon.
They're so dead. And then we go this way. And then there's nothing we can do here, right? Well, we can do this.
Macro cannons, volley!
It's not like the macro cannons have any, like, cooldown or anything. We took out 2 of them. So, let's just end it there. They're gonna come ahead and come at us. Pretty sure we're gonna be in range then. Yeah. Oh, owie! Oh, owie. Hold up. Not really, actually. Fuck me. They're directly in our fucking blind spot here. Go ahead and do that. Can we hit them there? Can we hit them with the range? Increase by 2? I don't think we can hit them with the range. We could possibly hit them with the range on that one. So let's go ahead and do this.
Set the course.
Yeah, they're just out of range there, but we can hit them with this one.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Nice. That put fire on their ship. Internal fires. 2 of them. Sick as fuck. Obsidian shadow field. An eerie and unfathomable haze obscures the vessel. Enemies suffer a negative 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 2-cell range, and a negative 75% penalty to hit chance when attacking from an outside that range. The field is removed upon firing and has a chance to be re-engaged at the start of the ship's turn in a response to enemy fire that causes hull damage. That's cool. Anyway. Are they gonna swing back and try to hit us? Oh, bad fucking move, brother. Because 1, you're gonna be hitting our shield in the front. Which is probably our strongest fucking shield, I think. Or was, at least. We do have this here.
Macro cannon.
Pew, 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 pew. Get absolutely fucked.
Another salvo.
Pew, 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 pew. Miss, and then they're dead.
No one can outmaneuver House or
Hey! You won 10 void combat. Sick. 91 scrap. Without a single damage taken. Yeehaw! Let's go ahead and check out this planet here. Oh, that's an interesting shape, ain't it? Planetoid. We don't have any plasteel to put down. We don't have a resource extractor. Okay. Baroness expands here. Back to the map. And we head... Bring Heinrichs. Oh, no, dude. I don't want to bring Heinrichs, bro. Fuck, dude. Question is, do we take Heinrichs over Cabela or Abelard? I think we do Heinrichs over Abelard. Because Heinrichs does have that... Heinrichs does have the taunting screen. And he also can buff himself. So maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Let's go ahead and make this... No, let's go ahead and take the dangerous route. I'm so, like, I want to save these. Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds. A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock at the door. Oh god, is it Cassie again come to flirt with my ass? Hopefully it's someone else. Hopefully it's a sexy Xenos. Oh no, who's this? Uwe. A young servant in fine livery, what the fuck? Quickly bows to you and places a peculiar object on your desk, a transparent dome with a living flower inside. 90% intelligence is crazy. With only 35%, with a difficulty modifier of 55. The servant... oh, I should have checked that 50% one. That was so fucking high. The servant gestures at the flower the Voxcaster built into his respirator. Oh, it is Cassia's fucking... It's servant. That's right. He was... His voice was ripped out, but I gave it back to him. Built into his respiratory system, lets out a crackle of static. I was instructed to deliver this gift to the Lord Captain only. Examine the planet. Before you is a fragile branch of Lavandulum quadas. A most rare specimen native to the world of Quadas in the Calixus sector. Covered in tiny blooms, the color of the purple sky. The plant has been carefully sealed inside a dome along with mineral fertilizer modified by the Magos biologists, which will sustain it for many years. Jesus Christ. Okay. Imperium test failed. Not good. I don't know if... I don't know what this flower means. It could mean friendship. It could mean please anal. I don't know. Imperium Lord has failed. What the sender of such an unusual gift meant to achieve with it remains unclear. High Factum Janus Donrock should be able to assist you with the expert in articles of such rarity. In the meantime, the Vox Master could look into the sender's intentions by listening in on the personal communication channels of the ship's officers. Have my people spy on her? That's a little much. I think we're just gonna ask. Link my account. I forgot about that. Let's see here. Go back to the Void Bridge and talk to Janris. What's up, fucker? Please tell me about this fucking flower. I received an unusual gift of living flower sealed in a crystal dome. Does it mean anything to you? Oh, your lordship, if this is what I think it is. Janris ponderously rests his arm on his bulging stomach. I once came across a volume of ancient aristocratic rituals in the family library. I think I recall something called an immortalium, a term for an ancient custom of the nobility, an eternal flower that can exist for centuries in the vastness of space. May I inquire who sent it to you? I have a fucking guess, dude. I'm not fully certain, but I can make an educated guess. I was hoping you would be the one to make sense of this. No, you may not. Tell me what it means right now. I'm not fully certain, but I can make an educated guess. Janris nods. Lady Cassia must have brought the flower from Urek 5 with her personal belongings and kept it this whole time. Hardly anyone else aboard this vessel would be powerful enough to acquire such an exotic artifact. Aside from you, of course. The appearance of an immortalium in the life of two noble personages is a very special ritual meant to wordlessly invoke the true intentions of both parties. Every gesture, act, glance, and statement carries profound meaning, replete with subtext. The very act of gifting Immatorium can be interpreted as a sign of favor, uncertainty of intentions, budding friendship, or even a request to keep a polite distance. Sometimes it is all those things at once. How am I supposed to understand? Dude, a girl gave me the flower. What do I do? I don't know what this means. I just imagine Wilbur just like, fucking, bro, you gotta fucking help me out, dude. She gave me a flower. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And what am I supposed to do with all this? I care little for stupid games. This conversation never happened. How do I to understand the meaning of this flower? He shrugs. Don't know, dog. This is the entire point of the ritual, your lordship. How confident are you? What emotions bind you and your partner in this elaborate game? What does your inner voice tell you? Only you can decide how to interpret these events, and only you can deal with the consequences. And what am I supposed to do with all this? Make your move. Do you wish to reject the gift, ostentatiously ignore the gesture, or accept it on your own terms? According to noble etiquette, the reciprocal gift must display equal effort and emotion, and it must be delivered through a third party, just like the Immortalium itself. I know what gift I should give Cassia. Truth be told, I know little of gifts. Do you have any ideas? The gift will not be necessary. Few things are as elegant as the ability to convey one's feelings in a personal conversation. Or I care little for stupid games. Do you have any ideas? Okay. He shrugs guiltily. I suppose you could discreetly ask Lady Navigator about her preference in personal conversation. Let me see. Send a chest of treasures from distant worlds. Find the most exquisite perfume in the Calyx sector. Provide the Sanctum Navis with a singular superior library. Send an embroidery loom. Ladies like that sort of thing. That's a crazy answer. I have changed my mind. Expressing my gratitude in personal conversation will be enough. Oh, let's give her the library. I don't know if I'm actually, like, starting a romance with this bitch. Because I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to fuck that alien if I'm being for real, for real. Your will be done, your lordship. Give me some time and I will make sure your order is carried out to the letter. Epic. Alright. Anyway. Well, I was certainly right in assuming that that was a dangerous path that we took. The warp certainly triggered a dangerous event, for sure. Uncharted system. Let's go ahead and take a look here. I don't think we're going to land just yet, so we're just going to take a little peek-see. Fuck me. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiva Gamma, the main industrial world of the Von Valancius dynasty. However, your astropathics reports that attempts to contact Governor Gaprock have been unsuccessful. But wait, there's more! The Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiva Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Accept the transmission. As you command, Lord Captain. Voxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code like a low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off of the rest of the void ship. Well, shit. Here we go. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. So, start of picked recording. The voice ship's bridge, sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of voxes, shouts can just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. Shit. I should not have accepted that. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Vox transmission at all costs. Continue sending orders from the bridge and request status updates from the other compartments. Let's ask for a status update. Persuasion, there we go. We love to see it. The officer salutes and hurries over to the bridge Vox system, to the Vox Master, who is leaning over her station. Moments later, a cry of surprise. Lord Captain, our transmissions are being distorted as we speak. Depressurize the lower bays, execute adepts of the Mechanicus machine cult. Oh, shit. Disable the life support systems. If even one command goes out, Wilbur gives the order to assign officers to all control systems and execute manual transmission override and send orders to the other compartments on paper. Let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Oh, that does not look fun. That... The Rogue Trader gathers the senior officers and assigns each one of them to a ship's control system. One monitors the comm line, another prepares written orders. The Vox Master unit sets up an internal communication system via comm beads. The crew's efforts are expendant and well coordinated, and within moments, servo skulls carrying instructions from the Lord Captain are driven into the ventilation shaft and vanishing into the gloom. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer, who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We've been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah, preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the box barrier. In the atrium, and in the interim leading to the bridge, there's a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unaffected. A loud pop, the pipes over the officer has burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through the cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge, a junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. The Rogue Trader gives the order to evacuate immediately, commands the crew to carry on with their duties until the very last, runs for his life on the bridge. Everybody evacuate. The Rogue Trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters, get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the Rogue Trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outwards. The Rogue Trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on the support beam, the Rogue Trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads towards the goal, a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium, it is atrium, right? Is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hole, illuminated by only the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor of the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquid mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take his chances restoring the terminal. The rogue trader enters a sequence of commands into the terminal. The machine goes dark for a few seconds, then whirs. The screens fill with endless streams, then light up again. The control panel responds to the Lord Captain's request, warning about the critical situation on the lowermost decks of the ship. The Lord Captain decides to descend to the lower decks himself, send officers to the compartment where the situation is critical. I guess we go ourselves. As soon as the Lord Captain takes a couple of steps, Adira grabs his sleeve. Her eyes are wide, staring off into space. Darkness. Darkness is waiting in the lower bays. The darkness is lying. It beckons. It promises truth. But instead of truth, it's all pain and suffering and fear. Adira continues to speak in a hushed voice, trying to persuade Lord Captain to not to believe the mad cogitator possessed by some foreign and malicious... by something foreign and malicious. The Lord Captain disregards Adira's desperate plea, decides to follow Adira's advice and go back to the bridge. I mean, this is a skill check, but I don't know if we want to just disregard her warnings like that, but maybe we should, because we need to go down to the lower bays to fight off the darkness. Let's try it. Fuck it. Agility test succeeded. The rogue trader rushes to the elevator and goes down to the lower decks, the picked frame juddering from the servo skull's swift flight. Suddenly, the recording is heavily distorted. Noise appears on the screen and the picked rocks back and forth. The device hits a protruding beam and the picture shatters into a dozen small pieces. The rogue trader jumps to the side, dodging an attack from a worker servitor. Shrieking binary trills flood the Vox recording, and the picked recorder picks up nothing but sparks from the blows. Eventually, the frame rights itself. The rogue trader, weapon in hand, is standing over the broken servitor with claws mindlessly at the floor with its appendages. The Lord Captain glances down the dark passageway, seemingly coming to a realization, and turns back. The long journey to the lower decks has turned out to be a trap set by the system that has gone haywire, and a pointless waste of precious time. Fuck. Turn to the bridge. Shit. I should have listened to Adira. Never again am I gonna fucking trust the goddamn metagame with the fucking skill checks. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed, although the wounded and crippled, the ship nonetheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever, even though people are surrounded by destruction. The senior officers have the situation under control, and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, and the technomats are setting up the cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. Lamau. Still Lamau. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comms channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the picked frame, a junior officer completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. End of picked recording. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The report mentioned only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Jesus Christ. Kiva Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance and or even sending an away party to the planet's surface, which we're gonna hold. The Vox clicks and as Heinrich joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Wilbur. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiva Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. All right, unknown ships is crazy, actually. We're gonna go ahead and explore the rest of the solar system. We're just gonna scan these planets and see what's up. Nothing there. Epic. Love that for us. And we've got this planetoid, I'm assuming. No, it's an Atell. Ooh, sorry. What the fuck is that? Just not explored. Epic. All right. So we've got this here. Unforeseen event. Points of interest detected. And then we've got Kiva Gamma, where we have to deal with the disrupted shipments. We have to bring Heinrichs there, and we have to make planetfall. And we have unknown ships. So, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. We're gonna go back in. We're just gonna zoom out to zoom in. We're gonna go ahead and go back to the bridge, which is here. Everything should be back to normal. That was a teensy bit of a fuck up on my end. Not gonna lie. Oopsie whoopsie. But we actually did level up. That's crazy. Already? We're already level 25? That's insane, bro. Jesus Christ. All right, well, we're only taking one thing. And this is for our actual class here. Crossfire zone, diversion zone, enduring zone, personal zone. Point of interest, redeployment is pretty good. Critical zone. Using a stratagem on the back line. Area grants allies 8% increase in critical hit chance against enemies they are protected by cover from. What was the good one? Allies gain the ability to reposition the combat taxis area they are currently in at the cost of 1 AP. Not really needed. All allies in the rear area are healed by medkits for 15 plus more, gain the same amount of temporary wounds. Medkits used by allies in the rear area cost -1 AP. That might actually be kind of good for us, honestly. We were kind of... That Nemesis fight kind of had a couple of people using medkits and using AP, 2 AP for those medkits, and then I can move the rear around, you know? That's not a problem. These are all using a stratagem. I don't find myself using stratagems a lot. Maybe I should. Maybe I'm sleeping on that really hardcore. I just move around too much with my people. They're just all over the place, you know? Ooh. Every enemy killed in the frontline area increases all bonuses of combat tactics areas by 1 until the end of combat. That's actually pretty sick. Because I do that a lot. I do that a lot. At the start of combat, random unknown stratagem can be used, but for 0 AP. Enemies in the same combat tactics area with the grand strategist suffer -8 penalty to dodge and parry, which hopefully we don't need. All combat tactical bonuses are increased by 5% in the area that was not... If the area was not moved for 2 rounds. Allies including the Grand Strategist in the same contact area with the Grand Strategist gain +4 perception and agility. So that's kind of cool. Just straight up +4 to perception and agility. So that's reduces enemy dodge chance. So basically hit chance and dodge chance and initiative. Well, initiative doesn't matter because it's the first roll. So the initiative would already be set, essentially. Grants allies in the area 30% increased dodge against other allies' attacks, which isn't necessary. Using a stratagem on the rear area also makes the allies in the area enemy's lowest priority for 1 turn. Interesting. I think we take personal zone. Even for the perception. And the agility is going to be dodge. Dodge and hit chance are pretty good. I think we take that. For now, I think we're going to leave everyone else's level up for next time. And then I think we're going to also level up Heinrich's before we do anything else here and make sure that he actually... let's go to his inventory here because he is... Yeah, using a shitty pistol. And he has shit armor and shit helmet and just dog water bullshit, dude. Holy shit. And he just has grenades for days. Okay, well... Can he even use... What is his Medicae? 30. He can't even use medkits, I don't think. Yeah, he can't even use medkits. Fuck. Well, that means Cabella's going to be the only one that can use medkits, right? So Abelard's going to be out. Oh, Argenta can use medkits. Oh, and she has a fuck ton. Okay. Oh, and Yurlet can use medkits. Never mind. We actually have very few people who can't use medkits. Myself and Cassia. I think are the only 2 that can't use medkits, actually, now that I think about it. That's hilarious. 4 to 8 damage is crazy. Do we have anything better for her? I don't know. We'll check it out next time. We'll do an inventory check. We'll do a level up at the beginning of next mission here, and we're going to be taking on Kiva Gamma. Very cool, very interesting stuff. Look at Wilbur. He's so snazzy with his bone armor and his sniper rifle. Insane. But we're going to go ahead and call it there for today. Kiva Gamma's up next. We're going to be doing some inventory management first and foremost, but we're going to definitely start that quest. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur von Valancius in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. So, we left off on a bit of a technical note last time. Starting this episode off... Jesus, I'm already losing my voice. Starting this episode off, we are going to be going through and leveling up everybody except for a few people. We are going to be leveling up Heinrich here and kind of getting his gear together to kind of make him... Ooh. Okay. Odd. My stream setup just messed up there. But we're going to be getting him together to see if we can't make him a viable character at this point in the game. So, let's go ahead and start off with Cabela. She's got 1 rank here. Bloody Trail was good. While moving all bleeding enemies, do a Bloody Trail. And moving through these blood cells costs 0 MP. She has no problem with movement points, so I think she's fine there. That could be really good. Deals 5% more damage to a target for each type of damage over time effect inflicted on the target. Damn, that kind of makes me want to... Do we have anything here for Cabela? Because I do have a gun as her secondary here. But what if I had something better? Do I have anything that does... Oh. This is literally perfect. If she has a little poison dart gun, that's another damage over time thing that she has available to her, which means she'll be doing 10% more damage. Ooh, I like that. That is interesting. Abelard, my good sir, even though you're getting benched for this particular run through, I think we are going to still level you up here. Just critical hits do less damage is pretty good. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities. In 5, so I don't know. I don't think he does a lot of things. The only thing I can really think of for him is the brace for impact, where it gives everybody the movement. I wonder if that would count towards their plus 5% armor for one round. But I mean, it's only one round. It's not really, it's not crazy good, and it's very situational. At the start of the Vanguard's turn, before their temporary wounds are lost, the Vanguard gains temporary wounds equal to strength for one round. Has at least one ally in a 2-cell radius. He gains 11% parry. Interesting. I don't know how well that'll happen. Offensive follow my lead. Whenever an ally uses following, that ally gains 11% more damage against all enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. I have yet to find a use for that, so I'm going to hold off on that. I'm sure that's really good. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target enters the cell adjacent to the Vanguard, enemies provoked an opportunity attack. I think that's pretty good. He just gets a free hit on anyone that is coming to hit him. Pretty good. Argenta. Let's take a look here. Whenever she scores a critical hit, target's armor is reduced until the end of combat. That's pretty good. She do be critting all the time. Ooh, whenever she gets a critical hit, she gains armor penetration. I think this would be better than this, because this is a minus. This is a reduction to their armor by like 6%, a minimum 6%, whereas this is a guaranteed 4% armor penetration. I don't know if that's. This one can also be good. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonus. I think that's pretty good in terms of we're really trying to pay more attention to who's marked as prey. Cassia. Brink of death. Deals 12% more damage when less than 50% wounds. No, thank you. Works as tactic. Has 6 more stacks of tactical advantage. Not really that crazy, because I do believe everything does stacks of 10. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting the Master Tactician's allies behind cover. Ooh, that's interesting, because she does hit a lot of people. Whenever they gain momentum, they gain +1 more. Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies lose momentum, they lose 1 more. Intriguing. Ally coordination. All allies have plus 25% dodge attacks made against allies. Deal 25% less damage to allies and deal 50% less damage with critical hits against allies. Oh, okay. So if you're really struggling with friendly fire, this is a good one for you. We do not. I'm pretty good at doing that. Grenades and medkits cost less 1 action. Pretty good. After a heroic act is used for the first time in combat, her next archetype ability used will have its cost reduced to 0 AP on all subsequent uses until the end of combat. Ooh. That's interesting. Suppressive fire, heroic inspiration. Reloads a weapon. He doesn't have one. Stacking the deck. Spins tactical advantage, stacks on ability. The crit damage dealt by her increases by 1% for every stack spent until the end of the turn. Ooh. I don't know how good that's going to be necessarily. Also grants half the amount of temporary wounds to an ally closest to the target. Okay. That's pretty good, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because that just gives temporary wounds to someone, and then it gives half of that temporary wounds to the closest ally. That's interesting. She really could just be giving people tons and tons of heals. Temporary heals at that. I'm kind of torn between these three. I think I'm going to forget about that. Let's do the stronghold so that we can kind of keep people healthy. Withdraw. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge that attack and move 1 cell in the opposite direction from the enemy. The bounty hunter does not provoke an opportunity attack. That's pretty good. I do think we take one of these, though. Oh, that's the difference. Okay, so maybe this is better than this, because this is on that target specifically, whereas this is just her generally, no matter what target she's attacking. So I think the heightened concentration is actually good. She already has the inspiring trophy. What was it? Share the spoils. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, she already has that, so that's fine. Yeah, we're going to take heightened concentration here for her. And then for Heinrichs, got a couple of levels to do for you. You're an assassin, which is a class I have not fucked with a lot. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, okay, we don't want to fuck with that. We don't want anything that requires full wounds. Well, actually, maybe we do. Hold on. Gains 20% dodge and 20% dodge reduction against that enemy. Okay, yeah, that's not that good. Whenever he attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by 10% until the end of the assassin's turn. Does not stack. Aim for the opening. On the same target, reduces the target's dodge. Okay. Gains lethality percentage. I remember not knowing what that is. Let me see here. Esquive. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Each successful dodge grants the assassin plus 3% damage for the next successful attack. Ooh. I don't think he dodges a lot, though. I think he's more of a parryman. Lone Killer. When he has no allies within a 5-style radius, they gain 10% dodge and 10% dodge reduction. Without hitting the enemy's opening, the assassin gains 8% dodge. Okay. I think that might actually be good. Because I don't know how effective we are going to be at hitting these openings. So we might want to take that just for now. For here, do we go toughness or do we go strength? I think we go toughness just because he's going to be our tank for a little bit. And he's got that, what's it called? The taunting scream. Let me see. Hymns of Hatred. So Eternal Glory. The first time the momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains +5 to all characters. Characteristics. +1 resolve, +1 to deflect. Nah. Critical hits scored by anyone within the Psyker's line of sight, including the Psyker themselves, increases the Psyker's crit damage by 1% until the end of combat. That's pretty insane. He could be a crit machine if everybody else is being a crit machine. What was this? The Psyker's Psi rating is increased by 1. No. Psyker's critical hit chance is increased by 5%. Just straight up. Just 5% crit. Stronger together. Oh, that's right. I don't know what his human characteristic is, though. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds. Oh, they get a bunch of buffs. Imperial War characters affected an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability. The resolve is increased. Let's take a look at his Psyker abilities here, maybe. Blade of Light. Force weapons. Force weapon attacks deal +1 damage and have 5% more armor penetration. He does use force weapons. Using a heroic act. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases veiled degradation by 3. Inscribed Soul. Psyker gains the Inscribed Soul ability. It costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to 25% of the Psyker's maximum wounds. The next psych power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp, and will not degrade the veil. Interesting. So just taking 25% damage, you can have a free action, essentially. Something that doesn't do anything. These are all Psyker stuff. Let me see. Adrenaline Surge. In the first round of every combat, all Psyker powers of the Biomancy discipline are -1 cost. What is Deterioration? Whenever an effect applied by the Psyker increases the damage suffered by the target, this effect is increased by half. Okay. I don't know, man. Not really seeing anything here. Oh, that's cool. The Psyker's Resolve is increased by 2, while Veil Degradation is 10 or lower. I think that could be pretty good. Because I don't think we're going to be using a lot of his psychic abilities to drain or pump up the veil. We're going to try to keep it cool. We're going to try to keep it under control. Oh, and look at that. Psychic powers have a 25% chance to gain AP spent on psychic powers when veil degradation is 10 or lower. I think we go Steel Mind here. And then for here, we still have another one we can do. What was the... It was this one. Okay. Psychic powers have a range of 2 cells or more, have their range increased by 3. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Now, Heinrichs. Oh. Oh, that's... I'm looking at Heinrichs. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and look at your gear here. Okay, that's exactly what we want from him. All targets of taunting screen suffer minus 20 penalty to willpower tests against the ability. We probably have some better flak armor here. So what is this? This is 35%. 30. This is 45% for the same thing. Base armor property. Plus 10% armor against melee attacks. This carapace grants the wearer plus 2 to deflection and plus 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. That's definitely interesting here. That's Aldari equipment. That's heavy armor. That's what he had. That's worse. 25... 25, 20, 15. Okay, so that seems to be his best gear here. Go ahead and take a look at weapons here. So as far as one-handed melee weapons, Will to Live is the Force Sword that we just got. So let's go ahead and give that to him. I love the Force Swords. They're so cool. Wow, 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 wow. This revolver... 10 to 14. I think we did just give this to him. Infernal pistol. Pretty good. Ooh, maybe. Maybe we take the Melta weapon. Because if we're close range enough, we might not have to shoot our gun. Why is this? Why are those numbers green? Stop it. Oh, it's probably because he's giving them a buff. Damn. Do we take the Infernal pistol or do we stay with the regular pistol? It is kind of just straight. Oh, it actually has a pistol shot. And then it has the Infernal Blast. Oh, this is way better. It just has a regular pistol shot. Oh, that's leagues better. Now, let's take a look at some of the staves that we have. I don't think we have too many. Yeah, that's Pascal's. Only ones we really have are like up here at the top. So he can't have this one. Oh, that's why he has this one. It's got Siphon Life on it. Yeah, that's a good ability. That's a pretty good ability. So I think that's good. Let's take a look at our stuff here. When the wearer has less than 50% wounds, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. Might as well put that on him, because he might be getting low here. If If the target of the wearer's ranged attack fails a toughness resistance check, it inflicts exhaustion on that target. That's fine. Suffer -% dodge, and allies gain +6% dodge.
Alas, no.
Oh. Oh, it has to be up here. Oh, okay. So let's see. Are these any better here? Death Cult Assassin. If the wearer gains against enemies affected by that. Recoil of automatic things. Let me see here. So the one he has, this coat grants the wearer 10% parry reduction and 5% armor penetration for melee attacks. When the wearer uses Endure, which I don't think he has. I can't recall. 50% armor against warp damage. Wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Which it is. That'll put him at 60. And I'm hoping he won't be below 50% wounds. Persuasion there. Whenever the wearer uses a non-lethal attack. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have. Attacking consumable item, like a medkit. Okay. He can't use medkit, so that's fine. The wearer gains perception bonus dodge. What's his perception is 30? Till the start of the next turn. Or Psyker Staff attack. Whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted. Not cool. And an officer range type. So I think that's good for him. We don't really have a secondary thing here. I wish when you hovered over these, it would highlight all the objects that go in that slot. Because this is the only one that I'm seeing. Oh, this is the other one. I guess. Might as well. Yeah. Anyway. Why did I not put this on Yearlet? Increases the wearer's chance to hit targets at 10 or further. But what does she have? She just has 5% armor. Yeah, we want that. That's way better. Alright, well, everybody seems to be in order here. So, now that that's done, let's go ahead and get a start on Kiva Gamma. The interesting tech thing. Oh yeah, we do have this. Let's go see this first. Because I am not itching for a fight immediately here. This dwarf planet is marked on the Von Felicius Protectorate charts as Atoll, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in outer atmosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detect an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably an excavation is aimed at extracting clay materials near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. So each of these are fine. I can send a scouting party, or I can contact the Action Vox station. Let's send the party. The Extractium turns out to be Incendia Cauldra. Port Chordas. That's it. Latest investment. whose demise is located just within the jumps from the Karnak system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valencia's dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of their newly minted rogue leader's leniency. All right. Seneschal considers this act unacceptable and insists on confiscating and rebasing this extraction that was illegally set up in the Von Valencia's territory. Graciously allows Chorda to feed on crumbs unworthy of the dynasty, destroy it, orders to behead anyone on the illegal mining rig, and send their heads to Chorda with the best of wishes. Commands of the machine to be confiscated and put in the ship's cargo hold. No, we're gonna take it for ourselves. So I got that. The frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist the superior forces. The machines are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold, and shortly after, the officers plant the Von Valencia's banner on the spot where the extractum used to be. Epic. And now we got a thingy. So now we go for Kiva Gamma. Interesting ass thing here. They did send us a virus through the Vox message. Oh, we are in it on this one, boys. Holy shit. There is quite a few dudes. What is this? Accumulation of charged particles. Whenever the vessel enters this anomalous zone, its shields are fully restored and have their strength increased. 2 random weapons of the vessel are disabled until it leaves the zone. Additionally, there's a chance for internal fire. And then this one's just visibility, right? Oh, evasion, maneuverability, speed, and hit chance, and range. Okay. So let's go ahead and go here and see what we can see. Nothing really. So it's just the 5 people. I think we take on these 3 first. So I think we do move over here. Try to circumvent around. We're gonna try to whip around here. We'll see what they do. They're going in. Epic. Ooh, they fired torpedoes? Really, dude? Okay. Well, even though they have all that evasion, we can still hit them. These I'm not really worried about because I can outmaneuver those.
Macro cannon, volley!
Oof, that actually hurt them pretty bad. We could probably take them out here. Nope, miss one. So that's okay. We can go ahead and do this here. And hit them pretty hard here.
Fire the lance batteries.
We can whip around there. Missed. Unfortunate. Go and go for it again. So that one we did kind of hit with. And I think we gotta go one more. And we can't ram them, unfortunately. Our right shields are starting to take a little bit of damage. They should be attacking our front shields though, so that should be fine. They're finally starting to come in. They have range? Damn. It's okay. They're hitting our front shields. Torpedoes. Oh, where are you going? Show me. They're just going to try to swing wide. I don't think they're going to make it. We do have this here we can try. Okay, we got one of them.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Almost got that. Let's go ahead and... What are these shields at? Does it tell me? 33? Yeah, we need to frickin' turn around somehow. Maybe we go this way? Because if we can get rid of these guys with this here, we're not going to be able to get in front of them. Oh, we can hit them with this.
The time has come.
Okay, that got rid of them. Now, we kind of go this way? Or do we want to go this way? Damn, we can't do either. That's fine.
Onward.
So we're good. We can end our turn there. They're gonna go ahead and keep missing us and hitting us on our good side. He is wrapping around to the bad side, though. He did fire some missiles. Our range is pitiful right now. So let's go ahead and get out of this. And we can possibly go like right up next to him. That way the missiles don't hit us, and then we can also
Lay in the course.
It says 65, but once we get out of this, we should have better odds. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Macro cannon, volley!
Internal fires are going crazy right now. And then we should swing this way. Just put our butt in their face, you know? Little taunting tushy in their face. That's crazy range, bro. And it is our bad side, so we did actually take damage there. Melta torpedoes are crazy, but they're done now, I think. Yeah. Those things have a long ways to turn around, but it's fine. As far as this goes, we should go ahead and take this guy out. We can probably do it here with this. Or we could probably do it here with this. Yeah, we can hit him with these two, and then... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll hit him with these two, and then swing around and hit him with the other ones if he survives this. And then we can go here. Oh, wait, we do... Oops. We still have this laser.
This one's going down.
Epic. So now we whip around here. And I think we... Yeah, I think we whip around here and then we do our shield recharge. So next round should be our full shields. I don't think he's going to have a... Oh, he does have a shot, but it's on our good side, I think. He'll probably have to go in here Oh, I like how it's actually, you can see the designated area for it. So he's technically not in there, but he didn't do anything there. So my shields are back to full health. So we are going to have to go here, hit this guy. We can hit our extra range. We can do our extra range and hit this guy here. So he's out of position. So there we go. Unavailable. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why it told me that. Okay, little bit of damage there. They are using that to their advantage. 100%. Damn, I can't ram them. But I can get into position to fuck them up later. We'll give it to our now good side here.
Macro cannon, volley!
Oh, never mind. We're done. These are a little... I think these might hit us, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. We can do a warp wave. That'll work. That'll put them out of maneuverability range, I think. Never mind. It just killed them.
I'll mention this triumph in
Okay.
my memoirs.
Rank 4. We got an auger array, battle scanners. So ours currently provides void ship weapons with targeted data granting 90% hit chance and 5% critical chance, whereas this is 80% crit chance or 80% hit chance with 15% critical chance. I don't think I'll take that. I think I'll take the 90 regular over the 80. We can repair for 6 scrap, that's fine. But now, we have Kiva Gamma. Here we go. So Heinrich has to go in. We're going to take Abelard out and you're let in. And I think we're good there. Go and go. Manufactorum. The Kiva Gamma Manufactorum. Let's fucking go, dude. I think this is where I wanted to go first, honestly. Oh, probably second, because the food thing was a bit of a problem. So, let's see how it goes. The industrial world. Big spinning gears with big spinning skulls on them. How cool is that? Okay, find out what's happening on the industrial world. Heinrich frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Remind me what your mission is on Kiva Gamma. Any suggestions on how to proceed? We'll learn nothing by standing here. Remind me what our mission is here. I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the Cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident and the scrap code, and both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we are forced to land on Kiva Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity to try and determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on this planet full of sacred machines in service of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Heinrich pauses, straining to hear something. If that is, there's anyone left to speak to. Any suggestions on how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elect the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better to keep your weapon ready. at the ready. We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom. All right, well.
I am your
Oops.
shadow.
Go ahead and go here. Where is Heinrich's at? He's in the back. So we need to change that formation here. So we're going to swap Heinrich's with Cabela here. And Yurlet. There we go. Oops. Nah, we're moving that in. Wilbur, we want you at the back. We want that here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Here. Excellent.
It's about time.
Everybody get in position. Okay. So we've got goods right here. Oof, oof, oof. Argenta, go ahead and blow it up. It's our last...
failed.
No, that's our last melt-a-bomb, dude.
I do what I must.
Holy shit, she got it with a 30% chance. That's crazy. Okay. So let's take a look at the map here. There's some goods to our... Why? No,
Your
stop
mind
stop
is
moving, guys.
swathed in blue-grey
Stop moving, guys.
smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy thoughts, I presume?
You are a
Corrupted
dangerous
servitors.
person, Lady Orcelio. Well, all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
We got a multi-key. Excellent. And then let's see what this is. Let's touch the left button. Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. We really should have brought Pascal here. Now I am now realizing. You discovered a local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on the cogitators. I'm going to step away from the cogitators. I hope that doesn't lock me out of them. Okay, it doesn't. Because I am actually going to bring Pascal. So let's return to the Void Ship. I want to... But who am I replacing Pascal with? And then also, let's go ahead and go back to the bridge. I didn't realize they were going to be all... I should have understood that it was going to be all tech priests, Martians, but it just didn't occur to me. So maybe, who do we leave out here? Do we leave Argenta out? She is our powerhouse, up close range powerhouse. But Pascal can probably be good. He's also a bounty hunter, I'm realizing, and an operative. Well, let's go ahead and level him up. He's getting an AP. Ballistic skill could be good. Intelligence and weapon skill are actually really good. Let's go ahead and bump up his ballistic skill. Oh, he is a Forge World. Oh, so he can use we don't need that because we've got Wilbur. World characteristics. +3 deflection against burning effects and flame weapons. Persistence of the Forge. I don't think these are any... Pinnacle of Weaponry. First attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power weapon. Deals an additional 5 damage. For the remainder of combat, damage is decreased by 2. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain +1 MP, deflection, and cannot fall prone. I don't think he can wear heavy armor, can he? Pascal gains +10 to ballistic skill and 15% dodge reduction with plasma and melta ranged weapons. Can he even use plasma and melta weapons? He has bolter weapon efficiency. He does not have... He does have... Oh, he doesn't have flame weapon proficiency. He does have melta weapon proficiency. And he does have plasma weapon proficiency. Let's actually hold off on leveling him up until we realize what gear we have for him. Let's do the gear first here. Hit chance and critical hit chance is pretty good. Holy vestments is only 20%. Yeah, he can't wear heavy armor. So 35, I think is fine. That's 30. 20%. That's actually 40%, but it gives the dodge penalty. I don't know if we want the dodge penalty on him. What is his dodge? 55% is pretty low. He does have an 80% parry, though. I think that's fine. Oh, he does have a plasma pistol. And he's got the axe with bleeding, which actually does crazy damage. I did not realize how fucking good that is. Holy hell. That's actually insane. Why do you have sniper gloves? Deal 5% damage. The wearer gains 5% critical. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Those go on her. Those go on her. No, 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 no. As for this, let's have a plasma pistol. Do we have anything better for him than the plasma pistol? Because it's 15 to 19 with 40% penetration is crazy. I don't think we have anything even remotely close to that. Pascal is actually kitted. What the fuck? That's the only thing that does more damage, and it's a fucking sniper rifle. Well, the melt-a-gun does. But does the melt-a-gun... Oh, it can do any gun. So it does have single shot. So it is just overall better. But it has worse range. But it does have an area of attack. But the other one also has an area of attack. And it has the extra damage for the single shot. I don't know which one I want to use. Maybe we go with the plasma. Just because... Yeah, I think we rock the plasma just because it's got that range on it. Because Pascal doesn't have a lot of health and isn't very tanky. So it's like, we don't want him going in there. We kind of want the staff to be he is like our healer kind of. What's his Medicaid? 65 is really good. Yeah, I think we rock the plasma pistol, but I think he's actually kitted. Flame weapon proficiency. Oh. Didn't realize I had a thing that needed that. And this is just a better plasma pistol in general than the regular plasma pistols. Oh, that's Aurora's gun, isn't it? All the way back there? Y'all remember all the way back then? Jesus, it feels like forever ago. It probably is. Let's go ahead and see what we can do here with this. I guess we put that on him. Yeah, that's good. We can actually use those on him. Reduce recoil of automatic weapons by 50%. We can give him armor. Can't use endure. I guess we just give him that to have it. Lower Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. +3 logic. His logic is 75, so I don't really think he needs that. +5 bonus to persuasion. Yeah, we can put that on him since he has all those med kits. Also, I learned an interesting fact about pirates' eye patches the other day. Someone just mentioned it in the video I was watching, but it's actually, they kept an eye patch not because they lost their eye or anything, but it's because they wanted one of their eyes to be adjusted to the dark at any time. Because when they were on their ship and they were inside like their cabins, they would have lights, you know, but then if they had to go outside, their eyes wouldn't have adjusted to the dark, so that when they went outside, they would just move the eye patch to the other side so that their eye that was already adjusted to the dark could see easily in the dark. Very interesting concept. I did not know that. Very cool. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's good. He's got tons of med kits. Everything else is good. He's actually kitted. That's insane. Love that for him. Let's go ahead and level him up now. And now that we know that we're using plasma weaponry, I think that's pretty good. So maybe we take the plasma expert. Gain +2 maximum damage. Pretty sick. And then we also have intelligence or more ballistic skill. We can go more ballistic skill here. And then this is bounty hunter, right? 3% armor penetration when it's already 40%, I think is a little nuts. Target's armor is reduced, which would be pretty good for our other teams. Hunting Surge. The bounty hunter gains damage for 2 rounds. That's one that we have on everyone already. Claim the bounty is super good. Share the spoils. Super good. Tech use is already insane right now. I think that Medicate is also really good. Logic is also really good. Rational arguments, yeah. We'll go tech use on this. Just get it pumped up as much as we can. He is our tech use guy. So we can't take ballistic skill anymore. But we can take intelligence here, I think is the play. I think we take int. Non-burst range area of attack. So that's going to up our damage for our plasma pistol, which is super good. As far as this is concerned, overcharge protocols. Every time uses a plasma or melta weapon, his damage with these weapons is increased by 11%. Stacks. If Pascal does not shoot for 1 round, he loses all stacks. That's so sick, bro. We just got to make sure to attack with him. Gruesome kill. Have their agility reduced. What was some of the other ones that I was looking at? Retaliate. Whoever player deals damage to the bounty hunter's allies. The bounty hunter gets damage against the prey for 2 rounds. Or we got him. At the start of the bounty hunter's turn, they gain +2 MP for each ally who is adjacent to prey. I don't know about that. Close-up scanning. His melee attacks apply the machine spirit commune effect on all attacked enemies. Aiming protocol. Pascal gains +11 to ballistic skill and +16% to dodge reduction with plasma Melta weapon ranged attacks. Holy shit, this guy's actually going to be crazy good. I think swapping him for Argenta is actually the play. Oh my god. I think this isn't going to be as bad as I think it is. Argenta, you're out. Pascal, you're in. I think he's actually going to be goated. He might actually be crazy good. We'll see. Okay, and now he has, you know... he is in the back. It did... It put Yurlet in the front. No. So Yurlet, we're going to put Heinrichs here. You here. You here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. So, let's try this again, shall we? Alright. View the log. So you discover a log data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself using your access to study. You study the archives stored on the cogitator. View the first log. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the Synod from the Great Fabricator Sensor have been executed, despite those who shudder at the thought of changing the standard procedure. Embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations. For the Fabricator Sensor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. So it's a high-ranking tech priest who may act as an overseer of an entire planet. Interesting. View the second log. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the Fabricator Sensor unsealed the vaults of the sacred design and committed those deemed redundant and heretical to purifying disposal. Let me put this here. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced with new ones, which the Fabricator Sensor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serve the truth. Devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Factor Center's calculations, and he's meant to say serving the quest for knowledge. Let's view the third data log, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Success. Your knowledge of the machine spirit is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false quarry, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems have been prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator Sensor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouding in darkness. So it sounds like the Fabricator here is... Oh, we have a whole other computer here. Okay. You discovered the local data crate contents were either previous operator... Okay, yeah. A vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping proceeds, metals, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off of the production line. Manufactorum once operated like a gargantuan, well-ordered machine The last record from 2 months ago. Okay. Well, moving on.
Stand in my way.
There's stuff ahead of us here. There's this here. Massive cogwheel. We got goods here. What is this? The 16 Universal Laws. The Mysteries. A tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah, recorded in specific binary dialects. Only a member of the Cult Mechanicus with a key to the cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. We'll take it anyway. So nothing over here, it seems. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Oh, there's someone actually alive here. Tech Priest. The lumps protruding under the Tech Priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanism's implants in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the arachnid respiratory augment. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the Tech Priest's Voss finishes the words. Identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson. Registering anomalous behavior within the servant's organs and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Examine the Tech Priest. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the Tech Priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the banquet of scents permeating the air around the Tech Priest, the stench of rotten meat. Who are you? Tech Priest clicks his reply, Majos Custos of the Machine Sanctum, Tier 2 identification. What's happening on this planet? Why is the governor not responding to the ship's hails? What are heretic ships doing in the system? Denied. The irregularity demands execution of Protocol 39-42 in accordance to the Fabricator Censor's decree. I will not be doing anything until I meet this Factor Censor. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. Tech Priest draws his weapon and his robes open. Your senses are hit with a fetid wave of rot. Epic.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Hate that for us. All right, Cabela. Let's get you right in there, girl. You're fun. Cassia, I think we'll do the same. We'll at least put you right here, kind of out of the way. Heinrichs, we're going to put you behind Cabela. Pascal, we're going to put you right here. Yurlet, we'll put you right here. And then Wilbur, we'll put you back here. And we'll start the battle. So, let's first start...
I don't have time for this.
Let's give Pascal a try here. So he's got 2. I can claim the bounty with... Why can't I do it twice? I don't know. Let's go ahead. Ooh, that actually doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's see what the overcharge does here. Actually does not do a lot of damage, or these guys are just hella tanky. Let's just do a regular shot here. And then we'll do a claim the bounty. Oh, that's right. Oh, target is too far. Okay, so I have a claim the bounty with the gun or the melee.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, and then let's go ahead and wait. That doesn't put weakness on it. Yeah, it removes all exploits, so we're good there. Okay, so first off, let's put a thing right smack dab here.
Nothing I can't do.
We're gonna give Cabela voice of command. Heinrich,
Already
you're gonna be
done.
my servant. Who do we want to move here?
Not a
Bella, you
problem
can
for me.
move, right? Maybe if we get right here,
I am your blade and shield.
she's gonna have some fun there, for sure. Take aim, we can give that to Pascal. Oh, we should give it to Yurlet. Anyway, she's up next, but let's go ahead and give us critical hit chance at over penetration.
All too easy.
And then we'll give him
Nothing I can't do.
some cover efficiency and dodge chance, right? Is that what that is? Yeah, dodge reduction. Okay. So that's all we have there. Dodged, epic. I'm actually stupid because I didn't... Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that Cassia is not going to have that opening again. Oh, this is really good. I think I take this shot.
Your zealous pet monkey.
It did get a little bit of damage there. Let's go ahead and do this here. Do we want to buff ourselves any here before we do this? Because this costs 1 and we have 3, so I can do these 2, or I can do this. So this is hit chance, which I don't need. This is... yeah. So this is the only one that's really going to help me. But let's go ahead and pop this on anyway.
If I must.
Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and put some prey on some people. We definitely want to put him on back there. I think we do this. I think that's good. Go ahead and see here. That would hurt her. Let's actually give this to her and see what she can do real quick. So, she can do Captive Audience. That puts bleeding on all targets hit. Next attack.
Which
I think we do that.
See it done.
And then I can do this
As
here.
honor ordains.
And then I can jump out of the way here.
Go by the web.
And then that's good. I can do that. Does that clear her out of my sight? Kinda, sorta.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Did get 3 of them there. And then let's go ahead and give that back to her,
To being ordered around.
where she can go back to her spot. It's good there. Okay.
Vengeance will be swift.
Okay. I have no idea what the fuck that was. He just killed himself. Let's go ahead and hit this.
Fail. My blade whispers your name.
And then this is 3. So we can hit 2 there. Oh, no, we can't. We can hit these 2 here. Let's see.
As
yeah, we can do that.
Demand. Trust me.
Okay. And then I can do that there.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Look at all the fucking MP she has. 21 fucking movement points. Insane. And then since we did that, we can go back here and do it again for just crazy damage. Heinrich. Can do biomancy. What is the veil at? It's at 0. If I did this, does it say how much it's going to increase by 1? So, Veil Degradation increases by 1 for each use of minor psychic powers, and by 3 for each use of major psychic powers. It decreases by 1 each round. Okay. Interesting. So I can do this
but of
for
course,
him.
Lord Captain.
Word of the Emperor resolved. That'll give Veil Degradation. Okay. I can go ahead and... Ooh, actually, we do have the Melta weapon. Let's go ahead and check out the... Oh, it's like a square? 11 to 21. Still ain't good. What is the attack gonna look like? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Step aside.
We can do that. We can do Endure. Maybe we do Breakthrough.
Let's see to it.
And then that we can do here.
Naturally.
For some free damage.
I won't do that.
We can't do it on the same person twice. Okay. What is this again? The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the attack her turn. Does not block the movements, but deals only 25% of the usual damage. If it's a success, target takes a hemorrhaging effect. Oh, and I can do that for my secondary weapon. So I can shoot this guy. So 20 to 26, 11 to 20. Or I can do 20 to 28 here. I think I do this.
See to it.
Never mind. It did 4 damage. His armor's only 30%. I don't know why that did so little damage. Pascal. Go ahead and see here. Inflicts bleeding on the target.
Request approved.
Epic. Love that for you. And then I can do Claim the Bounty here. Only does 6 damage though. This isn't that good. What is this one? Machine Spirit Banishment. Reduces the damage dealt from a target by 16% for 1 round. Targets with the Reject the Flesh feature suffer 30 shock damage. Target is a mechanism or machine. It suffers 60 shock damage instead. And its characteristics are reduced by 12 till next combat. So I can do that here. That does plenty of damage. That does a little bit of damage. Let's go ahead and do that.
Knows all, comprehends all.
So that's good. Till the operator's next turn, their allies also remove exploits and deal +6 damage.
Running binary
That's
code
fine.
right.
Wilbur's back on his bullshit. I think I give it to Pascal here. And then he can take a shot at this. He can do quite a bit of damage there. He can, well... Heinrichs is pretty late. Where is he? He's up next, so we might as well take him out. Might as well take him out, and then we can hit this here. And then that's fine. We can now give Yerlet to take aim. We can take our shot here, 89. Why the fuck? Is he tanky as fuck or what? 40% armor? Like... His shit should not be that good. I don't know why he's taking so little damage. Oh, and 24. Okay. These numbers are not fucking... I don't know what's going on with this. So I can do immunity to being prone, 8% armor, 2% deflection. Or all enemies in the targeted area force to reroll dodge and parry tests all against all attacks. Enemies suffer... Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 20 immunes immediately die. I can probably do that on him.
Suits my purposes.
I can put a kill zone there. Nice dodge. Yerlet. I go ahead and shoot him.
If it serves your cause, I'll deal death with my hands.
Definitely dies. And we have him back here.
Not your fortune favors the swift.
Not the best contact with the world's inhabitants, but I hope we find something more able to hold conversation willingly or not. Oh, we have another shot.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Do we still have another shot? We do. Why does she have no attack limit?
Your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Interesting. I don't know why she doesn't have an attack limit. That's cool though. Omniscient axe and a crack grenade. And then he had a plasma pistol. Ooh, the good one. Yikes. Good thing he didn't get to use that. We can go up, which is pretty much our only thing we can do here. We can't get across over here again, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, it looks like we can't do really anything else. Take an elevator up.
Speak, Elantark.
Fuck me. I didn't mean to click on you. But I do want to switch you back to your regular rifle. Okay. Hello? Can I select everyone, please? Wilbur?
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Yeah, there's definitely some... Oh, I don't know what the fuck he's yapping about. There's definitely some rot kind of stuff here. But for now, let's see. There's definitely some loot over here somewhere. Looks like there's some goods that are locked. But I think for now, we're going to call it there for today's episode. Starting Kiva Gamma, had our first fight here. Something's going on. Something with rot. Might be another Nurgle planet. Last one was Slanesh. Maybe this one's Nurgle. Maybe the next one's, you know, whoever. Korn, probably. But, yeah, I'll leave it there for today. I'll see you in the next one.